I'm Andrea Hunter here for Bill Richardson today. This is the Roundup. Our phone number here is 1-888-SAD-GOAT if you'd like to call from wherever you are and give us your station ID. It's time now for the next tension-filled episode of Mary Marvelous, a mother of two with superpowers, torn between being a mom and saving the world. In today's episode, can Mary resist the temptation of going logo? Here is Mary Goes Logo by Beverly Cooper, starring Catherine Disher as Mary Fobbs, original music by Donald Quan.
Hooray for Mary Marvelous, she's the one to help us, the one to save us. Hooray for Mary Marvelous, she's just like us if she can stop a bus. Mary Fobbs started her day like any other day in May, but strange things happened, you might say, on that day in May. The toaster started to smoke, and with her knife she began to poke. Mistake! Zap! Electrocution is no joke. The Fobbs thought Mary was a goner as they gathered all around her, but she was okay, better than ever she did say. For Mary's powers have been released, her mother Wanda is really pleased. She can fly, she can lift heavy objects, she can dither, she can save the world. But can she get a babysitter? Sure she can. So, hooray for Mary Marvelous, she's the one to help us, the one to save us. Hooray for Mary Marvelous, she's just like us if she can stop a bus. Hooray for Mary Marvelous.
Who wants pancakes?
A game?
I'll have that toaster repaired in a few weeks, I promise.
Oh, shh, Charlie, it's okay. Sweet, Charlie bit me again. He's got the sharpest of chompers.
He bit your breast. That's
So gross.
Maybe it's time to stop nursing him.
I didn't even hear that, Bob. Okay, Bob, where was I? Now, you're going to write the protest letters to the Board of Education, pick up the groceries and the diapers, and I'm going to wash the kitchen floor, make the dentist appointments, and buy Harriet some new running shoes.
You're not going to that bargain shoe place again, are you?
They have good shoes for an excellent price.
All of my friends have electric athletics running shoes. The ones with the lightning bolts on the side. They're the best. They make you run faster and everything.
Electric athletics? Is that the latest thing?
Bob, don't sound square.
Square is square, Mary.
Emma let me try hers on. They're really comfortable. The ones I have now hurt my feet.
That's because they're too small. Harriet, electric athletic shoes are over $100, and we can't afford that.
You spend that much on your shoes.
That was once, 10 years ago, and I'm still wearing them.
Isn't my happiness worth it? Or do you want me to be scarred for life by always being the nerd with her cheap bargain store running shoes?
We interrupt your radio program for this important announcement. A young boy has fallen from the mammoth maple he was climbing, only to have his fall stopped by a branch that snagged his shirt. The child now hangs precariously over the rushing torrent of the Gran River. All efforts to reach the boy have so far failed. The branch is cracking. Where is Mary Marvelous? Mary Marvelous, if you can hear me, please help this poor boy. This is Muffet Marks for Capital City News. We now return to our regularly scheduled program.
Poor little fellow. I wonder if that Mary Marvelous woman will be able to help the little gaffer.
I have to go.
Right now?
Shopping. I saw some shoes on sale. One pair left. Can you make Harriet's lunch? Charlie needs a diaper change.
There's no stopping your mother when she smells a bargain.
It's Mary Marvelous! To the rescue! She got him!
Well, there you go, little fellow.
Thanks, Mary Marvelous.
Now, next time, think twice about climbing such high trees, okay?
Okay, I will. Mommy,
Did you see me fly?
So, this is the illustrious Mary Marvelous. Let me introduce myself, Samuel Lyman.
Well, how do you do?
And my colleague, Batilda Rocket.
Charmed.
We want to parlay with you, Miss Marvelous.
Well, actually, I have quite a full schedule.
I'm sure you do, Miss Marvelous, but...
Sam, my mom wants to know when I get paid.
No panic. Batilda has your checkola.
Written in gold ink.
I did pretty good, huh? Did you like how I kept saying help and stuff?
You're a star. Here's your recompense. Now run along to Mommy.
Mom, we got $300.
Did I just read that correctly? This whole thing was a setup? How dare you waste my time?
You're very difficult to get a hold of. Couldn't find any listing in the phone book.
We had no choice, Miss Marvelous.
But that boy could have been hurt.
If you had a web page or something, we could have...
We want to do business. It'll be to your advantage to talk turkey.
Oh, well, okay. I guess I have a few minutes.
There's one of those jazzy Java joints around the corner. Why don't we sashay over there?
I need another order of home fries, 2 Sunday specials, and a glass of H2O. How many?
We need a quiet table for 3.
Yeah, we don't serve up quiet. We serve up food, and we're jammed to the rafters. It'll be half an hour minimum.
Oh, I can't really wait that
Hey,
long. Why don't...
You're Mary Marvelous.
Oh.
I didn't see you back there in your cape and everything.
Oh, well.
I saw you on the news the other day, saving the man on top of the big bank tower. I'll get you a table for sure.
You're becoming quite the media darling.
Oh, really? Well, I don't pay too much attention.
We're paying very close attention.
You can have this table right here.
Thanks. We're in a bit of a hurry. Why don't you just bring us 3 specials?
Sure. Maybe Ms. Marvelous wouldn't mind giving me her autograph right on that napkin there?
Why, sure.
I got a pen. Make it out to Shirley.
There you go, Shirley.
Thanks. 3 specials, double quick!
May I call you Mary?
Oh, sure.
Mary, since we're all busy people, why don't we just cut to the chase? Batilda and I represent a large sportswear company called Electric Athletics.
Electric Athletics? Why, just this morning I heard a small girl talking about how much she wanted a pair of your running shoes.
The whole world desires our running shoes, for the moment. But it's a cutthroat market out there. We must constantly stroke and manipulate our image to keep that desire at its peak.
We're interested in you doing some promotional work for us. Your regular person/superhero image is exactly what our concept is all about.
You want me to try out a pair of sneakers?
Oh, that's so cute. Mary, we have something a little more sophisticated in mind.
We want you to be the new image of Electric Athletics. Brand your cape with our lightning bolt logo, put the image of the flying Mary Marvelous on our promotional materials, and so forth.
Like a flying billboard? Someone may mistake me for the Goodyear blimp.
We're talking classy.
Oh.
Electric Athletics is not just a company, but a way of life. Just mention our slogan, I did it, and young people around the world are inspired to accomplish amazing things. Now we need a proactive role model to encourage the stay-at-home moms, the workers behind their desks, the dads who are too busy to get off their duffs and join the human race. The very lesson of exercise and good sportsmanship will make this planet a better place to live.
Well, I don't know.
We're willing to pay you $500,000.
$500,000?
Profits are bouncing through the roof. Jump on our bandwagon, Mary Marvelous, and share in our glory.
I'm gonna make a phone call. I think I saw a payphone back here.
Hello?
Mom, I need your advice.
Oh, my Lord, I'm not well. My heart.
Have you been taking your baby aspirin?
I just about had a coronary thinking about you asking me for anything other than my prime years to babysit your son.
Mother, would you stop it?
All right, so what would you like my sage advice on?
Electric Athletics wants me to be their spokesperson.
You?
Mary Marvelous.
And you're considering selling your soul to the devil?
They pay me $500,000.
What, you're asking my advice? Come on, sign on the dotted line.
Oh, we could sure use the money.
Well,
I can't remember the last time Bob and I weren't pinching pennies, but it could take a lot of time away from the kids. On the other hand, I could quit my day job and really do some good in the world, you know, be a full-time superhero. But where will I tell Bob I'm getting the money from? He still hasn't got a clue that I'm Mary Marvelous.
Well, tell him you got a surprise inheritance.
I already feel like a big fat liar.
Oh, Mary, listen, your Bob is no fool. I mean, he's got more brains than most, but he's in his own world, the world of the librarian. He needs to be protected.
Harriet's going to need braces next year. That's $5,000, and I could buy myself some new clothes.
Well, you could get your mother a decent Christmas present for once.
You told me you wanted oven mitts, Mother.
Mary, people don't mean it when they say they want oven mitts. They mean oven mitts with a pretty little gold bracelet tucked inside.
I've got to go.
Listen, take the money and run.
Yeah, thanks for the sage advice, Mom. That special looks delicious.
I think it's so adorable that you don't have a cell phone.
Okay, here's what I think. I'll wear the logo on my cape and the runners. You can use my image in your ads, but no commercials or mall openings and stuff like that.
Exactly. Your mystique is part of your charm.
And I want a pair of Free Girls Runners, size 1.
Oh, honey, you can have all the free shoes you want.
I did have a contract last night.
Already?
How could you say no to $500,000? After all, you're an up-and-coming superhero. For your first endorsement, you could do a lot worse than Electric Athletics. It is your first endorsement, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, you sign here, 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 and here.
This is happening awfully fast.
Use the gold pen.
Oh, all right. Well, here goes nothing.
We took the liberty of bringing along a prototype of your cape. It's the usual plaid with a large EA lightning bolt on the back and some running shoes. I figure you're about a 7.5?
Yes.
Try them on.
Okay.
There'll be a big improvement over those brown clodhoppers. We've also been working on a cartoon image to imprint on various sporting products. I think you'll be pleased.
Here's a copy of the contract. Pleasure doing business with you, Miss Marvelous.
Thank you. Well, I'd better run.
How do those shoes feel?
They squeak.
They're supposed to.
Oh.
They wouldn't be Electric Athletics without the squeak.
Oh, well, I guess I owe some money here.
This one's on us.
Thanks. See you soon, I guess.
You sure will.
I can't believe that was Mary Marvelous. I'm going to frame her autograph with maybe a picture and hang it on the wall.
You do. And we'll have a team of litigators here so fast your head will rotate 360 degrees.
Oh.
We own Mary Marvelous now.
Don't think we won't be back to check up on you.
The superheroic deeds of our own Mary Marvelous would make any innocent bystander think she's everywhere these days. Rescuing stranded kittens, bringing burglars to justice, dousing burning buildings, and exposing unlawful polluters all seem to be a part of a day's work for the prolific Ms. Marvelous. I'm standing outside the old Chemco factory, home of Mary Marvelous's latest quest for justice. She has just uncovered a mob of polluters that have ties to the provincial government. Oh, there she is now. Mary, do you have time for a few words?
Well, sure. Hello, Muffet.
Tell me, Ms. Marvelous, how did you uncover the polluters' ring of complicity?
Using my X-ray vision, I was able to see secret files that exposed the provincial government's knowledge of the streams of toxic chemicals flowing into the Gran and their decision to turn a blind eye.
What would we do without Mary Marvelous? This is Muffet Marks for Capital City News. Thanks, Mary. You know, I wanted to ask you something. I was just
Excuse us, but we need to talk to our client.
Oh, okay.
Sam, Matilda.
Mary, word has come down from the Electric Athletics top dogs, and it's not all positive.
No?
You're representing one of the greatest success stories in marketing history.
They want you to nix any political overtones to your superhero deeds. Shutting down the factory is one thing, but exposing politicians is another.
Yeah, you need to widen the scope of your actions. Think global. For instance, saving passengers in a runaway train would attract international coverage.
Oh, okay. I've really got to go. Swimming season has started at the beach, and there's always a foolish little toddler who doesn't listen.
You're scheduled with us this afternoon. Contractual obligation clause 32A.
Didn't you put it in your Palm Pilot?
We managed to requisition a cell phone for you, so you'll be able to keep in constant touch.
What is clause 32A?
Photo shoot. Don't worry, we'll make you look fabulous.
I'll need hair and makeup in Miss Marvel's dressing room. Pronto.
We're looking for shots of you looking heroic and superhero-like.
We've come up with a new costume that's a little slicker, a little meaner, a little glossier.
It's got a built-in girdle to try to flatten that tummy ring. Have you tried that Suzanne Summers diet? The pounds just melted away.
Then we'll get some shots of you relaxing, like you've just, saved the world and need some downtime.
Lisa in makeup is going to do a faux bruise on your left cheek. Give that feeling of risk and danger to your image.
My God. What are we going to do with your hair?
Oh. I don't know. I appreciate the cell phone, but I was wondering when my first payment is going to be
It's got
mailed.
a belt attachment and an earphone. It's all set up. The phone number's on the box.
Where is makeup? They've got a ton of work to do.
Did you hear back from the image consultant?
I feel like a piece of poo. No amount of money is worth feeling like poo. If Bob knew I'd sold out, he'd hate me. Bob. Oh, how does this stupid thing work? Send.
East Central Library.
Bob?
Mary?
Do you still love me, Bob?
Last time I got in touch with my feelings, I loved you very much.
Oh, that's good. Bob?
Yes?
I got a cell phone today.
What are you wanting with one of those? Oh, it'll be ringing in restaurants.
Oh, when was the last time that we ate in a restaurant? It'll help us stay in touch. I'll give you the phone number.
Is everything all right, Mrs. Fobbs?
Yes. Bob?
Hmm?
Bob, can you bring up a company on the internet for me? I need a little information.
Sure. Let me get set up here.
Look up Electric Athletics.
And there it is, home of the multinational conglomerate Electric Athletics, the pretty little town of Sleepyville. Quiet, tree-lined streets, children playing happily, lovely old Main Street, and, oh my gosh, what's that monstrosity? The buildings sprawl like the corporate headquarters of Electric Athletics.
May I help you?
Yes, I'm
Mary Marvelous. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Look, girls, it's Mary Marvelous in the flesh.
Thank you. Oh my.
Sorry to gush, Miss Marvelous, but we push paper here all day long, and most of the paper has your picture on it. Nobody from upstairs ever comes our way, and could I have your autograph?
Sure.
Sign my shoe, okay? It's electric. To my good friend Pody, love always, Mary Marvelous. I followed your career in the Enquirer. I really liked it when you rescued the Chihuahua dog from the speeding convertible. That was so sweet. So, what brings you down to old Sleepyville?
Well, I thought that if I was going to endorse a product, I'd better see how it's made.
Oh, that's rich. None of the product is actually made by EA. No, it's all contracted out. Nobody's in the business of making anything anymore. They just sell it. You can watch us if you like. It's better than watching the horde sweating those big, awful factories and hot, faraway places all stuffy with no air conditioning. We do paperwork here. Without the paper. With our computers. And we love working here. We really do.
There is no scheduled break.
Everyone back to your desks. I have the EA lightning bolt tattooed on my tummy, see?
Oh.
That's because I love working here. I really do.
But perhaps I could take a look around.
Surprisingly, I'm in a position of authority here, Miss Marvelous, so I could give you a guided tour. I mean, there's lots more people working at their computer terminals, if you want to see that, or lots of paper pushers who love working here.
Oh, sure.
Excellent. Walk this way. And over here is the really great acquisitions department. Yeah. And over here, psst, duck, in here. The camera monitors can't see us. Quick.
Pody, is this the janitor's closet?
Miss Marvelous,
Do you want to know the skinny about electric athletics?
Yes, I do.
Sleepyville is being blackmailed.
Blackmailed?
That's what I said. Sleepyville has been here a long time, with its Little League team sponsored by the hardware store and its streets named Peewinkle after a founding father or Maple after a tree. You get the picture. But Sleepyville is basically a one-horse town. Stupid Electric Athletics now employs or supports every townsperson here.
Yes?
And now the rats at EA want to change the name of the town to Electricville and the main street to High Tops Avenue. They want everyone to wear their athletic wear and take a cut in pay.
And if you don't agree?
Well, then they're taking all the jobs and handing them out in Mexico. This town will be dust.
Why are you telling me this, Pody? Surely you don't want to lose your job.
My days here are numbered. I'm handing in my notice next week and moving on. Because I got a terrible secret.
Pody, did you pilfer profits?
I'm a smoker.
Oh, what?
I've been a smoker since I was 15. I know it's awful, and I've tried to quit. But God, just thinking about it makes me want to light up. Sometimes I come in here and have a quick puff. Do you mind?
No, go ahead.
They fire you for smoking. It wrecks the EA sporty image, don't you know? In fact, they're trying to make all of Sleepyville a smoke-free zone. Though they'll have trouble with Mayor Parker. He's 3 packs a day. But I hear they don't mind smokers in Tanzania, so maybe I'll get a job there. Oh, my God.
Smoking alert.
They must have put in the new detectors. Help me, Mary, please. The infraction monitors will be here any minute. They're really creepy.
What's behind this wall?
I don't know.
Pody, there are times when X-ray vision really comes in handy. We're in luck. On the other side of this wall is the outside world and your freedom from persecution. Cover your face. Here goes nothing. Oh! Yikes! Come on, Pody! Over that pile of bricks! Now what? You're gonna run beside me, fast. And when I pick up steam, I'll sweep you up with me. You mean we're gonna fly? Yep. Here we go. Run, Pody, run! Faster! To the skies we go! I'm flying! Oh, my! I'm gonna put you down on the outskirts of town. How will I ever repay you? I want you to call someone. She's a reporter named Muppet Marks. You say that I told you to call and give her the same lowdown you just gave me. Spill the beans about electric athletics in Sleepyville. Yes, and Pody, how soon can you leave for Tanzania? Whoa! Hang on, we're coming in for a landing.
Oh, this is the life.
Oh, I thought I'd find you here. The best thing this company ever did was put in this executive workout room.
I always take a jacuzzi when the numbers are up.
Mind if I partake?
S'il vous plaît.
Oh, that feels yummy.
What, the jacuzzi? Or the fact that we geniuses had the idea of putting Mary Marvelous in the logo parade?
Sales up 20% in the frumpy housewife category. Oh, we're on the glory train.
And the youth market? Apparently all the product with her image is being squirreled away as collector's items.
Good. Then somebody will benefit when I quit.
Mary, did I hear you say the verb quit?
No. You signed a contract.
Now watch me break my contract in 2. And here's my stupid squeaky sneakers.
Our lawyers will sue the tights off of you.
I don't think EA is going to want me around once they hear this.
In an exclusive interview today, superheroine Mary Marvelous denounced her involvement with Electric Athletics over a blackmailing scheme to force the town of Sleepyville to become no more than a living billboard for the large sportswear company.
You get the idea.
How dare you upstart.
I predict a media backlash and plummeting sales. I predict a stop.
It's not mine.
No, it's not mine.
How do you, Hello?
Hey, it worked. Mary, what groceries was I supposed to pick up? I forgot the list. Was it milk?
2% and skim tortellini for dinner.
Should I pick up a movie?
Oh, sure.
What's your pleasure?
Well, I don't know, Bob. I'm just kind of in the middle of something right now.
All righty. See you later, Mrs. Fobbs. Just keeping in touch.
Where was I?
Plummeting sales, I think.
You're hilarious, Miss Marvelous. Electric athletics will take a wee dip, but we can always count on the fashion-conscious, apathetic consumers to rise to the occasion. It's a vicious vortex of money madness, and you don't know how to play the sport.
Well, I may not know the rules, but I'm really strong, and I can do this.
Do what?
Get this water swirling around and around like this really, really fast. I'm sorry, that sounded really childish and petty, didn't it? If you make nice, I'll stop.
And the capital of Saskatchewan is...
I'm not telling you.
I forget.
Then learn it.
I'm trying to. What is it?
It starts with an R.
Mom, I just asked you a simple question.
Regina! Oh, Charlie, there's mush everywhere.
Gross.
Hi, honey. I'm home.
I need the tortellini.
Oh, darn, I knew I forgot something.
Oh, Bob.
Wasn't there still some in the freezer?
I don't know. I haven't been
Have you been listening to the news?
No.
Well, it's positively ironic that a short time ago, being the square I am, I hadn't even heard of electric athletics. And now every time I turn around, it's in the news. Apparently, that Mary Marvelous woman exposed a blackmail scheme in Sleepyville.
She did?
Of course, they've already got the spin doctors working overtime with false promises to clean up their act. The initial stock market plunge has already started to recover.
Is there no justice in the world? Is there no punishment for the wicked? How can one hope to make a difference?
Mom, I didn't want to bring it up before, but I don't really like the runners you got me.
You don't?
Yeah, I mean, I know I asked for electric athletics, but...
Bravo, Harriet. You can't bear their unethical practices. You're not going to be swayed by a slick publicity campaign.
No, it's just that they squeak.
Aren't they supposed to?
Well, yeah, when they were cool, but now...
Yes?
Emma has these new running shoes that are so cool. They light up when you walk and play reggae music. They come in blue, purple, green, and pink. They are so comfortable. And for $1.
Oh, Harriet.
That was Mary Goes Logo by Beverly Cooper. In the cast, Catherine Disher was Mary Fobbs, John Jarvis was her husband Bob, Dara Perlmutter was Harriet, Barbara Gordon was Mary's mother Wanda, and Deborah Drakeford was the reporter Muffet Marks. The sound effects were by Matt Wilcott. Mary Marvelous was produced and directed in Toronto by Linda Grierson. The executive producer was James Roy. You're listening to the Roundup on CBC Radio 1. My name is Andrea Hunter. Coming up in the next half hour is the Symphony Orchestra going the way of the dodo. That's coming up right after the CBC News.
You're listening to CBC Radio 1, 91.5 in Ottawa.
The roundup continues on this Monday afternoon with Monday Playbill and the Super Adventures of Mary Marvelous by Beverly Cooper. As you might recall from the previous 2 episodes, Mary Fobbs was an ordinary, time-challenged working mom with a husband and 2 kids until the day her knife got stuck in her toaster and she got zapped. Then she became an ordinary, time-challenged working mom with a husband and 2 kids and strange superpower she didn't quite know how to handle. In this episode, Mary quite contrary, our reluctant superhero was getting used to her superpowers like her X-ray vision and her ability to fly. She's also got her thrift store disguise in which to perform her Mary Marvelous deeds. When Gladys Hopper has trouble with the exorbitant service charges imposed by the merged bank, Mary decides to don her cape and investigate. Here now, part 3 of the Super Adventures of Mary Marvelous by Beverly Cooper.
Hooray for Mary Marvelous! She's the one to help us, the one to save us. Hooray for Mary Marvelous! us if she can stop a bus. Mary Bob started her day like any other day in May, but strange things happened, you might say, on that day in May.
The toaster started to smoke, and with her knife she began to poke.
Mistake. Zap, electrocution is no joke. The Pops thought Mary was a goner as they gathered all around her, but she was okay, better than ever, she did say.
For Mary's powers have been released, her mother Wanda is really pleased.
She can fly.
She can lift heavy objects.
She can dither.
She can save the world.
But can she get a babysitter?
Sure she can. So, hooray for Mary Marvelous. She's the one to help us, the one to save us. Hooray for Mary Marvelous. She's just like us and she can stop a bus. Hooray for Mary Marvelous.
Mummy's gonna find you, and when she does, she's gonna tickle you and tickle you and... Up here, Mommy! Up here! In this big oak tree!
Helen! What are you doing way up there? How did you climb that tree? You come down right this instant!
I can't! My foot is stuck, and Whoa! Mommy, help!
Oh! Helen, be careful! Hold on!
I can't!
Hold on! I'll get help! Help! Help!
What is it, lady?
My daughter is stuck at the top of that very high tree.
And that branch doesn't look like it's going to hold her much longer. How did she get up there anyhow? I don't think I can do anything.
Help! Somebody help!
What's that up there?
I don't know. Is it a plane?
Or a strange-looking bird?
No, it's Mary Marvel!
Mary Marvel! Mary Marvel! Over here!
Oh, heavens.
I can't hold it!
She got her!
Hooray!
Thank goodness for Mary Marvel! She saved your little girl's life!
I know.
Mommy! Mommy!
Oh, you're okay now. Thanks to Mary Marvel.
Thanks, Mary Marvel!
You're welcome, little one. Now I've got to go and save other people in trouble. And I'm off!
Mom!
Harriet, what?
Dad wants you to get up. Charlie's had a giant poo and won't let Daddy change his diaper. I can't find any socks that match, and there seems to be something wrong with the shower. Were you having one of your superhero dreams again?
Yes.
When are you going to tell Dad about your superpowers?
Soon, honey.
Are you going to be a superhero?
Not so many questions. Let me have my shower, okay?
The shower's not working, remember?
Right.
I'll tell Dad you'll change Charlie's stinky diaper.
Great. Oh. Okay, Mary Fobbs, get off your flabby behind and do something with your day.
There's nothing for sandwiches.
Why are you looking at me? You're perfectly capable of buying bologna.
I wasn't looking at you with accusation. I was looking at you with my own personal exasperation.
Charlie spit pablum at me.
Then don't get so close to him.
Oh, gross! It's up my nose.
I'll get a cloth. Did you have choir today?
Yes. I have to take my drum.
Right.
And there's no mayonnaise. I just bought some last week. Golly, I feel my dander rising faster than a rocket.
I made a pasta salad. What's with you, Bob? You're so edgy. I'm supposed to be the one who's edgy, and you're supposed to be the one who's calm.
Poetry reading.
Oh, of course, tonight. I almost forgot.
You almost forgot?
Well, it slipped my mind just for a brief moment. Do you think I'd forget your big poetry reading? 8 o'clock at the library.
7 o'clock.
Oh, which poems are you going to read?
A bit of a mix. A few from my university days. Some more recent and a couple of new ones. Do you detect something peculiar with my voice? I hope I'm not coming down with something.
You'll be fine, Bob.
And we've got a sitter for Charlie, right?
I think Roxanne's going to come.
I don't want Charlie making spitting noises all through
It's
my
under control. Don't worry, please. Harriet, go get your lunch. Daddy has to go.
Daddy's taking me? Does that mean we're walking again?
It's not difficult. One foot goes in front of the other, one at a time.
All right.
Are you working for Roxanne today, Mrs. Fogg?
Actually, I thought I'd... Oh, Bob, look at the time. You better go. You're picking up Harriet?
Yes, but I have to leave for the reading by 6.
It's going to be very exciting. Have a good day at school, sweetie.
Bye, Mom.
Okay. Now, Charlie, Mummy has to make an important phone call, so I need you to sit very quietly, okay? Here's some Cheerios.
Canfax Market Research, Roxanne speaking.
Hi, Roxanne. It's Mary.
Oh, what time are you coming in? The facial tissue study needs to be completed. And
Actually, I don't think I can come in today.
What? Is something wrong? Are the kids okay? I'm looking after Charlie tonight, right? Bob has his poetry thing?
Oh, I think I have to quit.
What? I can't hear you.
Sweetie, I don't know if I can work for you anymore.
Please tell me you're not telling me what you're telling me.
I need to try something, and
How did you do this to me? I've got 200 questionnaires on feminine hygiene products coming in Friday.
I'm sorry. I just need to...
You just what?
I can't quite tell you yet. I just have to do this for me right now.
You and Bob aren't breaking up, are you?
No, I just need some...
Okay, I better hang up before I get really pissed, Mare.
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Just on time, 15 minutes late. How's my Charlie Lumps?
Cranky, but I'm good.
Oh, yeah?
Guess what, Mum?
You've decided to acknowledge you've inherited superhuman abilities, use them to your advantage, and save the world from evil.
Well...
Or something like that?
Something like that.
Don't forget I have a little ESP myself. You haven't quit your job, have you?
Well, you were the one who said I should do something with my new potential.
I never said you should quit your job.
I'll never have time to do superhuman stuff if I'm on the phone asking people's opinions about facial tissues.
The superhero business doesn't pay you money.
Mother, would you just be supportive for once?
So, what are you going to call yourself?
Oh, what do you mean?
All superheroes have a moniker.
I'm not a superhero yet.
Don't stop being so bloody wishy-washy and answer the question.
Well, I thought maybe Mary Marvel sounded good.
Not bad. And you have a Mary Marvel ensemble?
Well, yes. I went to Value Village and I bought these.
Oh, right. The red leggings and plaid cape. I heard about that. Yeah. Well, all right then. I've got a job for you, Mary Marvel.
Oh, what?
Well, my friend Gladys Hopper is over. We've been making cheese balls for the Mahjong group, and she was just telling me about how she's been given the runaround from her bank about those extra charges they like to deduct from her bank account.
Actually, Mom, I've got something else to do.
Oh, something big?
I'm not sure exactly, but it's got to be bigger than bank charges.
Oh, I see. Gladys isn't important enough for our new superhero.
I just want to get off to a good start, you know? Build my reputation.
Okay, Charlie Lumps, you come inside and meet Gladys. Mummy's too busy with her notoriety to care about Granny's friends.
And in other news today, tensions increase between Iran and Iraq, breeding fears of nuclear conflict. Murder and mayhem still rocks Mexico City after local elections were declared fraudulent. And back home in Canada, the banks all declared record profits. For Capital City News, this is Muppet Marks.
Somehow, I don't think you're ready for murder and mayhem, Mary Marvel. So, Mrs. Hopper, how long have you been having trouble with these bank charges?
Well, let's see. I didn't notice at first because my eyesight with the small print isn't so good anymore. Maybe a year.
And you've spoken to the bank about this?
Well, they keep charging me for things, and I don't know what they're for. And when I ask, I don't understand what they're talking about.
Well, sometimes they might charge you for a withdrawal or a debit or for writing checks.
I think Gladys is aware of what a bank does, Mary. The fact is the bank is overcharging her, and they won't reverse the charges.
Thank you, Mother. What bank are you dealing with?
The Merged Bank of Canada, the branch on Carlisle. I think it used to be the Royal Toronto Montreal Scotia Trust of Commerce or whatnot.
All right, I'll go talk to them.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Mary, dear. I don't know how much luck you have. They don't seem very helpful.
Oh, Mary's got ways of making them cooperate, don't you, Mary?
Mother, you make it sound like I'm a mobster or something. Goodbye, Mrs. Hopper. I'll pick Charlie up at 3, Mum.
Oh, no, you don't. The Mahjong group comes at noon, 11:30.
11:30? Well, that only gives me...
I told you I'd look after Charlie 3 mornings a week, not give my life over to him.
All right.
Besides, it's just a few bank charges. How long can it take?
All right, Mare. You'd better get changed. Now, not being small enough for those phone booth changes Superman likes to do, where... Aha! The old changing in the car trick. Okay. Large men's blue sweater. 100% cotton. Very nice. Breathes. Red leggings. Slightly baggy in the knees. Oh! Ow! God, I feel like I'm back in high school about to have sex in a VW. Oh! Ow! Oh! What is it, Mrs. Hopper?
I just wanted to tell you that the man to talk to is Romeo Lesage.
All right, Mrs. Hopper.
What are you doing in there?
I'm just,
Well, all right. Good luck, dear.
Hey, this has got to be easier. I mean, Superman always gets dressed in a minute. If I just... Oh, fantastic. Getting dressed in a jiffy is going to be a really useful skill. And then there's the look. Not too weird to be out of the ordinary. Sensible walking shoes. Don't want to get corns. Brown shaggy wig. Bit 70s looking, but great staying power. And the singular plaid cape. And so the adventure begins.
We can't get a mortgage.
I'm afraid your income doesn't justify our risk.
Risk? I've been banking here for 20 years. Always paid off my loans on time. I'll never own my own home.
Can I help you?
Is Romeo Lesage here?
I'm afraid our manager is busy with a client.
I'm here on behalf of a friend. She's an elderly woman who feels that her bank charges are being miscalculated.
I see. The Merged Bank of Canada offers a variety of packages to suit all of our customers. Maybe your friend would like to consider an all-inclusive account that includes 25 transactions a month.
Well, I believe the issue is that she feels she has been overcharged for the transactions she has made and has had difficulty in getting those charges reversed.
There have been a number of changes to our accounts. Would you like to take a brochure?
If there were changes to her account, would she have been notified?
We usually have posters or these nice cardboard notices.
But she would have got something in the mail.
We're not legally obligated.
You mean you can make changes to the charges and not have to inform her? Where is Mr. Lesage? I think I should speak to him.
He's gone into his office and shut his door. I can't disturb him. Perhaps if your friend would like to write a letter stating her concern.
She's been in here several times and has had no satisfaction. Look, can't you just look up her account on the computer and see if there's been a mistake?
No, not without her written permission.
Well, you don't have to tell me anything. Just look.
What seems to be the problem?
I have a friend who is being overcharged for the transactions she makes, and I'm...
She would have to come into the bank in person.
Mrs. Hopper has been into the bank a whole bunch of times.
Mrs. Gladys Hopper.
Yes.
I can deal with this now, Miss Petipsky.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Lesage.
Mrs. Hopper is one of our favorite customers. I know she has trouble getting about. Let me see what I can do. I can't release any information to you directly, but perhaps I can see the nature of the problem. Many of our older patrons have trouble with the new ways. Now, let's see.
What is it? What do you see?
It seems that Mrs. Hopper requested her account to be closed.
What?
The account has been closed.
But she still has money.
She will be receiving a certified check in the mail for the remainder of her funds.
Something fishy is going on around here.
And now, if you'll excuse me.
What's on that computer screen? Debit.
Pardon? What are you staring
Bank
at?
charge $100. Bank charge $200. What's going on here? Were you issuing gold checks?
How can you see that? I don't know who you are, miss, but I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Our files are strictly confidential. You may force me to call security.
Oh, I'll be going, Mr. Lesage. But this is not the last you'll see of me.
Miss Petipsky, hold all my calls. I'll be in my office.
Yes, Mr. Lesage.
Hello.
Hi, Mom. Is Gladys still there?
Yeah, we're in the middle of making tapenade. Oh, Charlie, you gotta spit the pits out.
May I speak to her?
Did you make any discoveries?
Mom, let me speak to Gladys.
Yeah, it's Mary. Oh, Mary?
Mrs. Hopper, I just wanted to know exactly how much do you think the bank's been overcharging you for their services?
Oh, let's see now. Oh, dear, I've got an olive pit in my... That's better. Well, now, the other day, I got out my calculator and tallied it all up, and the amount was, $10,532.
Dollars?
And 15 cents.
Holy smokes, of bank charges? What kind of transactions are you doing?
Well, I use my debit card once a week at the IGA, and on the second Thursday of each month, I buy my gin.
I thought that Romeo was up to something.
He's very nice, but I don't quite think he understands.
Oh, he understands. Oh, wait. Speak of the devil, there he is.
Oh, now, Mr. Lesage has some nice qualities.
He seems to be taking an early lunch. I'll talk to you later, Mrs. Hopper.
Tell her not to be late.
Mr. Lesage?
Yes? You again?
A Porsche? This is getting curiouser and curiouser. After that Porsche, Mary Marvel.
Look, Mommy, up there, a flying lady.
Don't be silly. That's a...
Bye, flying lady.
Bye-bye, small child. Sure beats the bus. You know, you get a really nice view up here.
Oh, my nose was nearly pierced by that robin's beak.
Oh, Lordy. I better get my peripheral flying vision in order. Now, where is that Porsche heading to? Oh, Roxborough. Very Tony section of town. Looks like he's turning in. Wow, a swimming pool and everything. Okay, Romeo, get ready to meet your Tybalt. Ooh, not a good image, Mare. Oh, my lord, it's almost 11:30. I'm supposed to pick up Charlie. Oh, boy. Do I defeat the evil creep, or do I go back, get the car, and appease my exacting mother?
Sorry, I don't give out donations at the door.
Mom?
Mary? What kind of get-up is that?
It's my Mary Marvel disguise. I'm in the middle of figuring out this bank thing.
You look like you robbed a Sally Ann and did them a favor.
Thanks, Mom. I needed a cape for flying. And
the Mahjong group is here, tiles at the ready. Charlie's having a fit because he needs to nap and won't. He spit up mushed banana on Mrs. Webster's sweater she just bought at Hope's.
You're the one who wanted me to go and talk to
him.
All right, Mother. Come on, Charlie. Do you want to catch a bad guy with me, huh? Oh, look, Charlie. No, it's Mummy, sweetie, wearing a bad wig. It's Mummy, huh? See the nice big house, Charlie? A sneaky man lives there. Well, allegedly sneaky. We'll just go in and have a chat with the man. Oh, Charlie. Not now. Don't fall. Charlie. Oh, you're sound asleep, aren't you? Probably haven't napped all day. You'll be out for an hour. Now what do? You'll be safer here. Anyway, I'm going to just carefully drape this little blankie over the car seat so nobody knows you're here, and there. Now I'm going to be right at this house, sweetie. I'll be back as soon as I can. Locked. Okay, let's make this quick. Bloody nice spread for a bank manager. Looks like he has his own gardener, even. That's an awful hefty-looking gardener. Must moonlight as a sumo wrestler. Now, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Ooh, I wonder if...
It's her.
Her? The lady from the bank?
Yeah, get away from the window.
Oh, I want to see the plaid cape.
She'll see you, bong brain. You better go up and pack some things.
You're serious, aren't you? You think we should leave town? What will people think?
I told the bank that you got a sick sister in the Bahamas. If this blows over, then maybe she gets better, but if she doesn't...
Oh, how much does this lady know?
I don't know how she did it, but somehow she was able to see into the computer and see the transactions.
See into the computer? You're off your nut.
It'll only take her a few inquiries and...
I thought you said you closed all their accounts and deleted the transactions.
I thought I did, but I must have missed that one. Gee, she's still out there waiting. We'll wait till she goes, and then we'll catch her.
I'm not going anywhere, Mr. Lesage.
Hey, you broke our door. What kind of woman are you?
Call me Mary Marvel. So you've been pilfering health, have you, Mr. Lesage?
I don't know what you're talking about. Get out before I call the police.
Perhaps you need a little persuasion.
Let go my arm.
How long have you been filching your customers' money?
It was a mistake. Computer error.
A mistake that you perpetuated.
Oh, just on the ones who could afford it.
The elderly ones who can't read the small print very well.
Let go my arm.
Oh, hey! Ow! What kind of a gardener are you?
The strong, silent type.
Yeah, well, here's a little of your own back.
Why'd you hit him so hard?
You smashed his jaw.
Really? I didn't mean to. I'm really sorry. Mister, can I help you?
This is the police.
Oh, officer, you're just in time. This man
We got a call about a deserted child.
Charlie.
Oh, is that your baby in the car outside?
Is he all right? I locked the door. He's strapped in his car seat.
He's crying. Maybe I'll think about charging you with criminal negligence or abandonment.
What? Oh, no. Oh, poor Charlie. I'd better go.
Hey, that guy looks hurt. Bad.
She assaulted him, officer. That woman right there with the plaid cape.
Oh, you better come down to the station with me, lady.
Oh, no.
You got a lot of questions to answer.
Hey, Jake, look at this.
What do you got, Joe?
A whole suitcase full of money, just sitting on the seat of a Porsche.
I've been trying to tell you, officer, this man has been stealing money from elderly people.
I can explain. My wife and I are going on a holiday.
Yeah, a little holiday.
I think you all better come on down to the station house and we'll have a little chat. You in the plaid cape. Oh. You go first.
Are you out of your mind?
Well, he's fine now, safe and sound in his own little crib. He was just...
What were you doing that was so important?
They're not going to charge me with anything.
Yes?
I was helping a friend of Mother's.
Oh, why couldn't I guess that Wanda had something to do with this?
What are you getting at, Bob?
Helping a friend what?
With her bank charges. And it's all sorted out now.
It's just totally irresponsible leaving a baby alone in the car.
I made a mistake. Don't you think that I've paid enough for it? I feel bad enough already.
And you quit your job? Roxanne told me you phoned her this morning.
Well, I just had one of those days when I thought I could do something more than talk to people about their shopping habits.
Without even discussing it with me.
It was a one-day impulse kind of a thing. I'll call Roxanne tomorrow and tell her I'll go back. I'm sorry.
Well, you should be.
Oh, Bob, I've never seen you so mad.
Mommy, is everything okay?
Yes, sweetheart. You go back to bed.
Daddy's poetry was really good.
Oh, Bob. I'm sorry. I completely missed your poetry reading. Oh, what a ninny! Oh, Bob, I was so caught up in worrying about Charlie. I feel terrible.
That's all right.
There must have been 50 people there.
Really? That's great.
Well...
Daddy, do the one about the leaves.
No, it's late.
Oh, yes, please.
All right. Well, it won't be quite the same without the podium and all. Indian summer. Beneath the canopy of red, orange, yellow, leaves fluttering, catching the breeze, I saw her flick a strand of hair straying into her vision, blocking the sun. She laughed. Maple twirlers hovered around, forever laughing. The moment, a moving picture, forever in my mind.
Oh, Bob, that's beautiful. That's so beautiful. Bob?
Yes?
I'm sorry. Why don't we go to bed?
That's a good idea.
Ew, yuck.
The Super Adventures of Mary Marvelous by Beverly Cooper, featuring Catherine Disher, John Jarvis, Dara Perlmutter, Barbara Gordon, Janet Vandegraff, Deborah Drakeford, Nina Clouden, Demir Andre, Gina Sorrell, Barbara Worthy, James Key, and Stuart Clow. Original music by Donald Quan. Laurie McNamara was the production intern. Linda Gerson, the casting director, script editor Dave Carley, Sally Hand, the associate producer, recording engineer Greg DeClute, sound effects by Matt Wilcott. It was produced and directed by James Roy. The Roundup returns after the CBC Radio 1 News, a conversation with the painter Sheila Norgate. She lives on Gabriola Island, and her paintings feature birds and words.
You're listening to CBC Radio 1, 91.5 in Ottawa.
And now, of course, the final riveting episode of Mary Marvelous. This, of course, the story of a mother of two with superpowers torn between being a mom and saving the world. In today's episode, global tension escalates. Can a small-town supermom save the world? Here is Nuclear Potatoes by Beverly Cooper, starring Catherine Disher as Mary Fobbs. Original music is by Donald Quan.
Hooray for Mary Marvelous! She's the one to help us, the one to save us. Hooray for Mary Marvelous! She's just like us if she can stop a bus.
She can fly!
She can lift heavy objects!
She can dither!
She can save the world!
But can she get a babysitter?
Sure she can! So,
hooray for Mary Marvelous! She's the one to help us, the one to save us. Hooray for Mary Marvelous! She's just like us if she can stop a bus. Hooray for Mary Marvelous!
You're still up, Mary.
I have a plan, Bob. A plan that may change our lives forever. I am making tomorrow's lunches tonight.
Ingenious, Mrs. Fobbs. I see a smooth future before us. Actually, I thought you'd be ensconced in front of the TV watching the election results.
If that Jack Swingate becomes mayor, it's just too horrible to contemplate. Oh, turn on the radio, Bob. My curiosity has got the better of me.
As the latest tallies come in, it is almost a sure thing that Jack Swingate will be Capital City's next mayor. In other news, Washington is hopping with inauguration festivities for incoming President Wally Walchuk.
I don't believe it. Swingate's won with a platform of letting people smoke wherever they want.
Well, I guess some people...
His campaign was funded by Big Tobacco. Mary Marvelous exposed that. Doesn't anyone listen to Mary Marvelous anymore?
She hasn't had many success stories.
Bob, what do you
Mary
mean?
Marvelous is in a bit of a slump.
I would hardly call a few...
I can't sleep.
All right, sweetie. I'll be right up. I don't know why you're attacking Mary Marvelous, but I can tell you, she She's just doing her best.
I never said that she was.
Slump! Ha! He called it a slump.
Did I miss something?
Harriet, you should be asleep.
What do you care?
Harriet!
I knew you'd forget. You promised you'd come to the anti-racism assembly today.
Oh, I meant to, but on the way to school, I ran into some bank robbers, and I'm sorry, sweetheart.
You're so busy being a superhero and saving other people, you're missing my youth. You'll never hear my class sing One Tin Soldier ever again.
Oh, sweetie, can you sing it for me now?
As if there was actions and everything. I'll never, ever sing it for you. I hate Mary Marvelous.
Shh, keep your voice down.
And you're so cranky. If you don't start acting like a regular mom, I'm going to tell Daddy about that plaid cape under your bed.
Harriet, I will not be threatened. And besides, all mothers are occasionally cranky. Oh, sweetie, it's all right. It's all right, okay? Listen, apparently Mary Marvelous is in a slump anyway. Christmas is going to be here in a couple of weeks. Now, how about if I promise not to do any superhero jobs until after December 25th?
Really? You promise?
Cross my heart and hope to die. I'm going to be the best wife, mother, part-time market researcher the world has ever known. Just forget about this saving the world business.
Hooray!
Oh, shh, wake up Charlie.
Did you catch the bank robbers?
No. I flew into a billboard and they got away with $20,000.
I love you, Mommy.
Aw, I love you too. Now, go to sleep. See you in the morning. Who wants cereal?
Isn't the stupid toaster fixed yet?
Shh, I want to listen to this.
In Washington, last night's inauguration festivities were unprecedented. Incoming President Wally Walchuk put aside all formalities, moving into the White House a full 2 months ahead of schedule, declaring he has an agenda that just can't wait. Instead of the usual fancy dress balls, President Walchuk served Southern fried chicken on the White House front lawn, while the National Rifle Association gave a 100-gun salute.
I was listening to that.
No more news at breakfast, Bob. This is family time.
I don't trust this Walchuk.
Oh, it's almost Christmas, Bob. A time for love and forgiveness.
You hate Christmas.
'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Shredders, Harriet?
Didn't we buy a new toaster?
I'm working on the toaster, Harriet. Mary, it's important to stay abreast of world events.
I'm thinking of buying the Christmas tree today.
Today? We always wait until the last minute and get a scraggly one that makes us all laugh. It's tradition.
Can we decorate it tonight?
Sure. We can decorate the whole house. I'll buy some holly and some cedar boughs. Oh, that's not nice to spit breakfast at Mummy Charlie Lumps. Oh, no.
Did I wake up in the wrong house?
Harriet, it is time to go to school. I shall simply take your previously made lunch out of the fridge, and we will leave calmly, but with a sense of purpose. Off we go to Granny's, Charlie!
I've got my homework, Mommy.
My God, I'm in a land of pod people.
Oh, Mary, I'm glad you're here. Those Smeagol brats just took one of my garden gnomes. Now, if you fly after them...
I'm afraid I can't, Mother.
Oh, it'll just take a minute. I'll take Charlie. Come on, sweetie.
I'm taking a break from the superhero business.
You can't take a break.
Don't I deserve it?
So, why, if a 300-pound rock is about to fall on a kid's head, why, you just let it?
Well, yes. No, but
Well, then get those Smeagol brats.
Mother, I am trying to make a choice here. My family needs me, and it's Christmas.
Oh, it's because of Swingate becoming mayor, isn't it?
Not entirely.
And Bob told you Mary Marvelous was in a slump, didn't he?
Stop reading my mind.
Well, he's right. I heard you flew into a billboard.
Would you like to come to our house for Christmas dinner?
You're not serving tofurkey again, are you?
It was worth trying the once.
Ooh, boy.
But no, I am going to make a traditional turkey with all the trimmings.
Well, don't forget to defrost the bird. Remember the year we had to borrow Mr. Tilden's chainsaw to get it in the microwave?
I'm going to have it all together this year, Mother. I'll pick up Charlie at 4.
How's it going, Mayor?
What's so funny?
Oh, you don't want to know. It's one of those political things you get upset about.
But makes you laugh.
That is because I'm deeply apolitical, and you're a liberal do-gooder who gets in a knot about the state of the world.
Well, I'm attempting to change, so try me.
Okay. A teacher in Wisconsin was teaching witchcraft as an extracurricular activity. Mayor, give me a chance to tell the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
Well,
yes?
It turns out, he's a real live Wiccan, and he has a whole website of evil spells that have you taking your clothes off and rubbing herbs all over your body.
Yes?
Yeah. And so now the new prez wants to change the freedom of religion clause. He's going to pass some law that limits the rights of people with pagan religions.
Yes?
I mean, can't you see them locking up all the summer solstice hippies and the nerds who speak Klingon?
Yes?
That's it.
Oh! That's funny. Roxanne, do you want to come to our house for Christmas dinner?
You're cooking?
Yes.
Can I bring Milton?
Milton?
Didn't I tell you about him? We met at Starbucks. He's a barista.
Oh, a barista.
He's also a druid.
A what?
Mary, Milton takes his druidism very seriously.
Oh.
He has a ring of sacred oaks in his backyard.
Oh, well, he'd be welcome to come for dinner.
Better get back to work, Mayor. We've got a quota to fill.
Do druids eat turkey?
So because of this one weird Wiccan teacher, he ran the bill through with a sledgehammer.
Who? Oh, can you pass me the oregano?
President Wolchop. He found some loophole that allowed him to amend the Freedom of Religion Clause, outlawing the preaching of paganism.
Have you seen the garlic press?
It's dirty. I'll wash it. So the NDP, or what's left of them, protest in their squeakiest, shrillest voice, demanding that Canada do something. Apparently Sven Robinson knows some Wiccans that are perfectly good citizens. And Cretin makes a joke. Says that if they use their broomsticks to fly up over the border to Canada, he'll have to arrest them. Here's the garlic press. Sorry, I couldn't get the garlic out.
Thank you, sweetie.
Then Cretin gives the best way to influence policy is to keep trade relations positive speech. He's going fishing next week with Walchop and promises to discuss the matter. You know, as long as no Wiccans turn him into a frog. And I quote,
Do you think we have enough presents for the kids?
What?
Harriet wants a PlayStation.
Have you heard a word I've said?
Doesn't this look yummy? I bought Martha Stewart's Christmas cookbook, and you know,
How can you stay so calm?
I'm taking vitamin B. I think it's helping.
Helping you become June Cleaver.
After dinner, I thought I'd take the kids to the mall to see Santa Claus.
Christmas schmissmas.
Oh, Charlie, shush, sweetie. That was Santa. He won't hurt you.
Why can't I get a PlayStation 3?
Your father doesn't think that
Santa
it's
said he'd bring me anything I wanted, and I want a PlayStation 3.
Well, Santa may not be able to afford
How about the Barbie Dream Home?
Harriet, there is supposed to be some element of surprise. Oh, Charlie. Oh, all right. Here, have the candy cane.
I'm going to look in the toy store.
Hey, kid, don't go in that toy store. The toys are made by slave labor. They force youngsters to work 20-hour days in rooms as hot as furnaces. And if they don't work, they beat them silly. And they pay them about 2 cents a day. All so you can have a dolly.
They do?
Mr. Gilroy, RCMP here. We got the wee warrant. You're under arrest, laddie.
You can't arrest me. What right do you have? I'll call my lawyer.
Mummy, what's going on? Why are they arresting that man?
I guess they don't like what he was saying.
And what he said about slave labor. Is it true?
Well, probably yes. I don't know. I want to go home, Harriet.
Okay.
This is Muppet Marks for Capital City News. Lawyers continue to challenge yesterday's arrest and attempted deportation of a protester who was apprehended in front of Tim's toy store.
Is it time to make cookies? Shh!
U.S. authorities requested the deportation of Mr. Gilroy, who has been charged in America with preaching paganism. Mr. Gilroy, a U.S. citizen, entered Canada illegally as a part of a network of protesters targeting the chain of toy stores for employing sweatshop labor. Mr. Gilroy is bewildered by the charge, insisting this is just a ploy of the great capitalist machine. I'm wondering, Mary Marvelous, if you're out there...
Are you okay, Mummy?
Yes, I'm fine.
You're not going to go and be Mary Marvelous again, are you, Mummy? You promised. We're going to make Christmas cookies. Look, see? I got out the cookie cutters, the Christmas ones. The star, the bell, the holly, the angel. Please, Mummy.
Hello?
They've arrested Milton.
Roxanne?
We just popped over the border to the outlet mall for a little Xmas shopping, and when we tried to come back through customs, they did this long check on Milton's background.
Well, what did they charge him with?
Preaching paganism. They say he's part of some big druid conspiracy.
Roxanne, does Milton have anything else in his background the U.S. government might not like?
Like what?
Oh, agitating for change, something like that?
Oh, yeah, he's a real lefty. Cute as a button, though. He's got this tight little bum.
Now, what do you mean by lefty?
Well, he went to those Seattle, Quebec City things. You don't think this has anything to do with...
Oh, it's just a hunch, Roxanne.
Can you help me out, Mayor?
Mommy, you promised.
Well, I don't know what you want me to do about it, Roxanne.
Oh, Mary, I just thought maybe you could call me a lawyer.
No, I've got to go make cookies now.
Things have gotten completely out of hand. I told you Wally Walchop had opened a can of beans.
What's happened now?
This ban on paganism is a complete ruse to round up anybody who ever annoyed the U.S. government. They arrested a group of picnickers in Central Park. It was a hot dog barbecue for the Communist Party. Turns out one of the folks they rounded up was a Chinese diplomat, and the Chinese government is furious because they won't give him immunity. Oh, Walchop is out of his mind. They're already talking armed retaliation, and Walchop doesn't give a flying fart.
Daddy?
Oh, the world is going to heck in a handcart. I have to lie down.
Mommy, is there going to be a war? Is Christmas going to be canceled?
Let's make cookies, Harriet. Lots of cookies. Sugar cookies and shortbread cookies and butter tarts. Piles of cookies. This is going to be the best darn Christmas ever.
I have the name of another lawyer for you, Roxanne. Tell Milton he should call. No, I know it's Christmas Eve. Just tell him it... Sorry? No, I can't hear you. The kids are watching some TV special and Mary's wrapping gifts. She's in complete denial, Roxanne. Oh, hold it a minute. Mary, darling. Someone just knocked at the door. Would you mind going to see who it is?
Sure, Bob.
I tried to tell her that we should be preparing, but... the number you should call is 555...
Mary, it's almost 6. You're in your pajamas.
Oh, come on in, Mother. I'm just doing some wrapping.
Wrapping?
It's Christmas Eve.
Wanda, thanks for coming over. You got my message?
Yes, but I didn't realize things were so bad.
She refuses to listen.
Oh, so tomorrow I thought you'd come over in the morning for French toast and stockings. Oh, and I'm going to try to put the bird in by noon.
Do you know what's happening, Mary?
There's nothing I can do about it. Nothing.
Mary, you and I both know there's something you can do about it.
Eggnog, Mother.
I need to hear the news.
And so, my fellow Americans, we will stand firm. Any diplomats on U.S. soil must be subject to U.S. law. Those pagan picnicker evildoers must stand trial no matter who they are. I have broken off diplomatic relations with China and will continue to do so until they apologize for insulting our democratic ways. Do not be worried. Continue your Christmas shopping. Those Chinese can threaten their nuclear this and their nuclear that, but we will not be intimidated. This is President Wallace Walchop saying America is standing firm.
That was a live address by American President Walchop. It seems no matter how world leaders urge the president not to lose sight of reality... China has informed the American government that they have a missile aimed towards Washington, and if they don't release the diplomat by 7 o'clock tonight, they... Washington? Well, that missile is going right over Canada. Where is Mary Marvelous? Why has she deserted us?
I'm going off to stock up on canned goods. I'll be back shortly.
Your sabbatical is over, Mary Marvelous. It's time to get involved. Mary... Are you in there?
Oh, why don't we get the carol sheets out and have a sing-song?
This is your mother speaking. Christmas is on hold. There's a world crisis.
I promised Harriet. Besides, I can't be held responsible for the whole world.
Well, you have to do something.
I've never dealt with anything on a global scale. No, it's best for the kids if I just keep up a positive front.
But you have been blessed with a gift of superhuman powers.
Mary Marvelous is in a slump. You said so yourself. Oh, I'm going to watch Alistair Sims on TV.
Mommy?
Oh, yeah, sweetheart.
I know I really wanted you to stay at home.
Wasn't that fun when we decorated gingerbread houses?
But you're a superhero.
Oh, no, I don't mind.
What's the point of you staying at home if there isn't going to be any more Christmases? What's the point of getting a Barbie dream home if it's just going to melt?
Oh, Harriet, let's see if Charlie Brown is on yet.
I'm not an idiot. I know what's going on. I want my old mother back. The one who goes after the bad guy.
No, this is too big for me.
But shouldn't you be trying?
But it's also overwhelming, you know? I mean, where do I start? Toxic water, corrupt government, slave labor. I mean, the whole planet is a mess.
Well, who made it that way? You couch potato parents who don't do anything. You guys made this mess. You fix it. Starting with today. Number 1 on the list is saving the world.
Me?
I put your plaid cape and red leggings in a shopping bag.
But
Mary.
Huh?
Remember the time you were afraid of swimming? You knew how, but you had every excuse not to get in the water.
Oh, I was terrified.
Yeah, and I pushed you in?
Yes, and I almost refused to swim just to spite you, but then my survival instinct took over.
Yeah, well, now I'm pushing you out the door.
What?
Yeah, there's a phone booth down the street. You can change there.
What? Where are you going, Mrs. Fogg?
Last minute Christmas shopping, Bob. Off you go, Mary.
Bye, Mommy. Good luck.
Goodbye.
What?
To the skies I go, faster than the speed of a fast-moving car. Mary Marvelous flies through the air.
Look there, flying across the sky. It's Mary Marvelous.
Can you save us, Mary Marvelous?
I'm sure going to try, mister. So long.
I line up my feet. I adjust my grip on my club. I look to where I'm putting, and
10 more minutes, Mr. President.
Oh, darn it all now. You ruined my putt.
Sorry, but the countdown has...
I'll be with you in a minute. I need to practice my putt. Now, out you go. I line up my feet. I adjust my grip on my club. I look to where I'm putting, and... Oh, what is it now? Can't you see? What the heck is that? Go away!
Let me in, Mr. President Walchup. It's Mary Marvelous.
Mary who?
Mary Marvelous, the superhero. I've come to help you.
Superhero? What kind of nut?
Canada.
How do you pass security in that getup? Oh, well, I had a call.
I flew. Oh, here, watch. I'll show you.
Well, I never. She's flying. She really is? All right, get in here before you're shot down. I may be an nincompoop, but...
President Walchup, I'm here to help you avoid global catastrophe. The Chinese are going to let loose with that missile any minute now, and they are mammothly peeved about their diplomat. And quite frankly, I don't blame them. You've been bugging them about freedom of religion for some time now, and
This isn't about freedom of religion. This is about America's right to enforce its own law.
Okay. I know you don't like to back down, but I thought if I could, maybe rescue him, maybe that would save face for you, and then we
Oh, you Canadians always take the easy way out. Darling, I want them to let go of that missile. I have the missile defense system already. It's primed to be tested.
But what if it doesn't work? What if
darling, I have many friends in the armament business who have guaranteed me its success, and they have a lot at stake. For a success would mean a lot of lucrative contracts and many new jobs for Americans.
And you're willing to risk World War III to make new jobs?
I was elected by almost a majority to get this economy moving, and I intend to fulfill my promise. Now, if you'll excuse me... Oh, Gosh, look at the time. Just a few seconds till 7. I bet those Chinese are just itching to push that button right about now.
No!
That beauty will be flying right over the North Pole in about 5 minutes. I have to go supervise our response, darling. Why don't you go rescue a kitten out of a tree? That sort of thing. Good day, Miss Marvin.
Oh, my stars. This is really going to happen. I've got to do something! Okay, rev your jets, Mary Marvelous. There is no time for talk. That missile is going to be cruising into view any moment now. How am I going to stop it? Oh, man, I can't fly any faster. Come on, Mary. Come on. There it is. It's so big and shiny and fast. I can't stop that. It's coming straight towards... Oh, yes! There's the American defense missile coming to stop it. It's going straight towards it. It's going to work. It's going to work. It's going to stop it. Stop. The defense system worked, but that was no nuclear missile. Now, why would the Chinese send a dud missile? Unless it was a decoy. Oh, my stars. Look at that. There must be 100 of them. Missiles. Of course. They send so many decoys, the defense system will never get the one that actually is nuclear. But which one is the one? The one that kills and maims and destroys. If I just use my X-ray vision, maybe I'll... Nope. There! Grab hold, Mary! Oh, it's gonna be a bumpy ride! I can't stop this thing! Oh, no more than I can stop Harriet wanting a Barbie! Oh, who was I fooling? Whoa! I'm a washout! Millions of people are gonna die because I can't... Oh, what is that over there? Is it a bird or a plane? Oh, my Lord, it's the Man of Steel.
Need some help, little lady?
Yes, I do. I can't stop this thing, and it's going to.
Don't you worry. I've stopped many a missile before. You just need to put the brakes on. See how I use my heels?
Yes. Wow. That was really something. You're awfully strong.
What would you like me to do with this little missile? Shall I fling it into the ocean?
Oh, no. What about the sensitive ecostructure of marine life?
Pop it into the stratosphere.
No, we can't be dumping our nuclear garbage in space. There must be a way of disarming this thing. Oh, I've got a bobby pin right here holding my wig. If I just stick it in here, perhaps it will jam the reactor like so. There.
I think you did it.
How about if you present it to President Walchup as a Christmas present? Very carefully, of course.
Perhaps you'd like to deliver it yourself. This is your story, after all.
Oh, no. I've got to spring a druid from jail and be back in time for French toast.
You seem to have it all together, Miss...
They call me Mary Marvelous. And you're very kind, but I hardly have it together at all.
Listen, if you ever want to get together with me, Spidey the Batster, and the fellows, I could see if they wouldn't mind.
I really have to go. Bye, Sue!
Goodbye, fair heroine in plaid.
Mommy, are you awake?
Harriet?
It's Christmas, Mommy. Santa came. We're still here. You saved the world.
Shh, you'll wake Daddy.
Merry Christmas, Daddy.
Oh.
I'm going to get my stocking.
What's this?
It's just a little present to start your morning, Bob. Here, open it.
Oh. A toaster.
I'm sure you can fix the old one, but I just thought...
Oh, it's great, Mary. Thank you. What else have we here? A plaid cape?
Oh, that...
Doesn't that Mary Marvelous woman wear something like this?
Does she? Really? I didn't know.
Is there something you're not telling me, Mary?
Like what?
Like you're Mary Marvelous, and when I think you're off working and picking up the kids, you're really saving the world?
Oh, that's so funny, Bob.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Mary.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Bob.
That was Nuclear Potatoes by Beverly Cooper. Catherine Disher was Mary Fobbs. John Jarvis was her husband, Bob. And Darrell Perlmutter was Harriet. Original music was composed by Donald Quan. The script editor was Dave Carley. Mary Marvelous was produced and directed in Toronto by Linda Grierson. The executive producer was James Roy. Coming up after the CBC News, my conversation with the actor Charles Ross. There are a lot of different characters in Star Wars and Lord of the Rings, and in his one-man show, Charles Ross plays all of them. Plus, he does the sound effects and the theme music. It has to be heard to be believed, and you can hear it after the news. Speak to you then.
You're listening to CBC Radio 1, 91.5 in Ottawa.
The roundup continues now with our Monday afternoon feature, Monday Playbill, and the series called The Super Adventures of Mary Marvelous, written by Beverly Cooper. Mary Marvelous, otherwise known as Mary Fobbs, was an ordinary, time-challenged working mum with a husband and 2 kids. That is, until the day her knife got stuck in her toaster and she got zapped. Then she discovered she possessed powers that were anything but ordinary. Here is Episode 1, featuring Catherine Disher and John Jarvis in Something About Mary.
Bread.
There's raisin bagels.
Not compatible with salami.
Or there's pita in the freezer. Harriet, I don't mind if you read as long as you keep eating.
I'm eating. See? Banana.
Oh, Charlie, please stay still.
Dad, what are you doing with the mayo?
I am attempting to make a salami sandwich with 2 frozen pitas, akin to gluing 2 compact discs together.
How many librarians does it take to screw in a light bulb?
I'm not fond of librarian jokes.
Shh.
Harriet.
Oh, Charlie, not on my clean shirt.
What did he do?
Spitting goop. Darn. Where's the... Oh my gosh, it's Blue Box Day.
I put it out already.
You didn't? No, it's not.
I did last night. I put it right out on...
No!
I don't believe it.
Not again.
What is the world coming to when some scoundrel purloins a blue box? Something designed to protect our environment?
Oh, I just like to throttle whoever is doing that.
Okay, Mary, breathe. Let's not let it get to us. Maybe whoever took it really needs it.
Oh, for what? You mean maybe they're alcoholics and don't have enough room for all their empties?
Alcoholism is a disease, not a choice.
Oh, excuse me, but it's almost time to go to school.
Okay. I can drop you off at the library, Bob, first. Then Charlie, drink your juice, Harriet.
Mom, you've got Charlie's goop in your hair.
What? Oh, my bagel. Bob, can you grab Charlie? Stupid thing is jammed. We cannot have to fry it.
Don't forget to unplug. Mary, can you hear me?
Should I call 911, Dad? 911?
Mary, sweetheart.
Where's the phone? I can't find the phone.
Under the newspaper, Mary.
Mommy?
Oh, there, you're all right there. Did you find the phone, Harry?
Here it is. Should I?
Yes, 911.
No, I'm fine.
Did you put a knife in the toaster?
Put your coat on, Harriet. We'll drive your mother to the hospital. Find Charlie's shoes.
No, I don't need to go to the hospital. I feel fine, actually. I feel good. Different.
You gave me a scare, Mrs. Fobbs.
You scared me too, Mom.
Oh, hey, sweet boy. Mommy's fine. A little stupid.
You could say that again. How many times have you told me?
Oh, I feel like my brain cells are just rearranged.
Are you sure you don't want to see a doctor?
I'm fine. Probably needed a little electroshock therapy. Look, Bob, no troubles. Happy.
Let me help you.
I'm okay, really.
Then you better get a move on. Harriet, get your homework. Come on, Charlie, let's find your shoes.
What are you looking at, Mom?
What? Oh.
You're staring into the microwave.
Oh. No, I was just looking at my reflection. Do I look different to you?
Were you expecting your hair to stand on end like in the cartoons?
Mary, can you toss me my keys? I'll take Charlie out to the car.
Where are you?
On the counter.
Catch!
Holy smokes, Mary, what are you trying to do? You nearly pierced my left earlobe. Jeez. It's stuck on the door frame. I have to... There. I don't know what you were trying to accomplish. Come on, Charlie. Hurry up, Harriet. Can you bring me my lunch?
Nice throw, Mom.
I didn't mean to.
But I don't understand why God wanted to drown everyone.
Doesn't it say? I mean, the people were bad, so
Except
God...
Noah and everyone else drowned.
Oh, it's just a story, Harriet. A parable.
Don't you believe in God, Mom?
Sort of, sometimes. I think I do, of course. Oh, Harriet, stop asking me questions about God when I'm driving. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, come on, Charlie.
Ask Granny if she's got the latest Inquirer. The one where Diana's ghost...
Harriet, your father would burn the house down before he'd let an Inquirer share his home.
You're running late this morning.
Oh, I had to drop Bob off.
Oh, how's my little Charlie? Warly, oh, you come to Gran. Oh, aren't you a big chubby?
And our blue box was stolen.
Again, there must be recycling zealots in your neighborhood.
I may not be back until 1:15. Roxanne wants me to help her with a study on...
fine. No, that's fine. Senior citizens have nothing better to do than play bingo and look after their grandchildren. Did you do something with your hair? You look different.
No. I've got to get Harriet to school.
On your glasses? Eyeshadow? I remember finding you slathering Yardley's pot of shadow.
Oh, my gosh, Mother, you'll be bringing out the home movies next. Bye, see you at 1:15.
Yeah. Oh, come on now, Charlie. Let's let Oprah tell us what to make of the world.
But if God drowned everybody except Noah and his family, then how did the whole new bunch of people get born? I mean, did brothers and sisters get married?
Harriet, I'm going to have to drop you off in front of the school. I'm running late. Goodbye, sweetheart. Have a good day.
See you later, alligator.
Oh, your lunch.
Harriet, your lunch. Your lunch. No, wait. There's a truck coming. Harriet, stay on the sidewalk.
Harriet?
Mommy.
Oh, you're okay. Sweetie, the truck stopped just in time.
You okay, kid?
You should slow down in a school zone.
How you do that, lady?
Do what?
You stopped the truck with your hand. One hand.
No,
I saw the whole thing.
It's all right, Mrs. Filibuster.
Our Harriet was just about to be rearranged by a truck when you flung yourself in the path of danger, stopping the oncoming monolith with sheer willpower. I have always said, never underestimate the power of a mother with a child in danger. I'll have to get the PSA to write it up for the Secord webpage. I'll notify the news stations. This will put Laura Secord Elementary on the map.
Please don't.
Mrs. Fobbs, in this day and age of cutbacks and funding, it's a PR war out there. We may get a donation from Bill Gates himself with this kind of publicity. Don't you go anywhere, Mrs. Fobbs. I'm going to get on the blower.
I have to go to work. Harriet, take your lunch.
But my principal wants you to...
Filibuster needs her glasses checked. Bye, sweetie. Please be careful.
I will. Emma, did you see what just happened?
What did just happen? Hello, this is Mary Fobbs. I'm calling from Canfax Market Research Firm, and today we're conducting a survey on the fat content in cheese, and I was just wondering if I might take a few minutes of your time to ask you...
Hey, Mary, did you hear the news about the superwoman?
No,
Trixie heard about a woman who stopped like a 10-ton truck with one hand.
Already? I mean... Oh, really?
Yeah. trying to protect her kid from being squished like a ripened banana in front of Laura Secord Elementary. Isn't that Harriet's school?
Yes, it is. Isn't that strange?
You know, women are always acting so mousy, like they can't do anything, and then wham! Put them to the test, and off they go, stopping 10-ton trucks.
Are you sure it was that big? I mean, it didn't look
You
like
watch. There'll be all sorts of women stopping 10-ton trucks every chance they get, now that they know it can be done.
Oh, I hope not. Sounds a bit far-fetched to me. I'd wait until they confirm
Don't
it.
be such a naysayer, Mayor. Celebrate it, you know? How's the cheese study coming?
Oh, I've almost reached my quotas on females over 40 who actually have quite a bit to say about the fat content in cheese. However, most of the other groups are staying pretty mum on the subject.
Do you think you'll have it done by Friday? The client's getting on my back.
I can try, but what's that thing?
What thing?
In your purse.
In my purse? What are you talking about?
Oh, sorry.
In my purse? You've been looking in my purse?
No, it's see-through or something. I can see
It's not see-through. It's brown leather, and it's closed. What are you staring at?
That thing, that contraption with the knobs.
Would you keep your voice down? It's a tool for Eli and me for tonight from the Love Shop.
The Love Shop? You don't put that... Oh, my Lord, does it fit?
Stop looking at my purse like that. You've been snooping in my purse.
No, I would never look in your purse. I can see right through
If you needed something, a tampon or something, you could just ask me.
Thanks, Anne. Of course I would. I don't know what's the matter with me. I mean, just now, just for a moment, I could see into your purse.
What, like you have X-ray vision or something?
Yeah. No, I couldn't. Oh, well, it's gone now, anyway.
There is something weird going on with the cosmos. Women stopping 10-ton trucks, seeing into purses. I'm going to call my astrologer. This is too spooky.
I can ask her why our blue box was stolen again.
Again? Is it a full moon or something? Hey, are you okay?
Yeah, I better hit the phones again.
Mary, you can't see through anything else.
Huh?
You know, through my clothes or...
What? Oh, you mean see your pink... I would never.
Just wondering. You want to have lunch?
Oh, can't. Gotta go pick up Charlie.
See you tomorrow.
Hello?
Hello. This is Mary Fobbs. I'm calling from CanFact's market research firm, and today we're conducting a survey on the fat content in cheese. And I was really hoping that you would give me just a few moments.
Dad, can you help me with this? We're dissecting a moth tomorrow, and I have to know all the parts.
Ah, the Lepidoptera family.
I don't know what these are.
Antenna?
Antennae. Take that out of your mouth, Charlie.
What's he got?
Chewing gum with fluff. I don't appreciate how your mother enters our house.
Charlie left his itty-bitty tidbit toy.
At least she rang the bell.
Hello, Bob. How are things in the book stacks?
Just fine, Wanda, fine.
Have you thought about what you're going to do when librarians are made obsolete by computers?
Elementary school today. A child stepped out into the path of an approaching truck, only to be saved by her mother, who apparently stopped the truck with one hand and pulled her child to safety with the other. The identity of the superwoman remains a mystery. Several women have stepped forward claiming to have been the heroic mom, but none has been confirmed.
Mom!
Harriet, finish your homework.
But...
No buts. The girl wants to hear about a superwoman, don't we all?
I'm turning it back on.
No!
Mary, you broke the radio.
Totally flattened. Wow. Mom, that's so cool.
My, temper. That kind of overreaction could be premenopausal.
It certainly is inappropriate.
Oh, would you just leave me alone? You may all have time to listen to far-fetched radio crap, but I have to go fold the laundry.
Did I say something wrong?
It's Mom. Don't you see? It's Mom.
There's nothing wrong with your mother. I must have said...
I'll go talk to her. You finish your homework, Harriet. Oh, Bob, grab Charlie. He's chewing on an old boot there. What's the matter, Mary?
Nothing's the matter, Mum.
Oh, there is. You're crying. Come on, give it up.
Oh, it's allergies.
Are you and Bob having problems?
No.
Well, I'll ask him myself if you won't talk. You know, it's time Bob and I had a heart-to-heart
talk.
No,
Mother.
Well, then, why'd that radio program bother you so much?
All right, just sit down.
sounded just like a human interest story.
That was me. And Harriet she was talking about.
What?
When I dropped Harriet off at school this morning, she walked right in front of a truck. It was coming so fast, I don't remember what happened, really. It's like a blur. But people said that I stopped the truck with one hand. I've heard of women having incredible human strength when their child is in danger, but I'm no superwoman.
Oh, I thought you looked different when I saw you this morning. But take your glasses off.
Oh, what's that got to do with it?
The color of your eyes has changed. They're green.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. They're blue.
No. Look in the mirror in the hall.
Oh, what a day. First the blue box is stolen, and then I get zapped by the toaster. They are green. I haven't felt the same since, and then at work I saw right through Roxanne's purse, right into it, and it wasn't even open. What? Don't look at me like that.
Oh, boy. Oh,
Stop
boy.
it.
You've got it.
Tell me what you're talking about.
Ooh, big changes are coming. Oh,
40 is way too early for menopause.
Boy, I should. Oh, boy.
Okay, I get lots of rest and maybe just go on a juice fast. Yeah, or something. I'm sure I'll feel just fine in the morning. Oh, stop looking at me like I'm going to drop dead.
I'm not looking at you like that.
You heard something horrible about women and menopause on Oprah this morning.
No, there's something I should have told you a long time ago.
Oh, if you're going to tell me about hot flashes and losing my sexuality and the side effects of hormone replacement therapy, I don't want to hear it, okay? Not today.
Mary, you're levitating. You're 2 feet off the ground. Oh, you were 2 feet off the ground.
What's happening to me?
Mary, I just wanted to say, if you're upset about the blue box, I got a new one. Did you do something different with your hair?
Oh, no!
Well, it looks nice. I don't mean...
Mary, you should
Mother,
listen to what
It's just leaving. Thanks for returning, tidbit, Mother. Time to get ready for bed, Harriet. Say goodbye to your grandmother.
Bye, Granny.
Is Mary all right, Wanda? She got a shock from the toaster this morning, and I...
Tighten your seatbelt, Bob. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Am I missing something?
Mommy, why didn't you want to listen to the radio?
Oh, I don't know, Harriet. I guess it upset me.
But you did stop the truck. You just put your hand out and completely stopped it.
It all happened so fast. I was just so frightened.
I thought it was going to run me over.
Oh, I don't even want to talk about it. If anything ever happened to you, I love you so much, sweetie.
I know. How did you get so strong?
I don't know. But I guess no one will be getting in my way now.
I guess not.
For now, it's our little secret, okay? Don't tell anyone.
Not even Daddy? Why?
I have to figure it out for myself first, okay? Okay, now you go to sleep.
Night, Mom.
Good night.
Coming.
Hi, Mum.
Oh, this isn't a Charlie day.
I just want to talk to you. Do you have a minute?
A minute?
Well, you were hinting at something last night, and
what I have to tell you will take more than a minute.
I am trying not to take your time for granted.
Take your coat off. Come, Charlie, loves, let me help you with your jacket. Now, you'll have to keep an open mind.
You weren't referring to menopause, were you?
You'd better sit down.
Oh, don't get all melodramatic, Mom. You make
Sit down.
All right. I'll feed Charlie.
Now, I tried to tell you this once before when you were getting married to Bob.
I probably thought it was another ploy to stop the wedding.
Well, at that time, I was certain that you hadn't inherited...
Oh, my gosh, inherited what?
Wait till I finish, Mary, before you start asking questions. I was worried that if you had children, a girl, that... Well, the Morgan family has a history. An ancient domestic skeleton.
Oh, for gosh sakes, Mom,
Well,
please.
dear, now, it's not your run-of-the-mill skeleton. Some of the Morgans were embarrassed by the whole notion that women in our family have...
Yes?
Possessed special powers.
What kind of special powers?
Great Granny Olson was run out of town because she kept levitating during church. They began to think she might be a witch, She ran away with the circus and I believe had quite a successful career. Though Mother refused to talk about her. No, I think they called her, what was it? Hovering Hazel.
This is a load of bunk. Now, Charlie's gone to sleep.
No, listen. I suspect that your rendezvous with the toaster jump-started your gene pool and released some wonderful faculties.
I feel like a freak.
But I was born with extrasensory perception. But every time I guessed what my mother was thinking, she'd rap me on the knuckles with a wooden ruler, and finally I just stifled that part of my brain. Times have changed, however.
Oh, Mother, you've been absorbing too much trash.
Well, listen, stopping a truck with one hand, seeing into Roxanne's purse, crushing a radio, levitating? What, you think these are just little coinky-dinkies?
Well, that was yesterday. I feel normal today. Mom, what are you doing with that vase? Don't! I don't believe it. You just threw a vase at me. You could have killed Charlie.
I knew you would catch it, and you did.
Oh, but what if I hadn't? It's just like the time you threw me off the dock and said swim, and I nearly drowned.
But you didn't. You've always underestimated your abilities, Mary.
I'm getting out of here before you push me down the stairs just to see what happens. Where's Charlie's jacket?
You mustn't deny who you are,
Mary. Stop it, Mother. You've had your say, and now I'm taking my baby back to my normal home to live my normal life, okay? Now, I don't want to hear any more of this hocus pocus. Goodbye!
And may the force be with you. Oh, know yourself, Mary. Know yourself.
What's for supper, Mom?
Chicken with peas.
I hate peas.
All right, cucumber then. I want you to set the table. Hey. Wait a minute.
What is it, Mom?
I'll be right back.
Put that blue box down.
What? That's too freaky. How did you know I was here?
Because I can see through doors, that's why. What were you doing with my blue box?
Nothing. Oh, hey, put me down. I'm afraid of heights.
I'll put you down when you tell me why you've stolen 5 of my blue boxes.
All right. I'm an artist, right? And I'm doing an installation piece about the death of the Earth with blue boxes and pasta bows.
Pasta bows?
Yeah, it's really cool.
It's called stealing. This is my blue box. Mine!
Okay. Put me down.
Are you going to steal any more blue boxes?
No, I probably got enough.
Maybe you should return the ones you stole.
All right, but I spray-painted profanities all over them, so... Ow!
I don't want to see your nose hairs ever on this street again. Do you understand?
Well, there's no need to be foul about it.
How'd you like me to drag you to the top of that tree and leave you there?
All right. I'm going. Artist hater. Must be one of those Canadian Alliance freaks.
Mom, where are my markers?
I don't know. Harriet, did you set the table?
No, I'm too tired. I need my markers.
Charlie hit his head on the table.
Mom, did you just that my hair's frizzy and I look like I...
Oh, Harriet, set the table,
please.
The library wants me to work the Friday night shift, so that means I can't pick up Harriet because I have to be there at 4:30, which is an impossible time anyways, because if Harriet's going to be at school until 3:30, that's an hour difference. You were there earlier.
Supermom. I am a supermom. I am a supermom. I am a supermom. I am a supermom.
Hooray for Mary Marvel. She's the one to help us, the one to save us. Hooray for Mary Marvel. She's just like us if she can stop a bus. Mary Fox started her day like any other day in May, but strange things happened, you might say, on that day in May.
The toaster started to smoke, and with her knife she began to poke.
Mistake, zap, electrocution is no joke. The Fox thought Mary was a goner as they gathered all around her, but she was okay, better than ever she did say.
For Mary's powers have been released, her mother Wanda is really pleased.
She can fly. She can lift heavy objects. She can dither. She can save the world. But can she get a babysitter? Sure she can. So,
hooray Mary Marvel. She's the one to help us, the one to save us. Hooray for Mary Marvel. She's just like us if she can stop a bus. Hooray for Mary Marvel.
That was Something About Mary by Beverly Cooper. In the cast, Catherine Disher was Mary, John Jarvis was her husband Bob, Dara Perlmutter was Harriet, Barbara Gordon was Mary's mother Wanda, Janet Van de Graaff was Roxanne, Deborah Drakeford was reporter Muffet Marks, Robin Craig was Mrs. Filibuster, and James Key was the artist and the truck driver. Original music composed by Donald Quan. The production intern was Laurie McNamara. Linda Grierson was the casting director, Dave Carley the script editor, the associate producer Sally Hann. The recording engineer Greg DeClute, sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Something About Mary was produced and directed in Toronto by James Roy.
You're listening to CBC Radio 1, 91.5 in Ottawa.
Well, it's Monday afternoon, and that means it's time for the next episode of Mary Marvelous. Mary's a mother of two with superpowers who's torn between being a mom and saving the world. In today's episode, Mary suspects her husband Bob is up to some kind of mischief. But is he really having an affair? Here is Teacher Trouble by Beverly Cooper. It stars Catherine Disher as Mary Fobbs and John Jarvis as Bob. Original music by Donald Quan.
Hooray for Mary Marvelous. She's the one to help us, the one to save us. Hooray for Mary Marvelous. She's just like us if she can stop a bus.
She can fly. She can lift heavy objects. She can dither. She can save the world.
Can she get a babysitter?
Sure she can. So,
hooray for Mary Marvelous. She's the one to help us, the one to save us. Hooray for Mary Marvelous. She's just like us if she can stop a bus. Hooray for Mary Marvelous.
All right, children, time to get our listening hats on. Today, I'm going to read you a very special story. It's the story about 3 little kittens and a pair of mittens. Does anyone remember where I keep my storybooks? You don't have to point, Amy. You can use your words. You can say, in your special drawer, Miss Hamilton. All right, I'm going to open my special drawer, put my hand in, and pull out...
Spiders! Which of you brats put those spiders in my special drawer?
All right, everybody. May I have your attention, please?
More honey flakes.
We don't have any more. Oh, stop banging, Charlie.
Harriet, Mary, after attending many night school classes in the fine art of fixing small appliances, I have turned the efforts of my hard-earned knowledge to the toaster at hand.
You mean we might be able to eat toast again?
I will now insert the bagel into the appropriate slot.
Oh, Bob, this is so exciting.
And voila!
Look, it's heating up.
We haven't had real toast since Mom electrocuted herself. Can I have the first piece?
Well done, Bob.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Fobbs. What's that rattle?
That doesn't sound too good.
It's going to blow!
Catch it! Oh, Charlie! Sweetie, are you okay?
Did you see that bagel bounce right off Charlie's head? That was so cool.
Maybe a few more classes,
I wonder
Bob.
if I connected the red wire to the...
Don't worry about it now, Bob. Go at it after dinner tonight.
Tonight? Gosh, I almost forgot. I have to work late tonight.
On a Wednesday? Doesn't the library close at 6?
Yes. There's a meeting I have to attend.
Oh, yeah? What about?
Well, that would be top secret library business that I'm not at liberty to discuss at this moment.
Top secret? Are you planning a revolt against the Dewey Decimal System?
The staff meeting. There's been irregularities, disputes about shifts, and...
Why is Bob being so strange and cagey?
He seems different lately. We hardly spend any time together anymore. I get so caught up in my superhero stuff, and Bob's not a part of that. Maybe we should take up golf together. He's having an affair. That's why he's being so secretive. That librarian, Marion, has had the hots for him for years.
Well, of the staff coffee cups.
Bob, is there something you're not telling me?
Holy cow! Look at the time.
Grab your homework, Harriet.
But I'm still hungry.
Hurry, we're gonna be late.
I'm coming.
Oh, boy, Charlie. I'm not a very good fibber. Do you think she knew?
See you after school, sweetie.
Bye, Mom.
Bye. Have a good day. There's that nosy Parker reporter, Muffet Marks, in deep discussion with Principal Filibuster. Something's up. Perhaps I'll use my supersonic hearing power to find out.
These women are being terrorized. Tires slashed on their cars, high heels lopped off, rats in their briefcases. One of Laura Secord Elementary's own was targeted this morning.
Sounds like a childish prank.
That's what the coppers think, but I don't buy it. Not by the numbers in the range I heard about. We're going to have to get Mary Marvelous on the case.
You called? Mary Marvelous? How did you know?
Good. Let's go talk in my office. We don't want to scare the kidlets. Muffet Marks, Mary Marvelous. This is one of our teachers, Millie Swanks.
Hello, Millie.
I'm so honored to meet you, Miss Marvelous. I really liked it when you saved the children from the burning house.
Why, thank you.
Millie, tell them what happened to you this morning.
Well, I went to my car, and I have a little white sports car with white leather seats, and
buck up, Millie.
Somebody had smeared chocolate pudding all over the seats. I was wearing a new pair of white slacks. I was lost in thought, and
I can imagine.
Women all over Capital City are being terrorized. And I've got news for you.
News?
They're all teachers. Someone is out to get teachers.
Millie, is there anybody you know who might have a vendetta against you? A colleague or a former student?
Ms. Marvelous, if we started considering every student with a chip on their shoulder as a suspect, we'd be here till kingdom come.
Tell me, is there any common thread amongst the teachers who have been targeted?
Like, do you all teach after-school French, or do you all have brown hair?
Well, I don't think so.
No? I wonder if you want to think harder, Millie.
Okay, let me think.
Why is Miss Swanks fiddling with her purse? Oh, she's hiding something. Perhaps I'll use my X-ray vision to look inside that blue leather shoulder bag. A stack of leaflets regarding a meeting tonight, but I can't make out.
What are you staring at, Marvelous?
What? That's how I look when I'm thinking really, really hard.
You'll go cross-eyed if you keep that up.
I've got to get back to my classroom. It's circle time. Pleasure meeting you both.
Miss Swank?
Millie?
Miss Marvelous. Oh, I really have to get back to my classroom.
Was there something you didn't want to discuss in front of Principal Filibuster?
Well...
Perhaps something to do with the stack of leaflets in your purse?
I am a superhero, Millie. Someone who has dedicated all her superhero time to defending the rights of the innocent. If some villain is alarming teachers, then
But you can't breathe a word. Teachers aren't very well respected these days, and we can't trust...
Of course, cross my heart.
The Capital City School Board recently approved an application to let a huge company called XFAD into the schools. The company is donating needed supplies, but it's all on their terms. They're giving us new computers as long as the screensavers advertise their products. I mean, where's it all going to stop?
And some of you teachers are trying to stop XFAD?
I don't know if that has anything to do with the chocolate pudding. I better go. I hope you stop this rotten prankster, Miss Marvelous.
XFAD. I wonder how lucky that I attached the cell phone to my belt. I'd better deke in here. Now, how does this darn thing work?
East Central Library.
Bob speaking.
Bob Fobbs.
Mrs. Fobbs?
Indeed it is. Can you look up something for me on the net?
Sure. Let me pull up my search engine.
A company called X-Fad.
X-Fad? Why do you want to know about them?
Oh, just one of those current affairs crosswords, you know.
I see. All right, X-Fad. Seems the latest news is they bought up several other large companies. Computer companies, television stations, a fast food chain, and most recently, Electric Athletics.
Electric Athletics?
Yes. Wasn't that a question on one of your other word games?
Oh, yes.
Must be a slow day at work, huh?
Work. Right. Gotta go, Bob.
See you later, Mary.
You've got that staff meeting.
Yes, the staff meeting.
Bob, sweetheart, you sure you don't have something to tell me?
Well, someone needs my help. Talk to you later, Mary.
He's having an affair with that simp Marion. How can he deceive me like this after being together for almost 20 years? Concentrate on the case, Mary. Okay, perhaps I should pay a visit to my old friends at Electric Athletics.
Oh, it's perfect. I never thought the school board would buy into our plan. Soon the corporate takeover of children's minds will be underway, and a whole new generation of consumers will be indoctrinated. Just a minute, Samuel. There's some noise outside. I may have to put you on hold. Oh, my God. Sam, you'll never believe who's flying outside my window. That do-gooder Mary Marvelous. Yes! She's just hovering around out there, gesturing for me to let her in. What the... Sam! She's cutting the glass of the window with a fingernail. I think I'd better go.
Oh, you'd better have someone fix that window. It has a huge hole in it now.
Have you ever heard of an elevator?
Hello, Batilda. Up to your old brainwashing tactics, are you?
It's called advertising in a free world, Mary.
Ha! Confess. Now that Electric Athletics has been gobbled up by X-Fad, you've got a whole new scheme to corrupt the innocent minds of our children.
Is that what you're all hot about? The deal with the school board? There's nothing underhanded about it. The poor, beleaguered schools need money, and X-Fad is proud to assist in the education of future generations. All perfectly legal, all free. Free enterprise, free trade.
Ah, but you don't want any teachers spoiling your fun.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
You're terrorizing the naysaying teachers. Confess, or I'll...
Don't drop me. I'm afraid of heights.
Tell the truth. You're intimidating teachers who are trying to stop X-Fad from polluting the schools.
I don't care if there's some little group of teachers trying to stop us. The deal is done.
I almost believe you.
Well, then stop dangling me 27 stories up above the concrete jungle.
All right, I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. Of course. There's always going to be a few bleeding heart purists who have some vision of a utopian education for their spoiled brats. But you know, most schools are salivating over what we're offering. They're quarreling over who's going to be our first target. When we first announced it was going to be Laura Secord Elementary.
Not Laura Secord, no!
Why not Laura Secord? Does it hold something dear to you, Mary Marvelous? Perhaps I'll ensure that X-Fad is particularly generous to the school. Throw in a top-of-the-line audio-visual package. There's only one catch. The students have to watch a 20-minute newscast every morning. X-Fad's version of world events, hammering home the ideals of capitalism.
No.
Oh, what a sorry figure of a superhuman you are, Mary Marvelous. Give me that big hunky man of steel any day.
Yes? Principal Filibuster, I just heard...
Shut the door, Marvelous.
Oh, okay.
What's got your tights in a knot?
I just heard that the Laura Secord Elementary is going to be the first target school for the X-Fad conglomerate to buy our children's minds. This has got to be stopped.
Sit down, Marvelous.
Oh, all right.
We're under siege. Our budget has been slashed by 30%. This deal with X-Fad is going to give us money to burn. I intend to give my charges all the advantages of a top-dollar education, and no one's going to get in my way.
You want X-Fad?
Did you know another teacher has been flim-flammed?
No.
Opened the fridge in the staff room only to find a dozen poisonous snakes slithering in every direction.
Oh, how awful.
Marvelous. I've got a rendezvous at 6 o'clock, and you've got a villain to catch.
Yes, thank you for your time.
Shut the door on your way out, Marvelous. We don't want the kidlets rooting around in my files again.
There is something about that woman that I find frightening.
Hope you know I turned out a mahjong game to be here.
Hi, Granny.
Hi, Harriet. Oh, Charlie Wiley. How are my favorite tiny troublemakers?
Good. Mommy's going to catch the teacher terrorizer.
Is she?
Some creep is putting rats in their briefcases and stuff.
Yeah, so somebody's finally had enough of all their boo-hooing.
What?
Oh, poor me. I'm so overworked and underpaid. I devote my life to my students, and what thanks do I get? Have to go out on strike at that drop of a hat.
Mother.
I only get Christmas and Easter and 2 whole months in the summer. Not to mention numerous so-called professional development days.
If you think it's such a cushy job, then why isn't everybody doing it? You try dealing with 30 kids in a small room. I certainly don't have the patience.
No, that's obvious.
Charlie should have a bath and be in bed by 7. And Harriet by 8.
Aye, aye, Capitan.
I bought you a stack of Inquirers and other pulp as bribery. I don't know how late I'll be.
And where's old Bob tonight? At his fix-it class?
No, he's got a staff meeting.
Harriet, darling, would you go and fetch Granny's sweater? I think I left it in the basement last time I was here. Now, you may have to search.
All right, Granny.
So, what's up with you and Bob?
Don't you use your ESP on me.
I simply sensed by the seething tone in your voice that something is amiss in Bobsville.
He told me he had a staff meeting, and if that's what Bob says...
You think he's having an affair, don't you?
Mother, would you please stop reading my mind? I happen to trust my husband.
Always a mistake.
And right now, I am not going to give in to my silly suspicions. I am going to catch the guy who was victimizing teachers.
Fine, off you go. Let it not be I who holds back Superwoman Mary Marvelous from her call to duty.
Thank you. I'll try not to be too late. Goodbye, Charlie, sweetie. Bye, Harriet!
I can't find your sweater anywhere, Granny.
All right, Mary. Do what you have to do. To the skies I go! I can't believe I am sitting at the top of a maple tree, dressed in Mary Marvelous mask, wig, plaid cape, and tights, spying on my husband. I have just got to see with my own eyes whether Bob has succumbed to the demands of his testosterone. The library looks dark. Deserted. No, there's a light on in the basement. Oh, there, in the shadows, lurking. It's Bob. I'm sure of it. Oh, and who's this? His paramour, his lover, his sweetheart, his mistress, concubine? It's Bob. Millie Swanks? The kindergarten teacher from Harriet's school? Oh! They probably met at a drop-off one morning. The cad. Oh, darn, I can't hear what they're saying. Thank the Lord that I've got supersonic hearing.
Sorry I'm late. Everything's fine. I got your message.
Oh, Bob, it's been so long.
I'm sorry we have to meet like this.
You're the only person I could have...
Oh, Mill. You know, I'm happy to.
Does Mary know?
No. I fibbed to her about a staff meeting.
Oh, good.
Shall we go inside?
You're a remarkable man, Bob. Bob, I should never have let you get away 22 years ago.
Oh, Millie, I bet you say that to all the fellas.
Oh, Bob.
That's it, isn't it? I've lost the man I love to that floozy homewrecker, Millie Swanks. I might as well just fly home and prepare Harriet for the hardships of a broken home. Ooh, how dare he? I mean, sure, we've had our bad patches, but we've always... Oh, there's another car. Someone else joining the party? Who is that? It looks like Principal Filibuster? Oh, my stars. Is she the toi in the menage? Oh, she's so stiff and starchy. Oh, no. Wait. She's getting down on all fours and looking in the window, watching Millie and Bob. I think I'm going to be sick. No, I can't stand idly by. I've got to do something.
Get away from that window, you voyeur, you...
Marvelous. What are you doing? Oh, my stars. I've knocked out my daughter's principal. Knocked her out cold. Oh, Mary, this is really a red-letter day. Well, she was staring at your husband and his floozy while they... What are they doing? There must be 40 women in there. With Bob. It's a harem. It's a...
We might as well get started. Quiet, please. It's really wonderful to see such a turnout. I'm Millie Swanks, teacher at Laura Secord Elementary and chair of Right to Think. I had a dream last night. I dreamt that I was teaching children with pure minds. Minds uncluttered by the debris of media junk food. Yeah. Minds that are not so overloaded with images of commercialism that they can still think for themselves. Yeah. Right on. But then I woke up. We have a job to do, a specific job, to stop XFAD from implementing its agreement with the turncoats at the school board.
Yes. What about the rats, the snakes? We're being harassed.
Exactly.
I have made careful inquiries to attempt to find out if the teachers being plagued with pranks are also members of this group. Several are, but not all. In fact, one was a corporate supporter. I can't say with any confidence that the grim capers are linked to our descent of XFAD. We need to stay focused now, people. I want to move on to some concrete plans of action. But first of all, I want to say a very special thank you to someone who has risked his job to let our secret society use this library as a meeting spot. Bob Fobbs.
Silly me. Bob was helping the teachers into the library for their secret meeting. He's not having an affair at all. Oh, how could I not trust dear old Bob? He's such a... What was that? Over in the parking lot, someone is smashing car windows. Hey, stop that! Stop, I say, or I'll... Sorry, why were you smashing the car windows? I'm sorry. Are you okay? I asked you a question. Leave me alone, you weirdo! Hey, you are the teacher terrorizer, aren't you? You knew that these cars belong to teachers. I don't know what you mean. Talk about mean. Rats, snakes, chocolate pudding. Chocolate pudding? I have nothing to do with chocolate. So you think it's so funny, do you? What? How about this? Stop. I'm not ticklish. I'm not. Really, I'm not. I can't breathe. I can't. Oh, you're killing me. Confess. Okay, stop. I did it all. Aha. Now, does the XFAD contract have anything to do with this? Maybe. Listen, lady, have you ever been catapulted into outer space? Huh? Who do you work for? All right, already. I'm in charge of the upcoming negotiations. What? I have a lot running on getting a good deal. They said they want salary cuts by any means possible, so as far as I'm concerned...
Whoa. Back up. What negotiations?
Between the teachers and the Ministry of Ed. Quite frankly, they're hoping the teachers will quit in droves, so there won't be enough unionized workers to fill the jobs. And then they'll be able to hire anybody they want at whatever salary they want.
You're coming with me.
Hey, ow! I told you everything I know!
And you're going to tell it again to a reporter named Muffet Marks.
Hello? Is everything all right? I heard a commotion.
Bob, oh my stars.
Have we met? I don't recognize you with that mask and whatnot.
No, I'm Mary Marvelous.
Hey, I've heard about you. My wife thinks you're great.
Oh, and I'm sure your wife is pretty great, too. Pretty fantastic, pretty sexy, pretty...
What? Yes, well, of course. I don't...
Actually, you can do something for me, Bob, is it?
Mm-hmm.
There's a principal lying on the ground over there. Maybe you'd see if she needs any medical attention.
Sure.
I'd better take this villain into custody. To the skies we go!
Oh, she's really flying.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled program for this brief newsflash. I'm Muppet Marks. A top negotiator for the Ministry of Education was caught red-handed by Capital City's own Mary Marvelous as the negotiator was trying to intimidate teachers with frightening pranks of vandalism. In a related story, a backroom deal struck between the multinational ex-FAD and the Capital City School Board may turn out to be illegal. I'll have more news about the scandals in our education system at 11.
I'm home.
In the kitchen.
Sorry, I'm late.
How was your meeting?
Mary, I feel as silly as a cat in a pink toque.
Oh?
I fibbed to you this morning. I got a call from an old university colleague of mine, Millie Swanks, asking if I would let her use the library for some teachers' meeting. Well, she asked me to keep it secret, and I promised, but I don't like to fib, and I...
Bob, I knew you were lying this morning, and it made me think all sorts of foolish things. I thought you were having an affair, or something horrible.
Really? Me? Oh, Mary, I'd never in my...
Well, it's just that you're so desirable. And
Mary...
No more secrets?
No secrets.
Never, never, never.
What'd you do tonight?
Oh, nothing much. Mother came over to watch the kids so I could do some grocery shopping.
Mm-hmm.
But I got there and the store was closed. I think a tornado or something. So I thought I'd try a new place. But then I got lost and I ended up at this discount disco music sort of a place. And I went in there, but they were all sort of half naked with these large things hanging.
That was Teacher Trouble by Beverly Cooper. You heard Catherine Disher as Mary Fobbs and John Jarvis as her husband Bob. Original music composed by Donald Quan. The recording engineer was Joe Mahoney. Sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Mary Marvelous was produced and directed in Toronto by Linda Grierson. The executive producer was James Roy. My name is Andrea Hunter, and coming up after the CBC News, Kim Moritsugu and her book, The Glenwood Treasure.
You're listening to CBC Radio 1, 91.5 in Ottawa.
The roundup continues, darlings, on this Monday afternoon with another episode of Mary Marvelous on Monday Playbill. Mary Marvelous, a mother of two with superpowers, torn between being a mom and saving the world. In this episode, Mary finds her mother's antics sent her flying in more ways than one. Here is The Trouble with Tiki by Beverly Cooper, starring Catherine Disher as Mary Fobbs. Original music by Donald Quan.
Hooray for Mary Marvelous! She's the one to help us, the one to save us. Hooray for Mary Marvelous! She's just like us if she can stop a bus.
She can fly.
She can lift heavy objects. She can dinner. She can save the world.
Can she get a babysitter?
Sure she can. So,
hooray for Mary Marvelous. She's the one to help us, the one to save us. Hooray for Mary Marvelous. She's just like us and she can stop a bus. Hooray for Mary Marvelous.
Left hand on blue.
This is the weirdest game I ever saw.
You see, Harriet, when Twister first came out, it was during a time when touching was rather taboo. This game gave the young people of our generation harmless entertainment, the so-called cut the ice at mixer parties. The parties for the young men and women to mingle and get to know one another.
Oh, Bob, mixers were horrible. Damp basements with wet bars, and everyone stood in the corner and tried to look cool. Spin again, Harriet.
Right foot red.
What has Twister to do with my social studies project?
Well, your teacher asked you to do an anthropological study on an historic activity and compare it to its modern-day equivalent.
I think she meant like cavemen painting on rocks and stuff like that. Left foot green. Charlie's crawling under you.
Whoa! I'm gonna fall!
Watch out for Charlie!
I am, but
Daddy, are you okay?
Oh, Bob, I'm so sorry. I was afraid I was gonna fall on Charlie.
You threw me! You picked me up and you threw me!
Why, no. Sometimes that just happens. Must be a female child protection thing or Oh, Charlie, sweetie, you scared me. No, you shouldn't come near Mummy when she's playing Twister. No. Oh, I'll get it.
Oh, she flattened me.
Hello?
You'll never believe it. I just won a trip to Hawaii.
What?
Yeah, all expenses paid at a very she resort right on the ocean. Yeah, it has 5 pools. One with a bar that you can swim to with underwater viewing for the perverts. Spa services and complimentary pina coladas. And it's for 2. I can take a guest.
Oh, Mom, that would be great. I could really use a vacation.
I didn't ask you. What, did you hear me ask you? That was certainly not my intention.
Mother, you always do this. I am sure you set me up.
No, I've asked Gladys from my Mahjong group.
Gladys?
Yeah.
She's got pots of money. She could live in Hawaii if she wanted.
But how could you even think of leaving your husband and children? You're still breastfeeding darling little Charlie. And what about your role as superhero, huh? People depend on you now. They know you'll catch them when they take foolish risks.
All right.
Yeah, which brings me to the matter at hand. I won't be able to look after Charlie this week. We're leaving tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Isn't that a bit rushed?
Why delay?
Well, what contest was this?
Oh, I don't know. It could be from the cereal box or the mall. Listen, I must enter 10 contests a week. It's about time I won something.
But don't you have to go get shots or something?
Mary, this is Hawaii. The jungle has been tamed.
But should you just run off?
Be pleased for me for once, would you? Oh, you have to see the brochure, though. I'll drop it off before I go. The people look so free of cares and beautiful and gloriously happy, frolicking in the sand and the sun.
Yeah. I mean, do you think they're going to put melanoma victims on the brochure? You slather on your sunscreen, Mother.
You, my dear, are a party pooper. Pop some vitamin B's and relax.
Hello, this is Mary Fobbs from Canfax Market Research Firm, and today we're doing a study on skin care products. I have a few questions I'd like to ask you if you don't mind. Okay.
Having an off day, Mayor?
One of a series.
Canfax Market Research? Mm-hmm. Having a nice time? She's right here. It's for you, Mayor Gladys.
Hello, Gladys?
I hope you don't mind my calling you at work, Mary.
No,
I found your number in Wanda's address book with the fluffy kittens on the cover. Oh, sorry, I think I got a macadamia nut stuck in my tooth.
Gladys, are you calling me from Hawaii? Is everything okay?
Oh, I feel a little foolish now. It's not an emergency or anything like that.
Obviously, you were concerned enough to call me.
Have you ever heard of something called the Stockholm Syndrome?
Oh, my gosh. That's when women fall in love with their kidnappers. His mother...
No, that's not it.
What's not it?
Your mother's relationship with Lou.
Who's Lou?
Wanda's spending an awful lot of time with him, acting a little peculiarly.
In what way, peculiarly?
Oh, God, I shouldn't have had those macadamia nuts. I hope my bridge doesn't... Oh, somebody wants to use the phone, dear.
Oh, no, Gladys, don't hang it. And where is that brochure for the stupid resort? Okay. The Tiki Palace Luxury Resort on the island of Maui.
Tiki Resort?
Oh, yes, hello. I want to get a hold of someone who is staying there. Her name is Wanda Little, and she's
There's no phones in the room.
Can I leave a message? Hello? Hello? Oh. Is nothing ever simple?
And Xanadu did Kubla Khan a stately pleasure dome.
Wait, Hello.
Aloha.
Mother, is everything all right?
Oh, Mary, you should see this place. It's fantastic. I feel 10 years younger.
When are you coming home?
I don't know. I may stay indefinitely.
Indefinitely?
I am having the time of my life.
What kind of resort is this tiki place?
Oh, it's a very special, very magical place. Now, Mary, listen closely. I want you to put $10,000 in my bank account.
What?
Yeah, I'll pay you back.
I don't have that kind of money.
And if I don't pay you back, then think of it as back pay for 8 years of babysitting those children of yours.
What do you need $10,000 for? Hello?
I'll be there in a minute.
What is going on, Mother?
Aloha, darling. And don't forget what I asked you to do.
Wait, don't
Through caverns measureless to man, down to a sunless sea.
Bob, wake up, Bob.
What is it?
Mother just called from Hawaii, and something strange is going on down there.
Body surfing?
I need to go.
Hawaii, Kiki.
Yes, I'll leave first thing, so just for a couple of days. Now, it's the weekend, so you can look after the kids. There's breast milk in the freezer for Charlie.
No money.
Roxanne's cousin's husband's sister's friend is a travel consultant who sells last-minute deals for about, $50 over the internet. I'll go right now and see what I can...
Okay, Dano.
Goodbye, dear sleeping family. I'm off to find out what your wacky grandmother is up to. Oh, I never saw Superman take luggage anywhere, let alone a backpack weighing about 60 pounds. Did he not pack a toothbrush, a change of underwear, a clever tourist disguise? To the skies I go! Oh, my Lord. There it is. Hello! Wow, someone worked overtime on the Tiki motif.
Welcome to the Tiki Palace Luxury Resort.
Whoa, hey, what are you doing? What is that?
That is the traditional Hawaiian lei that is placed around your neck as a greeting and welcome. Aloha, fair visitor.
You're the resident greeter, are you?
I am anything you want me to be. Are you one of our lucky grand holiday winners?
Sort of.
Well, then you are in for a treat. The Don Ho entertainment package includes luxury accommodation, deluxe luau feast with hula show, and complimentary strings of puka shells. Why don't I set you up with your orientation seminar right now?
You know, actually, I want to hook up with my mother. Could you check which room she's in?
Oh, I never give out any information about our guests. Many of them are escaping the trappings of their daily lives and don't want to be disturbed.
But surely since I'm her
Here,
daughter...
have a pina colada. We make them with fresh pineapple juice grown right here at the Tiki.
Oh, well, That is a tasty pina colada. Now, my mother's name
is... look, here comes the conga line. The party never ends at the Tiki Palace.
Oh, my gosh, some of those congoers look like they're 80, swiveling their hips like teenagers.
You enjoy all that the Tiki has to offer. The facilities are open to you, gratis, on the house. Pamper yourself.
Really? That is very kind of you.
Welcome to paradise.
Oh, that feels good. And my shoulders are really tense. If you could work out those knots, Hey, gang, how about a ping pong tourney? This is the most amazing place. I've never felt so free. I feel popular and sexy and the life of the party. Why, I don't even want to think about anything but what's on the menu for dinner and what bathing suit to wear. Oh, this is good for me. This is exactly what I need. I'm gonna...
Mary Fobbs?
What? Gladys?
What are you doing here?
It's a round-robin ping-pong tourney.
Have you seen Wanda?
No, but now that I'm here, I think I was overreacting a little. You know, we get so caught up in our city perspectives, but hey, you gotta chill out once in a while, right? Hey, do you want to go and get a couple of those scrumptious pina coladas?
I don't drink pina coladas. Pineapple juice gives me hives. Mary, I hope I didn't worry you. Who's taking care of your poor children?
Bob. I'm sure...
I must admit I'm relieved to see you. I've hardly spent any time with Wanda. She's always hanging out with that Lou, whispering and being all kissy-kissy.
What do you mean, kissy-kissy?
You know, talking nose to nose and giggling. I didn't even see her at breakfast. She just left me this note.
Gladys, see you at the luau tonight. Aloha, Wanda. P.S. Wait until you hear my news. What news?
Maybe it has something to do with the $10,000 she asked me for. She seemed rather desperate.
Did you give it to her?
No, most of my money's tied up in stocks and bonds and whatnot.
What about this kissy Lou character?
Oh, he's an attractive man. He led our orientation tour.
He works here?
Yes. He showed us the condos you can buy and helped us fill out our financial questionnaires.
Well, your financial questionnaires? Condos? Oh, my Lord. It's that kind of a resort. They lure you down and make the sales pitch.
Oh, goodness. You think that's why Lou is being so nice to Wanda?
I'd bet on it. What time is that luau?
5 o'clock.
Well, we'll be sitting in the front row, Gladys.
Wasn't that a nice roast suckling pig? I never had it cooked that way. And everything is decorated so nicely with the tiki motif and the torches. Oh, I could almost believe I'm one of the first white men to arrive, greeted by warm Polynesian hospitality.
Did you pack some smallpox in your suitcase and a little religious dogma?
Oh, that's right. I saw the movie with Max von Sydow and pretty Julie Andrews. What was it called?
Hawaii?
Yes.
I don't see Mother.
Oh, I'm sure she'll come soon. Oh, look, the floor show's about to begin. Oh, what nice figures those Polynesian girls have. That would be hula dancing, I suppose.
I have deep reservations about the political correctness of this show.
This is the part where the new hula princess is introduced.
What? How do you know that?
It says right here in the program of events.
Oh, maybe Mother is sitting at the back. I should... Oh, my Lord.
That must be the new hula princess.
Mother!
What? Where are my glasses? Let me see. Oh, my. Oh, look at her move, those rusty old hips. Wanda.
What is she wearing?
That would be the traditional brass hula skirt and bikini top. Oh, there's Lou.
Where?
You see, over there, he's wearing the tribal king garb. Doesn't he cut a striking figure?
Oh, he's the stud muffin who did the meet and greet with the lay.
Here comes the limbo bar.
Oh, I never knew she was so flexible. Look at her wiggle.
And Lou, I haven't seen gyrations like that since Elvis Presley did those X-rated moves on Ed Sullivan.
They're acting like teenagers, writhing sexually. It's obscene. I can't stomach this. Mother, stop. Mother.
Mary? Is that you?
You bet it is.
What are you doing here?
I want you off that stage and out of that ridiculous outfit.
You can't talk to the hula princess like that.
Is there a problem, Juan? Do you want me to have her flown out?
Yeah, there's an idea.
Wanda, I think you should speak to Mary. She's flown all the way from Capital City.
And boy, are her arms tired.
Mother, I will be waiting for you over by the statue of Don Ho.
How did I give birth to such a party pooper?
Carry on, everybody. Pina coladas on the house.
Well, I didn't think you'd come, being hula princess and all.
Don't know when I have been so humiliated.
I was about to say the same thing. Carrying on with that Lou fellow like you were Meg Ryan and Russell Crowe.
Oh, they're not together anymore.
Well, when they were, acting like fools for all the world to ogle.
Oh, I see. I'm not allowed to have fun. I'm supposed to be arranging my demise in the old folks' home, crocheting Afghans. Is that
Something a little more dignified.
You just don't like to see me as my real self, a free spirit. Well, get used to it. I'm crazy about Lou, and I'm staying in Hawaii.
Mother, he must be 30 years your junior.
What, you find that so hard to believe? Listen, young lady, there are a few advantages to being from a family with a long history of extraordinary powers, and being a fantastic sexual partner is one of them.
I don't want to hear this. You are coming home.
What, you going to make me?
If I have to.
Oh, I see. Strong-arm me with your superhuman powers, huh? Well, two can play that game. I'll tell the world you're Mary Marvelous. I'll write a book. My daughter, mousy housewife by day, mediocre superhero in her spare time. I will live out the rest of my days doing the talk show circuit, making your life a living hell.
You would, wouldn't you?
Yeah, face the facts, Mary. Lou and I are going to shack up together, live out our years in a Tiki condo.
A condo? Don't you see that this is all just a con game? Just sign on the dotted line, pony up the cash, and make payments of several $100,000 for the rest
I
of your
have news for you, Miss Smarty Pants. I haven't spent a penny.
No?
No. Not that I didn't try to get the $10,000 down payment from my ungrateful wretch of a daughter.
Oh.
You okay, Juan? I brought you a couple of pina coladas.
Oh, Lou, aren't you sweet?
Now, which one of you is the daughter?
Stop! You are incorrigible.
I can't help it.
Lou, this is Mary.
It's a pleasure, Mary.
Yeah, likewise, I'm sure.
Oh, don't listen to her, Lou. She has a permanent pickle up her moo-moo. Drink the colada, Mary. Relax.
Now, Mary, I know you must have reservations about your mother and I. I'm sure that you're surprised by our sudden commitment, but this is not just a holiday romance. Your mother is a very unique woman. Sometimes a special someone comes along and you've got to grab the moment. Please be happy for us.
Well, you know, Lou, you seem sincere.
There you are. I got swept up in the conga line, and before you know it, I was over by the porpoise pool. Aloha, Lou.
Hey,
Gladys, Mother has decided to stay here and live with Lou.
Oh, my. Aren't you going to stop them, Mary?
Well, if they want to live in a world of soft breezes, free of worries...
But, Mary, What about the condo con scheme?
Apparently, she hasn't spent a penny.
But that's how they hook them. They put drugs in the pina coladas and get them living in the condo with the handsome young men. And when they've lost their minds to love, then they have to sign on the dotted line and pony up $10,000.
Oh, Gladys, I don't think that
I overheard some of the gals talking in the sauna.
Why didn't you tell me before?
Well, Lou seemed like such a nice young man.
But
Where'd they go?
I think they went that way. Mary, you've got to keep Wanda from that cad.
I will, Gladys. This is a job for Mary Marvelous. By using my super sense of smell, I am able to follow Mother's aromatic lily of the valley perfume past the row of tastefully planted palm trees towards the beach. And there they are, the sun setting beyond the sparkling waters of the Pacific Ocean, the waves gently crashing on the beach behind them, Lou slipping his arms around my mother's bony shoulders, whispering sweet nothings in her ear. God, what the hell is he saying to her? Well, nothing a little supersonic hearing can't eavesdrop on.
I know it's hard to think about starting a new life, my darling, but you must fall into my arms with trust. I'll be your family, Wanda. I'll be your everything.
You're so right, Lou. I don't think I've been living to my full potential. I've never played beach volleyball before you.
You are my divine goddess of love. My Canadian good luck charm.
That's a lot of sweet words, Lou. Is that what you say to all the girls?
Yes, this doesn't concern you, Mary.
As a matter of fact, it does, Mother, because you know what? I care about what happens to you. Even though you drive me crazy, Mother. I love you. I love having you live around the corner from me. And Charlie and Harriet, what about them? You'd miss out on your grandchildren big time.
Oh, little Charlie Ward. Oh, and dear Harriet.
Did you forget about them?
Well, yeah, for a moment, I think I did.
Now, Wanda, she's just playing emotional blackmail.
Get your paws off her, you young lug!
Ow, 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 ow. Oh, that's some grip. What are you, weight train or something?
It's my gene pool, Lou. My fabulously wacky gene pool that gives me this gift. Now, tell Mother about your condo con scheme.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Stop bullying him, Mary.
Yeah. How'd you get so strong? You're unnatural.
Please, Mother, for me, use your own powers. The powers that were suppressed when you were little. They're still there.
Oh, those powers.
There you go, Lou. Oh. Read his mind. And if you honestly like what you hear, I'll give you my blessing. I promise.
Oh, it's been so long.
These broads are weird. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with the Wanda babe. It's just sexual. Won't last. But I can't help myself. I'm a goner. A love slave.
Oh, my.
Did you read his mind, Mother?
I don't know if I want to tell you.
He's thinking about how he sets you up for the big fall, isn't he? He drugs you with these pina coladas, makes you think he's madly in love with you, sets you up in a condo, and when you've completely lost your mind, bam! Sign on the dotted line.
What are you talking about, Mary? Lou bought the condo.
He did?
Yeah, he doesn't care about money. He wants me here.
Hey, that's right. The Tiki Palace has no part in those condo frauds. We sell condos, but there are all sorts of laws that protect people from cons. You can check it out with the Better Business Bureau. And the only thing in those pina coladas is pineapple juice, 40 proof rum.
But Gladys said that you
Gladys said you don't have to be a rat fink, Mary. I'll admit it. I was jealous. Jealous of Wanda finding an Adonis like Lou. And jealous of Lou taking away my friend. This was supposed to be our holiday together. And now you want to give up everything, move down to Hawaii. No more mahjong? No more tapenade parties?
Oh, Lou, darling, I'm having second thoughts.
Oh, no, say it ain't so, Juan.
But look at the two of them. They're so desperate to have me go home.
But what about us? We're soulmates.
No, we're not, Lou. We're wildcats in heat. It's mostly sexual attraction. You just thought it yourself.
I did?
And that fades over time. Unless you keep the mystery. Tell you what, I'll join you every January for 3 months of Hawaiian hospitality.
Yeah? Well, I guess I could live with that.
Great. Well, that's settled, and now we can all live happily ever after.
I have a bone to pick with you, Mary.
Huh?
Your behavior has been unconscionable.
What?
You come here this instant.
Mother, what
Bend
are you...
over.
You can't.
I sure can.
Ow! Ow! Mother, this is corporal punishment.
So sue me. You've been a naughty girl.
Ow! Oh, wait till I tell Bob. Hello?
I'm in the living room.
Hi, sweetie.
You're home early. That's nice.
Everything is so clean. So organized. I thought that you'd be...
It'd be total chaos without you.
Well, yes.
My methods may be unconventional, Mary, but I get the job done.
Where are the kids?
Nestled in their beds, fast asleep.
Oh, Charlie, I'd better feed him. He must be desperate for his mummy's milk.
Oh, he's been fine. Seemed to have weaned himself. Perfectly happy with cow's milk from a bottle.
Weaned?
Mm-hmm.
Happy?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't miss me at all?
Oh, I didn't say that, but we managed. That's good, isn't it?
Sure.
And how's your mother?
Back at home, safe and sound. It's a long story, Bob. I brought you a little souvenir.
Oh, a 40 proof rum. Mrs. Fobbs.
Bob, I'm going to make you a pina colada that'll knock your socks off.
That was The Trouble with Tiki by Beverly Cooper. In the cast, Catherine Disher as Mary Fobbs, John Jarvis was her husband Bob, Dara Perlmutter was Harriet, Barbara Gordon was Mary's mother Wanda, Janet Vandegraff was Roxanne, Nana Clouden was Gladys, Lawrence Bain Lou, Hawaiian receptionist Diane Leckie. Original music composed by Donald Quan, Hawaiian music played by Mike Scott, Julia Tate was the casting director, Dave Carley the script editor, associate producers were Sandra Jeffries and Colleen Woods. The recording engineer was Joe Mahoney, sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Mary Marvelous was produced and directed in Toronto by Linda Grierson. The executive producer was James Roy. And now you know everything. Stay tuned now for the CBC Radio 1 News. And when the roundup returns, a conversation with the American soprano Deborah Voigt. Widely recognized as the leading Wagnerian and Strauss soprano of her generation, she was just deemed too darn big around the hips by Covent Garden to sing her signature role, Ariadne auf Naxos.
You're listening to CBC Radio 1, 91.5 in Ottawa.
The roundup continues now on this Monday afternoon at CBC Vancouver. I'm Bill Richardson. And just to recap that Lhasa CD giveaway, here's the idea. We have 3 that we'll send out as gifts, not to you, but to your friends. So what you need to do is to send the gift card that you would send, were you yourself sending the CD. Email it to us here at Roundup. That's roundup@vancouver.cbc.ca. We must have these by, say, Thursday morning at the very latest. Just say what you would say on a conventional gift card, but be warm and winning and friendly and, all together over the top if you want, but in a short kind of way. And then on Friday with the A-Team, we'll make a selection and the 3 CDs will be sent out. Once again, roundup@vancouver.cbc.ca. We'll press on now with Monday Playbill, and the third in the series called Test Drive. All 6 written by Dave Carley, and starring Gordon Pinsent as Earl Hughes, an American Motors car dealer whom we follow over 5 decades. This week's episode is set in 1968, at the height of Trudeau-mania. Earl is having a good decade, and his American Motors dealership is pulling in customers with its new line of cars. But Earl's wife, Dorothy, has bigger plans for her husband. An election has been called, and Ottawa needs an expert on the car industry. Who better than Earl? Here now is Driving Bob, Episode 3 of Test Drive by Dave Carley.
I think I told you once I was the most ordinary guy on the planet, or words to that effect. I still stand by that claim. But every now and then in my life, Lady Remarkable has reared her tempestuous head, like in 1968. Oh, there was a lot of Remarkable that year. Ordinary old me ran for Parliament, and I just about destroyed the career of an extraordinarily decent politician in the process, though none of it was my fault. My name is Earl Hughes. I should be out on the lot selling cars. It's what I love doing best, but take a look. That's me, loitering in the showroom of the Curran American Motors dealership, my dealership. Well, mine and my wife Dorothy's. I'm the one in the flash suit. I don't know if there's actually a name for that color. Dried mustard. How about that wide mauve tie? My hippie son Franklin gave it to me for Christmas. My hair is a bit longer now, touching the ears, and it's flecked with plenty of gray. That's another gift from Franklin. My sideburns are bushy, and my girth is definitely girthy. I've always believed a decent man's waistline should be roughly equal to his age. I'm 46. My waist is catching up. All that size makes it difficult to get away with eavesdropping on my wife.
Look at those cars. They're like my children.
Dorothy's a lot better at selling cars than I am. After all, it's in her blood. Curran AMC was her father's dealership before he passed it along to me, his final act, as he lay dying. Dodo should be out selling cars too, but she's having a meeting with some kind of big shot, and I can't quite hear what they're talking about. It's driving me crazy.
Right outside the door. Should I call him in? Earl! Oh, hi, you're right there.
Yeah, I was
That's
just...
okay, dear. I want you to come meet Mr. Fleming. He has a very interesting proposition for you. Come in. I'll just shut the door. Hear him out. Mr. Fleming, this is my husband, Earl.
Ernie, please. Good to meet you, Earl.
Have a seat, Earl.
So, Dorothy says you have an interesting proposition. Usually that's my job, interesting propositions. You gonna sell me a car?
Man with a sense of humor. Excellent. We need that. Remember Adlai Stevenson? Funny guy.
Stevenson was a Democrat.
Funny politics. Funny odd. Don't like it.
And Stevenson always lost.
Right, loser. Funny pathetic. Definitely don't like it. No more jokes, Earl.
What's this about?
Well, Mr. Fleming, or Ernie, has something he wants to ask you. Please don't say no right away.
Earl. May I call you Earl? Earl? Time to shine. Time to take the car act on the road, so to speak. Time to stride around the big showroom. Our nation's capital, Ottawa. Ottawa calling Earl Hughes.
Okay.
Well, what Mr. Ernie means is...
The Tory party wants you.
Oh, don't worry about that. I always vote Conservative. Do you want a donation?
No. We want you to run.
Run?
Give it some thought, dear.
We need you. Riverdale Riding calling Earl Hughes. Give Earl a whirl. No, that's almost funny. Can't use that. You can't lose with Hughes. That's better.
Whoa, wait a minute. You want me to run as...
Election's coming up. That Trudeau fella, slippery devil, he's bound to drop the writ any day now. Capitalize on all that excitement they had at their leadership convention. Liberals are like that. Sneaky. Except we're ready for the buggers. We've got our own new leader, Bob Stanfield, and we're getting our candidates lined up. Ducks in a row, bang, bang, bang. Okay, we're not shooting our ducks. They're lined up. Our ducks, they're lined up to win. Lined up to go to Ottawa. All over Toronto. Everywhere except Riverdale Riding. Because that's the riding with your name on it. Earl Hughes, MP.
But we don't even live in Riverdale. We've lived in Don Mills for 15 years. People hate it when a candidate is parachuted in.
Well, you grow up in Riverdale. They won't see you as a parachute candidate.
You're a native Riverdalian.
Yeah.
But we moved to Don Mills because we didn't like it there.
Well, that's irrelevant. Nobody likes living in Riverdale.
It's not a conservative area.
True. It's pink. Lots of pinkos in Riverdale. But so what? Trudeau's a pinko. Tommy Douglas is a pinko. The Liberals and NDP are going to kill each other off, pinko-wise. And then we're waltzing up the middle. Or in your case, driving.
Are you guys serious?
Serious as hell, Earl. Serious as hell is good. Funny as hell is bad. So what do you say?
I'm speechless.
Oh, speechless is bad, Earl. Very, very bad.
I asked Fleming for a bit of time, a day or two, to think it over. I was definitely intrigued, and more than a little flattered. I imagined myself in Parliament. Question period. I could ask probing questions about the auto industry. Parliament needs an expert on the auto industry. And I wouldn't be intimidated in the least. The House of Commons is just a big showroom with lots of surly customers yelling things. Curran AMC is sometimes like that. We called the family council that night. Dodo, me, and my daughter Speedy, who was currently in the family way. Speedy's husband Dan was at the dealership. And, well, my son Franklin was supposed to be at the meeting, but he wasn't.
Where's Franklin?
He's down in the bomb shelter. He's painting it black.
Why?
So we can see his black light posters.
Would you get him, dear?
Frank! Frank!
I think your mother meant, could you go get him?
Oh, Dad, it's not easy getting up. I can't just run downstairs to the bomb shelter, throw back the door, and drag Franklin out like I used to. I could keel right over with that kind of exertion. I am with child.
Speedy, newsflash. Women have been with child before. I myself was with 2. Go get Franklin. The exercise will do you good.
Oh, man. I swear my feet are so swollen I can barely stand on them. Like walking on Jell-O. Killer Jell-O. This is a terrible thing that was done to me. Dan should be pregnant even for 1 day. Men don't know the misery they cause. Franklin!
She's going to drive me batty. It's those books she's reading. Books are bad for Speedy.
Hey!
She believes everything she reads. Remember when she was obsessed with bomb shelters? That was from books.
Franklin!
Well, now she's found some books that blame men for everything.
Don't make me walk all the way downstairs!
Poor Speedy.
Oh, you spoil her.
She's a good kid.
Well, she's acting like a holy martyr. I didn't raise a holy martyr. Well, apparently I did, but I sure didn't intend to.
Found him! Thank the Lord you didn't make me go all the way down the stairs.
You're so bourgeois.
Why is it bourgeois to be pregnant? I'm only doing my bit to preserve the patriarchy. You should be happy about that, Frankie. You'll be part of the patriarchy one day if you can keep your head clear.
Where's Dan? He's still at the dealership. Smashing up cars.
Mom, he's insulting my husband again.
Honey, he did back an ambassador into the showroom wall yesterday.
An ambassador?
SST, 2-door hardtop V8.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You'd think after all these years Dan would be a better driver.
We have something very important and potentially wonderful to discuss. Your father has had the great honor of being asked to run for Parliament. And we want to know what you 2 think about it before he goes ahead and does it.
That's democratic.
What do you know about politics, Dad?
Oh, you don't have to know anything. They give you a book of policies and all you do is memorize it. What Mum means is, will it upset either of you if I do?
Sounds like you've already decided.
Well, your mother thinks it's a swell idea, and I'm at the age where I could use a challenge. The dealership doesn't need me. Your mom's selling cars like gangbusters. The new line is hot. Those javelins are generating incredible showroom traffic. And, well, the Conservatives have a new leader, Mr. Stanfield, and I like the kind of man he is.
Hold on. The Conservatives?
Uh-huh.
Oh, great. Great. My dad running for the militaristic Vietnam occupying establishment.
Son, there aren't any Tories occupying Vietnam.
You and all your capitalist scum buddies are making a fortune running guns to the States for your imperialist ventures.
I sell cars.
American cars.
They're built in Brampton, 15 miles west of here.
It's an American branch plant.
Whew. Franklin doesn't seem to like the idea much. Where's he gone anyway?
Back to the Speedy bunker.
He spends too much time in the bomb shelter. It's interfering with his nice temperament.
Dad, have you noticed it smells funny down there?
Yes, and that's why Franklin fixed its ventilation system. It moves the air right out of there and out that pipe at the back of the garden. I gave him $50 to pay for a new motor.
Oh, Dad, paging Mr. Naive.
What?
Have you seen what's going on at the back of the garden? Around that air vent, where Franklin's air comes back out? The birds are all lying on the grass.
Speedy.
The cat's been lying there with them.
Speedy.
The cat hasn't so much as batted a paw at the birds. Birds and cats are lying on the grass together, purring and tweeting.
Speedy.
That's not natural. Go down there and inhale, Daddy.
Speedy, that's enough.
He doesn't have to breathe that stuff all day.
What stuff?
Speedy, I'm warning you. The less he knows, the better. If he's going into politics, a certain amount of ignorance is good. It's important for a politician to remain as ignorant as humanly possible.
So, Speedy, what do you think about me running? Seriously, I mean, I guess I know what Franklin thinks, but what about my little girl? Speedy?
If I didn't have this reminder of the male dictatorship growing inside me, I'd be jumping for joy, Dad. I would. You're the most honest man in the world, except for my Danny, and you definitely drive better than he does. I think you should do it.
Hear, hear. Hear, hear.
And so it began, my brilliant political career. There was a brief nominating meeting at a school attended by about 8 people, 3 of whom were related to me. Franklin boycotted. Actually, he picketed, but thankfully he went to the wrong school. The Riverdale riding was indeed fairly left-wing, and had never seen fit to send a Tory to Parliament. And once I started campaigning, I noticed that all everyone wanted to talk about was Trudeau. They didn't actually say they were going to vote for him, but they couldn't stop talking about him, like he was the political equivalent to the Ford Mustang. In retrospect, I should have been more worried, but we had our own new leader, Robert Lorne Stanfield, a man of unimpeachable integrity, who coincidentally made quality underwear. As a matter of fact, I'd kept that man's name pressed against my backside for over 4 decades. Stanfield. With such an intimate relationship already established, how could I have run for anyone else? As the weeks progressed, I also found that I truly enjoyed campaigning door to door. It was a bit like working in the showroom, except the air was fresher, and Dodo wasn't monitoring my every move. Anyway, I had thought everything was going pretty well, but then, after a couple of weeks, Ernie Fleming, the PC organizer, accompanied me on a canvass.
It's decent of you to come around with me like this.
Well, I just thought we'd see how your door-to-door style's coming. Okay, let's try this house.
Oh, no, we can skip that one.
Why?
There's a Volkswagen in the driveway.
So?
So that means they're New Democrats. Next door, look, they have a Buick Wildcat. That's much more hopeful. Let's go there.
Earl, you have to talk to everyone. Come on.
But I was right. The young man who owned the Volkswagen slammed the door in our face, and the man who owned the Buick Wildcat invited us in for coffee. I asked him about his car, and he said it was okay. He liked the power, but it guzzled gas. So I suggested to him that he come and look at our new Javelins, which were beautiful, sporty, and got great mileage. I gave him Dodo's business card. It wasn't until I got back to the street that I remembered I forgot to ask him to vote for me. Ernie Fleming didn't seem too impressed.
How'd it go today, dear?
Oh, really well.
How many votes did you line up?
None, actually. But there's a guy who's going to trade us his Wildcat, and 2 nice ladies who are going to come in and look at the Rambler Americans, and a kid who's doing his school science project on the aerodynamics of the AMX sports coupe. And, Dorothy, there is going to be a big rally next week. Ernie will explain. Ernie!
Sorry, I was just admiring that Javelin. That's a hell of a sexy sports car.
Oh, did you want to test drive one?
Oh, no. No, it's a bit woolly-bully for me.
Oh, nonsense. You have Javelin written all over you.
I already tried to sell him one. I'm afraid he's a Pontiac man.
Oh.
So, has Earl told you about the rally?
Well, he started to.
Good. Well, this is important. Bad things are happening, Dorothy. The nation's press, they're not being fair. They take all kinds of photos of Trudeau doing some fancy dive, and what do we get? A shot of Bob Stanfield munching on a banana. It's bad.
Well, I thought it looked good. He's following Canada's food guide and having his fruit portion. It sets a fine example.
Except we don't grow bananas in Canada. No votes in eating bananas. He eats Okanagan apples and Niagara peaches all day long, but they snap him eating a banana. It's not fair. And that football thing. You know that Bob Stanfield caught the ball 10 times in a row, but they waited patiently until he dropped one for their picture? He's real handy with a football, but they wanted to show him fumbling. You think Trudeau could catch a football?
I don't know. Trudeau seems awful athletic with all that diving.
What's so hard about diving? It's just air, water, gravity, splish, splash, big deal.
What's your point, Ernie?
My point. Right. Good thing to have a point. Be direct. We've got to zip things up.
We?
Listen to his idea. It's great.
Big rally next Monday. Golden Mile Plaza. All the Tory candidates from east of the Don River are gathering on the podium. Podium has a ramp up to it, like a water ski jump, except we'll have built a ramp back down the other side, so no car jumping. We want to look peppy, but not reckless. No votes in reckless. So, picture this. all the press, the TV, waiting, and then we have a band play something jazzy, and up drives that brand new sporty, sexy, swinging Javelin with Earl and Bob Stanfield sitting in the back seat. Car goes up ramp, Bob hops out, waves to crowd, sporty car, sporty politician, kicking down the cobblestones and feeling groovy. Votes, votes, votes!
But the best-laid plans of politicians tend to go astray, I've learned. The day started well enough. Mr. Stanfield arrived at our dealership 15 minutes before the rally. He shook hands with all the staff and admired our full line of Rambler Americans, Rebels, Ambassadors, and the sexy AMX Fastback Sports Coupe. While Dorothy took pictures which she planned to feature in our ads the minute he became Prime Minister. And then Dan pulled around front in our newest Javelin. One thing I may have forgotten to tell you about my son-in-law, Dan, is that he was raised a strict Mennonite. Old order, oldest of the old. So old, in fact, that his branch of Mennonites likely predated Christianity. Dan's religious heritage shouldn't have a negative bearing on this story, of course, except for the fact that he never grew up in cars, around cars, never driving cars, never watching his dad drive them. There was no car gene in Dan. But it was Dan who was assigned to take Mr. Stanfield and myself to the rally. Mr. Stanfield and I squished into the back seat, and I tapped Dan on the shoulder.
Just drive slow and steady, son.
Sure thing, Earl.
And watch which lane you're in.
Right.
We're not in England. Sorry. Sir, you may want to put your seatbelt on. Sir, I just want you to know this is a brand new American Motors Javelin. It's our answer to the Mustang. This one's engine is a 343 V8. But Dan, there's no great need to demonstrate that. Standard equipment includes all regulation safety features. And as the ad says, its price is much less than a Mustang's, yet you get much more. Nice and easy wins the race there, Dan. Why are you sniffing? Oh, it's that new car smell, isn't it? I love it, too.
Franklin cleaned it for us.
Franklin actually came in and did some work?
He volunteered. Weird, huh? He's never volunteered to do anything before. Hasn't been out of the bunker in 2 weeks, but he was all over the car this morning.
There's not much to tell about our drive to the rally. It was a white knuckler, but you expect that with Dan. Mr. Stanfield seemed calm. Every now and then he'd give a worried sniff, but that was about all. We approached the Golden Mile Plaza, and from a block away I could see a big crowd, banners, signs, balloons, the photographers, the TV crews, the whole political 9 yards. Dan drove with commendable accuracy along the lane leading to the podium, upon which 20 Tory candidates waited enthusiastically for their leader. The Woburn Collegiate Dixieland Band played like mad, and there were some conservative cheerleaders imploring the crowd to give them a B, give them an O, give them a B. All this should have made my heart sore. They wanted Bob Stanfield, and I was delivering him with panache. The ramp up the platform was steep and narrow. Dan gunned the Javelin, sprang to life, and leapt up onto the stage. The crowd went wild. It was an exotic and swinger-type political entrance of which Trudeau could only dream. Okay, that was the good part. The bad part started when Dan hit the microphone stand. The car thunked into the stand, and the glove compartment flew open, as my son Franklin had rigged it to. A large quantity of loose green plant matter flew out. It floated about the cabin of the Javelin, and suddenly that vague new car smell became less vague and less new car, and more like the smell that comes from Franklin's bomb shelter.
Green plant matter, car smelling funny, Franklin preparing car, Franklin setting capitalist warlords up for a fall, photographers swarming, political disaster pending. Oh, my Lord, keep driving! What? Floor it!
And Dan did. We whipped back down the other ramp and tore off behind them all. I yanked a slightly bewildered Mr. Stanfield out of the Javelin and told Dan to get the hell out of there, to drive as far and as fast as he could with all the car windows wide open.
Sure, that got their attention. But now we do the really noteworthy thing, you and I. We walk through the crowd, like Jesus coming into Jerusalem without the donkey. Nice and simple. Very nice, very simple. We've done the spectacular. We've got their attention. Well, now it's time for the human touch.
It was one of the high points of the Tories' federal campaign. Mr. Stanfield strode through the adoring crowd like he was entering some new Jerusalem, even if it was just a Golden Mile Plaza parking lot, and even if the podium had one wrecked microphone stand and 20 traumatized Tory candidates. The cameras loved it. Bob Stanfield, man of the people. I lost the election. It wasn't a slaughter, but the hoped-for Pinko split didn't happen, and the Liberals won the riding. We had a little party at our house. The family, Mr. Fleming, a few others. A chastened Franklin tended bar. We had sealed off the Speedy bunker, and Franklin was tactfully keeping the anti-establishment rhetoric at a minimum. Speedy had entered a new, more placid trimester and was avidly devouring romance novels, which were altering her view of men. It was a fun party, but eventually the guests left and Dorothy and I went to bed.
Are you sad?
A bit. I was looking forward to going to Ottawa, seeing what I could do. Dorothy, I'm going to ask you something, and I want an honest answer.
Okay.
Are you sad?
That you lost? Sure, of course.
No, not that I lost. That I'll be back at the dealership tomorrow, getting underfoot.
I don't know what you're talking about. Of course not.
Because last week when I was marching around with Ernie Fleming canvassing, he let something slip.
Oh?
He said that first day he was actually in your office asking you to run
for the Progressive Conservatives in Riverdale.
Me?
You, Dorothy Kern. Okay, a slogan. I got it. Surrender to Dorothy. Nah, too Hollywood. Okay, don't spurn Kern.
Wait, Parliament?
Sure, Riverdale riding.
But Riverdale's a bunch of lefties.
They'd adore a woman candidate.
Mr. Fleming, I'm flattered. I really am, but I have this place to attend to.
But surely your husband...
Wrong, Mr. Fleming, wrong. This is my business. I run it. It was my father's business before me, and it's in my blood. Look at those cars. They're like my children. They're shiny, they're beautiful, well-groomed, and I get to spend my days placing them in good homes at competitive financing. I could never give that up.
I see.
But you could ask Earl.
Earl?
My husband. He'd be an awfully good candidate. Everyone loves Earl.
Is Earl the guy with the mustard suit and mauve tie?
Oh, that's him. I know you said you wanted to run a woman in Riverdale, but maybe a friendly man in mustard and mauve might do just as well. He's right outside the door. Should I call him in?
It's almost as if you wanted to get rid of me.
Oh, the truth?
Please.
It wasn't so much get rid of you as have the place to myself. When Daddy was dying and gave the dealership to you, I can't tell you how much that hurt me. I always hung out there when it was Kerr and Nash, and I always thought I'd work there, selling cars with Daddy. He gave it to you just because you're a man. How fair is that? God, I'm starting to sound like Speedy. And even when I started working there, you know, people still assumed it was your dealership. Yours. Mr. Fleming did. Oh, do you understand?
Uh-huh. Hey, dude.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
What?
Let's change the name, Curran AMC. We'll change it just a bit.
To?
How does Dorothy Curran AMC sound?
Dorothy Curran AMC. Oh? That sounds just fine.
And that was the end of a slightly extraordinary chapter in my ordinary life. I went back to work at my wife's car dealership. My political aspirations went into permanent hiatus. Mr. Stanfield went to Ottawa, and spent the next 8 years as leader of the opposition, facing down the Trudeau majority government across the aisle. He was a good opposition leader, intelligent, principled. I remember how decent he was, how his brand of dignity fit him like a snug pair of long johns on a real cold winter's day. I think about Robert Stanfield now and then, and I hope he's doing well. I think it sure would be good to have him around today, up there in Parliament, fighting the good fight, and then being chauffeured home at night to his official residence at Stornoway. Maybe in a javelin, and definitely not by Dan.
That was Driving Bob by Dave Carley, the third in our 6-part series Test Drive. In the cast, Gordon Pinsent was Earl, Jeff Bowes was young Earl, Deanna Greuter was Dorothy, Catherine Fitch was Speedy, Michael Waller was Franklin, Andrew Tarbott was Dan, and Richard Binsley was Ernie. The associate producer was Colleen Woods, recording engineer Wayne Richards, sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Test Drive was produced and directed in Toronto by Linda Grierson. James Roy, the executive producer. This drama available on CD for $21 for one episode, $40 for the whole 6-part series. You can phone 416-205-5966 for more information. That's pretty much all the time we have for the roundup for this afternoon. Tomorrow on the program, I'll be chatting with the inventor of an insole, a vibrating insole, what's more, that's having a great effect in helping people, well, stay upright, not fall over. It's a bit of a story. Listen tomorrow. All will be revealed. See you then. I'm Bill Richardson. The roundup continues on Monday then with the second episode in our encore presentation of the series Test Drive. All 6 episodes written by the award-winning playwright Dave Carley. They star Gordon Pinsent as Earl Hughes, an American Motors car dealer who we follow over 5 decades. This week's episode is set in 1962. The Cuban Missile Crisis looms over North America, and Earl finds himself faced with an empty car showroom as his customers prepare for war. Here then is Missles and Mennonites, Episode 2 of Test Drive by Dave Carley.
There are 2 schools of thought on the 1950s. The professors tell us the 50s were a wasteland of bad taste and social evils, whitewashed in two-tone pastel. Okay, they're paid to say stuff like that, because those of us who actually lived through the decade tend to remember it as a happy time, when we were building businesses and families and living lives of relative normalness after the terrible disruptions of the war years. Dorothy and I took over her father's American Motors dealership in 1954, and Curran AMC prospered, mostly because of Dodo's business smarts. Our children, Eleanor, Speedy, as we call her, and Franklin, both grew like weeds, but were still too young to cause us grief. And we bought a split level in Don Mills. How was any of that bad? But then the 50s ended. The 60s were an altogether different kind of decade. Take the month this story happens, in October 1962. It's been especially nasty. Normally at this point I'd stick my paw out to you and say, I'm Earl Hughes. I sell cars. And then I'd steer you over to one of our new Rambler Classics, which just won the Motor Trend Car of the Year award. But instead I'm standing here in my showroom, Friday, October 22nd, 1962, and there's not a customer in sight. Why? Everyone's at home, waiting to get blown up.
Oh, where is everyone?
Home, digging bomb shelters.
Well, that would explain that fresh mound of dirt behind the Gillespie's garage.
And Millie Dunham's been canning and preserving like a madwoman all week. Dodo, if people think the Ruskies are going to blow them to smithereens by the weekend, they aren't going to feel the need for a brand new Rambler.
Well, if they had one iota of self-respect, they would. You don't want to meet your maker with a rust bucket in the garage.
Well, you have to hand it to Speedy. Our resident Cassandra is looking pretty smart right about now.
Speedy is a nut.
Dodo.
Well, she is.
Well, you can't call your own daughter a nut.
Oh, I can, and I did. She should be doing her homework or going on dates with nice boys, not playing house in a bomb shelter. Oh, how on earth did I get a daughter like that?
Why don't you come to my office and I'll remind you?
Oh, Earl, we're at work.
Who's working? We haven't seen a customer in 3 hours. No one will see us.
You know, if anyone had told me you'd still be this randy after 17 years of marriage,
You'd what?
Well, I'd still have married you. But I have a better idea. How about tonight, when the kids are in bed, we could sneak downstairs, we could see what it's like in the, Speedy bunker?
Don't we have to ask Speedy for permission?
Oh, it's our house.
It's her bunker.
A brief note here on the origin of names. Speedy's real name is Eleanor, after Eleanor Roosevelt, of course. But she got the name Speedy 2 ways. The official story, the one you're getting, is she couldn't wait to be delivered at the hospital. She made her appearance in the back seat of my father-in-law's Nash as we dashed to East York General. That was back in winter, 1946. Almost everything Speedy has done since birth has belied her name. She's a thoughtful, studious girl who likes nothing better than to settle down in the hammock with a thick novel. But last year she began reading all the literature the emergency measures people have been putting out. And she badgered and badgered me until I cemented the floor and walls of our basement crawl space, according to specs she'd found in the library. And as international tensions have escalated over Cuba, she's poured her energies into preparing our shelter, which we've come to call the Speedy Bunker.
Speedy should be dating boys.
You'd kill her.
No, I wouldn't.
You'd kill them.
Oh, she's 17, and to the best of my knowledge, she hasn't been on one single date. She's always reading. You don't get dates reading. Girls get dates by watching boys do things, like basketball.
Oh, listen to yourself.
What?
You never did that.
Well, it doesn't matter what I did.
You couldn't spend 30 seconds watching someone else do something.
It all depends on the boy you're trying to catch. If I'd sat back in high school and watched you do things, I'd have been bored senseless. You mostly doodled pictures of cars. Anyway, if I just watched you, you never would have noticed me. Earl.
What?
I said you never would have noticed me.
That's true.
Earl.
Oh, of course I noticed you. You were the most beautiful girl at Riverdale High. Ravishing. I was so ravished, I couldn't get the courage up to ask you out. Oh, that was a compliment.
You're such a bad liar. It drives me crazy. I was the only girl at Riverdale High with her own car. That's why you noticed me. Oh, Earl, I just want Speedy to be happy. And I don't think all this atom bomb gloom and doom stuff is helping. It's so negative. She'd be so much happier if she just had a boyfriend making her miserable. Why don't you go and have a talk with her?
I found Speedy in her bomb shelter. She was wallpapering it in a vivid floral pattern.
Oh, that's very nice, Speedy.
I got a deal at the hardware. I told them they were getting vaporized on Monday, so why not give it to me half price? They couldn't dispute the logic. And the flowers will remind us of the beauty of nature, because believe me, after next week there will be no nature to speak of. Hey, guess what? Franklin finally got the air exhaust working. Flip the switch.
Okay, where's the...
Right there. It's a bit loud, but we'll get used to it. The used air comes out at the bottom of the garden. I just haven't figured out where the new air comes from yet.
Speedy?
Yes, Dad?
Speedy, I think we should start calling you Eleanor.
I like Speedy.
Well, I know, but some people might think it's strange.
Why?
It's not a young woman's kind of a name. It's cute for a kid, but you're 17 now.
Nobody's ever found it strange before.
Well, maybe a nice boy would.
What nice boy? Oh, I know what you're getting at. You think I'll get a date if I'm an Eleanor, not a Speedy. You've been talking to Mom.
No.
Daddy, you're such a bad liar.
Okay. She thinks you should go watch boys play basketball.
Why would I spend my last hours on the planet watching a bunch of smelly guys playing stupid basketball?
You'd rather wallpaper a bomb shelter?
What else does Mum say I'm doing wrong?
She says you should stop taking public transit.
She really said that?
Well, no, that's what I think. It sets a bad example for the general public if the daughter of a car dealer is seen on a bus.
But I like the bus.
I didn't hear that.
And I love the subway.
Oh, now you're just being perverse. Honey, isn't the fall semi-formal coming up?
So?
So, don't you want to go to it?
No.
I hear they're holding it at Casa Loma. Oh, Speedy, stop for a second. Turn and look at me. Stop wallpapering. Speedy. Now look at me. Be honest.
Sometimes I think about it. Darlene and Laurie are going, but that's because Darlene's brother forced two guys to ask them. Franklin's too little to force some guy to ask me.
Boys don't need forcing to ask you out.
Dad, trust me on this. No one will ask me.
Then for Pete's sake, do what your mother did. Ask a boy out yourself.
Mom went out with guys?
No, me.
She asked you out on a date?
It was a Sadie Hawkins dance. I never would have asked her out in a million years. I was scared to death of her.
Plus, I can just imagine what her idea of a good time would be. She'd try and sell you a car.
Speedy, show respect.
Sorry.
Anyway, she had her own car, a 39 Nash Ambassador 8 convertible coupe. Fender skirts, radio, cigar lighter, bed convert. Oh, it was something. Honey, unfortunately, most men need convincing. They're really good ones, like me. They sort of need to be clubbed over the head and dragged back to the cave.
Well, I've got the Speedy bunker. I could drag one in here.
I wasn't meaning to be literal. Will you think about it, Eleanor?
Okay, I'll think about it. And Daddy?
Yes?
I still want to be called Speedy.
Okay.
It's who I am. And Daddy?
Yes, Speedy?
I've got 40 bottles of water in the garage that have to be brought down. Do you mind? And Mrs. Dunham has a case of peach preserve she's giving us.
Speedy wasn't being entirely truthful with me. There were, in fact, boys she liked at school. But a month ago, she'd painted herself into a corner of squaredom from which she could never emerge.
Today's presentation is by Speedy Hughes, and it's on...
Emergency readiness. Thank you, Mr. Cooper. My fellow classmates, in one short second, you could be a pile of ash, about a half shoebox worth. Mr. Cooper may be a whole shoebox.
Thanks, Speedy.
The Russians have hundreds of atom bombs aimed at New York City and Washington. And if just one of them falls short, guess where it lands? Right here. Don Mills, Toronto. Mr. Cooper, can you pull down the world map, please? You see, we're right on the bomb trajectory. Look at the map. They launch from the Ural Mountains there. The bombs arc over the Northwest Territories, Hudson Bay, down... Oh, no, I'm running out of gas. I'm going to hit Don Mills. And thus we are all atomic toast. I wouldn't laugh if I were you, but with a little foresight, we can avoid tragedy. I've run off a basic bomb shelter design on the Gestetner.
Class.
Darlene, can you hand them around? Well, let's talk about nutrition. You actually don't need a lot to survive. A few unprocessed staple foods is all. If you learn how to prepare and use whole grain wheat or corn, and beans, you can use beans. I've made a list.
Class.
Remember, all your food sources must come from before the bomb drops. Soybeans are good. Do that. Please listen to me.
Oh, another day of no customers. How did your talk with Speedy go?
Fine. She'll think about dating. Toto, do you think that's a customer?
Well, just a kid. Probably wants a used. You deal with him.
Sure. Hello, son. Can I help you?
Well, yes. Yes, you can.
I'm Earl. Earl Hughes.
Dan Burkholder.
Are you looking for a trade-in?
Got nothing to trade.
Oh.
Unless you take horses.
No horse trading here. What's that?
Earl! There's a goddamn horse in the lot.
Oh, it's mine. Chum.
Chum?
That's the horse's name.
It's okay, Dodo. It's the customers. You really don't want to trade Chum for a car, do you?
No. That was a joke. I want to buy a new car.
Well, you're in the right place. What do you fancy?
Something plain.
Plain?
You look surprised.
Well, I've never actually sold anything before by calling it plain. And I certainly never expected someone your age to want something plain. Fellas like you want something powerful, something you can soup up, not plain.
Oh, but that's why I came here. American Motors cars are the plainest around.
Don't ever let my wife hear you say that.
Why aren't there any other customers?
It's the Cuban thing.
What Cuban thing?
You don't know? Okay, plain. I guess our most economical car, the basic one, the plainest one, is the Rambler American. Take a look at the four-door sedan here. Well, yeah, now that I look at it, it's real plain. But don't take my word on it. I'll call Dorothy over. Dodo, can you come over here a moment?
Oh, yes, Earl. Coming.
Just want to get your opinion on something.
Sure. Hello.
This is Dan Burkholder. He owns the horse. But now he wants a plain car. I was telling him that the Rambler American is the epitome of plain.
Earl, have you lost your mind? The American is a sexy, cute car. And a young lad driving the, convertible model with vinyl bucket seats, which recline all the way back. He'd have to fight the girls off with a broom.
No, that's not the right answer.
There isn't a plainer car around, just four wheels on a box. Why do you want plain?
Well, it's my only hope that they'll go for it.
Who's they?
My parents. Does the chrome come off? I knew a family once that took the chrome off. My dad still won't speak to them, but that was 10 years ago. Maybe he's changed.
I'm missing something here. Did your dad stop speaking to them because they wrecked the look of a car? Because although I don't condone vandalizing cars, not talking to someone over a bit of chrome is pretty drastic.
We're Mennonites.
Oh, well, that explains the hoss in my lot.
Chum.
We're what you'd like to call old order. There's a colony of us south of Markham. We're strict. My father's just about the strictest. My brother, he moved to Waterloo and bought a tractor. Dad doesn't speak to him. But he might change. Maybe if I can show them this car and ask them to imagine it without the chrome around the side, he might accept it. It's nearly impossible to drive a buggy into Markham now. They need a car.
Well, bring them in. I'll have that thing looking as plain as Pat Nixon's cloth coat.
As what?
Just an expression.
Well, you see, they'll never come into the city. I've got to take the car to them. Could we take it for a test drive?
Well, sure.
I mean, to the farm.
What about old Chum?
Oh, I'll tie him to a tree. He'll be fine.
Dorothy, do we have any trees?
There's one out back. I'll get him a pail of water. Oh, Dan, before I go, one question. Why do you want a car? Is it just because the traffic's getting too bad for horses?
I guess I want a car because it's a car.
That's reason enough.
I tossed the keys to Dan. He tossed them right back. He'd never driven. So this was going to be a precedent-setting test drive. I would do all the driving, and once we got back to his farm, he would do the selling.
You really would take the chrome off? I don't mean to be disrespectful, but where does it say in the Bible that cars can't have chrome?
It's vain. Prideful.
Will your parents go for a car radio?
No chance. Once I rode into Markham and bought a radio, Dad threw it in the fire. I went back and bought a transistor. I hide it under my floorboard. I listen at night.
What kind of music do you like?
Beach Boys, Jan and Dean, surfing stuff.
You and my daughter.
I listen to Chum, so that's what I called my horse.
He really burned the radio?
Yeah. That was 2 years ago. Maybe he's changed.
Dan,
I don't like to rain on a possible sale, but nothing your father's done recently is giving me much hope he's going to go for this car.
Well, Dad doesn't want anything to change, but the city's almost surrounding us now. Something's going to have to give. Can I try the radio?
Sure.
1000. Khrushchev still has not given the Americans a response. Meanwhile, in Havana, Fidel Castro...
Sorry. I can't bear to listen anymore to the Cuba thing. It's killing my business.
What's going on?
Well, there's a big problem with them having nuclear weapons.
People are really worried.
My daughter's built a bomb shelter.
How will I know when the bomb drops?
Either Chum will interrupt the Beach Boys, or you'll hear the boom.
Well, that'll get me off the farm.
Is that what this is really about?
What?
You want to leave home?
Every time I see a car go by. Where'd it come from? Where's it going? How come it's going somewhere and I'm not? There's our lane.
The laneway was just 2 ruts up to I have to say, a very plain frame farmhouse. The house was so plain that our Rambler American looked kind of garish alongside it. Dan went inside. I amused myself by thinking about farms. Sitting in that barnyard, which was so peaceful. I couldn't imagine a nuclear war ever happening. And yet I don't much like farms. I know they're necessary, but to my mind, their chief value is that they're out of the city. And if you want to get to one, you have to own a car. Next, I thought about Mennonites, especially Dan's variety. And it occurred to me that not owning a car is perverse. It's about as perverse as Speedy enjoying public transit. Next, it occurred to me that maybe I saw the world through a very unique kind of 4-wheeled prism. And then the farmhouse door flew open and Dan stalked out. He was carrying a pillowcase stuffed with clothes, his transistor, and a Bible.
Let's go.
Are you okay?
No.
What's that stuff?
He told me to leave, so that's what I'm doing.
We drove back to the dealership in silence.
How'd it go with the folks?
Not well. Dan got the boot.
They threw you out for wanting a car?
It wasn't just the car, ma'am. My father and I have been fighting for years. The car was just the final straw. I'm very sorry for wasting your time.
What will you do now?
I don't know. I'm a free man. Whatever that means.
I left Dan with his horse and yanked Dodo behind a 1960 Ambassador Country Club 4-door hardtop with a V8.
What do we do?
What do you mean, what do we do?
What do we do about Dan?
He's not our problem.
He's got nowhere to go.
Well, he can get a room, that's all why.
What, he's going to ride Chum downtown? And how will he pay for a room? I doubt he has 2 nickels to rub together. I don't even think he owns a wallet. Dodo, he's coming home with us.
Oh, he's not.
Dodo, in the 17 years we've been married, I haven't asked you for much, but I am telling you this. I'm not leaving that lad in the lurch. If he was good enough to sell a car to an hour ago, he's good enough to come home with us. End of discussion.
By the time we'd driven home, Dorothy had figured out that Dan could use the pullout in the rec room and Chum could graze behind the garage for a few days until the neighbors complained. And given that everyone was worried about the bomb, we likely had a grace period. Bringing Dan to Don Mills was a bit like introducing the Encino Man to modern society. He stood in our front walk and gazed at our split level with reverence. The fact that he was actually going to stay in a place with electricity, 3 radios, 1 TV, a dishwasher, running water, and a garage with an automatic door filled him with overwhelming awe. And something else filled him with awe as well. Speedy. Actually, it was mutual awe. Speedy took one look at Dan. He took one look at her. And it was like there was a 500-piece Mennonite violin orchestra hovering over Don Mills. Okay, maybe there's no such thing as a Mennonite string orchestra, but there was definitely music in the air.
You're making preserves.
Applesauce.
For when the bomb drops.
Yes. How did you know?
I just guessed. I think it's a really good idea.
You do?
To be prepared. When I was young, I used to help my mother preserve.
You did?
Yes. I waxed the tops and sealed the jars.
You did?
Uh-huh. Can I watch you?
Watch me? Oh, yes. And then, if you want to do the waxing, I'll watch you.
Okay, it's all my fault. But first, a couple of things didn't happen. The Russians caved to the Americans' pressure and no bombs dropped, and Dan didn't move out. He came in every day with us to Curran AMC, starting as a janitor. The passing of the Cuban crisis didn't dampen Speedy's ardor for emergency preparation, and in fact, she seemed to be redoubling her efforts in the bomb shelter. She said bombs often fell when you least expected them. One Sunday, Dodo and I came home from church, and no one answered our hello. All was quiet on the basement front, way too quiet. Dodo looked at me, I looked at her, and we rushed down to the bomb shelter. And there they were. Still clothed, mercifully, but very, very horizontal.
Speedy.
Dan?
Hi, Mom.
Speedy.
Sir, it's Earl.
Speedy, I'm surprised at you.
It's okay, Mom.
It's not okay. It looks like we got here in the nick of time.
But we're engaged.
You're what? You can't be. You're too young. That's ridiculous. Earl, say something. Tell her it's ridiculous. She's only 17.
Oh, Mrs. Hughes, my parents got married at 17.
I asked Earl to say something, not you. You oversexed Mennonite.
Dorothy.
Mom! Well,
we were married pretty young.
That's not the point. We've just come home and found our daughter in a darkened bomb shelter, shamelessly being shameless.
What's so bad about it? Dad said you chased him all through high school. That's shameless.
Speedy.
Earl?
Oh, boy.
Earl, you have 3 seconds to correct that.
Correct what?
Who chased who?
I chased you.
I'll say it with conviction. Speedy, you're a smart and pretty girl, and you don't need to chase boys. And you especially shouldn't be down in bomb shelters with them. It leads to things happening.
Like sex?
Yes, S-E-X.
Which leads to what? Oh, right, it leads to girls named Speedy.
I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't think you need to talk about it in front of Dan.
Oh, that's okay, Mrs. Hughes. She's already told me. It happens in our community, too. We call it bundling.
Mom, I've been able to do basic math since I was 7. I'm not called Speedy because I was born in Grandpa's car on the way to East York General. I'm Speedy because you got married and I was born in Grandpa's car practically on your honeymoon.
True. But it was all your father's fault.
Speedy was, however, only 17. We made them wait a year, but when that passed, they were still determined to marry. I'm Earl Hughes. I sell cars. But not right now. That's me, standing there in my tux. Yeah, believe it or not, that's me. I look quite handsome, if I do say so myself. And those tears in my eyes are those of a proud father who's about to lose his little girl, even if she is only moving down to the basement. I'm about to walk the speedster down the aisle. That's Dan waiting for her at the front. My son Franklin's his best man. Nobody's here from Dan's family. He's sad about that, but he's got us now, for better and for worse. I should end this by tempering my earlier statements on Mennonites. Yes, Dan's folks shouldn't have kicked him out, and they also should have come to his wedding. On the other hand, they did something right because their lad has made a great husband for Speedy. And yes, if the whole world suddenly went strict Mennonite on us, it would kill the car industry. But it also occurs to me that in a world consisting of Mennonites, there wouldn't be Cuban missile crises and atom bombs and speedy bunkers. I'd just about give up my car to live in a world like that. Just about. That
was Missles and Mennonites by Dave Carley, the second in our six-part series Test Drive. Gordon Pinson was Earl, Jeff Bowes was the young Earl, Deanna Greuter was Dorothy, Andrew Tarbett Dan, Catherine Fitch was Speedy, Mike Peterson was the newscaster, and Mr. Cooper. Colleen Woods was the associate producer, the recording engineer Wayne Richards, sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Test Drive was produced and directed in Toronto by Linda Grierson. James Roy, the executive producer. You can have Test Drive on CD for $21 for one episode, $40 for the whole six-part series. Call 416-205-5966. That's all the time we have for the roundup for this afternoon. Tomorrow on the program, a conversation with Sarah Kagan, a recent recipient of the MacArthur Fellowship Award. That's $500,000 worth of award. She's a nurse who's done some groundbreaking work with elderly cancer patients. I'm Bill Richardson. See you tomorrow. The roundup continues on Monday afternoon with the fourth episode in our series Test Drive, all six written by the award-winning playwright Dave Carley. They star Gordon Pinson as Earl Hughes, an American Motors car dealer whom we follow over 5 decades. This week's episode of Test Drive is set in 1976. The Montreal Olympics are in full swing, and Nadia Comaneci is about to receive her perfect 10s in gymnastics. Earl and Dorothy are driving to Montreal in their new Pacer wagon, but that doesn't mean it's a smooth ride. Here now is September Song, Episode 4 of Test Drive by Dave Carley.
If I could have one wish for the stories I'm telling you, I really wish they could all be funny. Or failing that, uplifting, instructional. So that at the end of these 6 weeks, you'd pause and think about my life and hopefully conclude I wasn't such a bad fellow to spend all that time with. And then the airwaves would go silent and we'd go our separate ways. You back to your rich and vibrant lives, and me to wherever it is that moldy old car salesmen go. Unfortunately, not everything in life is funny. Only some of it is uplifting, and very little is ever instructional. I'm Earl Hughes. I sell cars. I don't sell as many as my wife Dorothy. Dodo could sell a rusty Rambler to Henry Ford. We own an American Motors dealership, Dorothy Curran, AMC, on Eglinton Avenue East in Toronto. It's smack dab in the middle of that long strip of car dealers, malls, and fast food restaurants they optimistically call the Golden Mile. And this year, 1976, we're trying to unload a lot full of Gremlins, Hornets, Jeeps, Matadors, and those weird bubble-shaped Pacers. Most days, you'd find Dorothy and me in the showroom. But unfortunately, things are different now. And that's why Dodo and I are driving down the 401 to Montreal, testing out a new Pacer station wagon, heading to the Montreal Olympics to celebrate our 30th wedding anniversary. And I wish I could tell you everything is peachy in that little Pacer. But it's not. For starters, even though I'm trying not to let it show, my heart is breaking.
And furthermore, I'm worried about the inventory.
Not now, Dode.
Well, if we're not going to worry about it now, then when? We've got 150 unsold cars on that lot, Earl. Nothing's moving. So what are we doing? We're traipsing off to the Olympics like we don't have a care in the world.
The cars will all get sold eventually.
But that's just it. What if they don't? For starters, we've got 55 Pacers. They sold like hotcakes last year, but now the thrill is gone. Nobody wants to buy a space buggy with, let's admit it, lousy gas mileage. And are you noticing? So damn much glass that even with the air conditioning on full blast, it's like driving in an oven.
But if you're hot, there's ice water in the thermos.
Earl, listen to me. The handwriting's on the wall.
What handwriting?
The dealership is doomed. American Motors is doomed. We thought the Pacer would save us, but it's not. There's no room for an independent car maker anymore. GM, Ford, Chrysler, we can't compete with them. And all those Japanese cars flooding in?
They're a flash in the pan.
Earth to Earl, the Japanese are here to stay. And I seem to recall you said that Volkswagen was just a fad, too? Oh.
Dodo?
I'm okay.
No, you're not. You're...
Promise me you'll sell the dealership before you have to give it away. Promise me.
But the kids, where will they work?
I've talked it over with Speedy, and she agrees with me. And besides, her heart's not really in the car business.
But Dan's a car man.
Our son-in-law is not a car man. He's a mechanic. Dan's a great mechanic, but he couldn't sell a car to save his life. Lord, he can barely drive them. And Franklin, our son and only male heir, Franklin doesn't care. He just says the Lord will see us through. What the hell kind of business plan is that? The Lord will see us into bankruptcy. That's where he'll see us.
Franklin's very sincere about his conversion.
I preferred him when he was a surfer. Oh. If you sell soon, you can get enough money to start up some other business they can all work at. What? I don't know. We're going to have to give this some serious thought. Franklin's gone religious, Dan can't drive, and Speedy won't stop reading. You know what she's reading now? Some book that says she's okay. She's okay, I'm okay, the whole world is okay. Oh.
Toto.
I'm just a bit hot. It was a mistake to take a pacer.
You wanted to test drive the wagon. Hey, why don't we stop a while? Let's get off the next exit, go sit by the lake. There's a beach at Coburg. Let's stop there, okay, Dodo?
I would love some ice cream.
See? And I'd love to buy you some.
We pulled off the 401 at Coburg and drove down to the waterfront. I helped Dodo over to a bench. We sat looking out at Lake Ontario, and gradually the breeze off the lake cooled her down. And then, as if on cue, an ice cream truck jingled up, and I bought her an Eskimo pie.
Oh, this is the life.
You know, we don't need to drive any further. We could stay right here in Coburg. There's a hotel just down the street. The Breakers, we could check in.
No, it's Montreal or bust. We've had our tickets for a year, and we're using them, come hell or high water. Earl. Well, it might just be the morphine, but I swear I'm hearing music.
You are. There's a band shell back there.
You know, this is a nice little town. I always thought I'd retire to one of these nice little towns. A beach, lawn bowlers, normal kids, ice cream trucks, just when you need them. A band shell in the park.
You can't stand it outside the city.
Where are you going?
I'll be right back.
Earl!
I'd had one of my little brain waves. I get them every now and then. They always have something to do with Dodo. When she was well, the brain waves were how to avoid getting in Dutch with her. But now they're less about making my life easier and more about making hers a little less painful.
Okay, that's done that.
What's done what?
Okay, fellas. Listen to this. So, can you hear it?
I'm not deaf.
It's our song. Do you remember when we first heard September Song?
No.
The Palais Royal, May 1939. Our grad formal. I was a shy, gentlemanly 18-year-old. You were all over me.
Oh, you are such a liar. Was I really all over you?
No, but I sure wanted you to be.
I thought you said you couldn't dance.
I can't. I mean, I never have before.
What do you mean you never have?
I never danced before. You must have noticed I got two left feet.
Oh, you are such a liar.
No, honest. Just in front of the mirror.
This is your first dance.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, I suppose I should be honored. Well, I would be honored, except for the fact I had to ask you.
What?
This is the part where you say, "Oh, Dorothy, I'm really glad you did."
Well, I am. I'm also kind of surprised. Why did you?
Because you doodle in algebra.
You asked me to the formal because I doodle in algebra?
Because of what you doodle. If you'd been doodling Betty Grable's legs, I'd have headed for the hills, but you were drawing cars, Nashes, I had no choice but to ask you out. Hey, look, there's a ship.
That's hardly a ship. That's the night ferry to Rochester. Last summer I worked on the day one.
I've always worked at Dad's dealership.
Oh, you're lucky.
Yeah, I am. What'd you do on the ferry?
I loaded the cars on and washed them. Sometimes even if they didn't ask.
You really love cars, don't you?
Yeah.
So do I. I practically grew up at the dealership. I sold my first car at 14. Honest. I mean, Dad helped and he came along for the test drive, but I did all the talking. Earl, just so you know, I don't make a practice of asking boys to formals. If there's any more asking to be done, you're doing it.
But there isn't another formal this year. Oh, sorry. Do you mean you want me to ask you something else?
That's exactly what I mean.
Do you want a drink?
No, I don't want to drink. Okay, I guess I'm going to have to hint. It's a moonlit night. We're on a pier on a lake with a moon, and music is drifting over the water, and there's nobody nearby.
You've lost me.
How can you be so dense? Come here.
Wow. Okay, now I understand.
Earl?
You want another?
First, answer a question. Did you agree to come with me to the dance because I'm incredibly pretty and fun? Or because you knew I'd show up in Daddy's brand new Nash? And before you answer, honesty is not always the best policy. Not if you want a second kiss. So what was it, Earl? Me or the car?
You. It was you. Hey, what did I say now?
You were supposed to say the car.
Oh!
Honesty is, in fact, the best policy. Especially if you're married to a woman with radar. I never got away with anything with Dodo. Partly that was because she worked with me at Curran AMC, always within ear and eye shot, but she really did have a sixth sense for the truth. And I have to confess, I was very interested in her old man's car. I'd seen her drive it to school. She was the only student at Riverdale with wheels. It was a 1939 Nash, a mammoth 8-cylinder bruiser, flashy new square headlights, built right into the fender. Custom two-tone paint job. I must have looked like a sultan as she drove me to that formal, and I felt like an emperor when she let me drive her back home. That old Nash was a heck of a lot more car than the little Pacer we were waddling off to Montreal in. The Pacer's air conditioning wasn't kicking in, so we pulled over again, just outside Kingston.
Are you sure you want to go on? We could stop here. Take one of those Thousand Island cruises.
No.
But your doctor said if you were too tired...
I know what he said, and if he had his way, I'd spend my last days looking out a hospital window at what? A parking lot? I'm not doing that, Earl, and I'm not taking any boat cruise. I have to think of your health. You'd never survive it, sailor boy.
Oh, that's a low blow.
Oh, I never did understand why you chose the Navy.
Well, it was my summers on the Rochester ferry. I thought I'd earn my sea legs, but Lake Ontario ain't the Atlantic.
I practically got seasick reading your letters.
Oh, 3 years on a minesweeper. 3 miserable years. Redeemed by one spectacular leave.
Now that I won't forget in a hurry.
At the end of 1944, I managed to swing a transfer to a frigate. It was bigger than a minesweeper, and I thought that might ease things up in the stomach department. The frigate was heading across the Atlantic, so I got embarkation leave, 48 hours. With embarkation leave, it didn't matter if you lived in Saskatoon, you still got your 48 hours at home. The travel time there didn't count. Nevertheless, 2 days isn't much time when you're young and in love, and it's even less when my home was in Toronto, but my Dorothy was another 4 hours drive away, down on the Niagara Peninsula at Farmerette Camp.
You know, if it was weird that I chose the Navy, it was even stranger that you ever thought you could have had a career in agriculture. My lovely Farmerette.
I was being patriotic.
But picking peaches?
Oh, I know.
You were a city girl.
No, 22, and I'd never once been on a farm. Farms were something you drove by on your way to another city. And there I am, picking peaches 6 days a week, 10 hours a day, up and down ladders, my hands and arms black with pesticide, blistered from the sun. And at night, sleeping in a dorm built in the upper part of a barn, having to endure the giggling of 50 other girls, not one of whom knew the first thing about a car other than its color. Oh, I must have been out of my mind. I certainly was homesick.
For me?
For the cars. I was trying not to think of you too much. When I thought about you, I'd just start crying.
You never told me that.
I'd be up a ladder in the middle of a damn peach tree and I'd start. Well, you were going overseas. I just knew with your lousy luck there was a U-boat torpedo with your name on it. I couldn't bear to think about it. When you wrote to say you had embarkation leave, you know, I wasn't even so sure I wanted you to come visit. I was afraid I'd fall to pieces. Funny, eh? There I was up in a tree, crying and thinking today was the day you said you'd show up, and every fiber in me was hoping you wouldn't. At the same time as every fiber wanted you there. I recognized the horn. A 39 Nash, no doubt about it. I pushed aside the branches and looked out. There you were, sitting in my dad's car out on the concession road, honking at an orchard full of farmerettes, confident that one of them would recognize your call.
Earl! Hey, I found you!
Stop the damn honking before the foreman hears.
Okay. You smell like peaches.
Let's get out of here.
But don't you have to pick?
Never mind that. Let's go. Let's go see the falls.
It's like kissing a jar of peach preserves.
Oh, I can't help it.
It was a compliment. I like peaches. I love it on you.
Well, don't get too excited, because some of that's bug spray, too.
But it's bug spray on you, and that makes it the tastiest bug spray in the universe.
Is that what you've been learning in the Navy? All that Casanova stuff?
I've learned lots of valuable skills in the Navy. Gin rummy, rum and gin. Hey, when do you have to get back?
We're supposed to be in the dorm at 9.
It's 10.
I know. I'm not going back.
But you said they check.
To hell with farmerette camp. We've only got a day and a half, and the girls will cover for me. And if they don't, well, so what? Earl? Let's go somewhere.
We are somewhere. We're in the most romantic spot in North America.
Actually, we're not.
What do you mean?
Oh, Lord, do I always have to ask everything?
What?
Let's get a room.
A motel room?
Yeah.
Why?
Why do you think?
But
what?
But we're not even engaged.
You could solve that in 10 seconds. Ask me, for God's sakes.
Oh. But wouldn't you rather ask me?
Earl!
Oh, but it's our tradition. You asked me on our first date. You asked me to go steady.
Oh, will you shut up and marry me?
That's 2 questions. Okay. Yes and yes.
Oh, nuts.
What now?
There's no ring.
Sorry, if you told me you were going to propose...
You'll have to buy one in Halifax and mail it back to me. Or I'll just go into Burke's. Why don't I do that? That way I'll have the exact ring I want and the right size. As soon as I get out of Farmerette's, I'll go to Burke's, buy the ring, mail it to you, and you mail it back. Now, wait, that's ridiculous. I'll just buy it and send you the bill. Earl, let's not get a room.
But we're engaged. It's okay.
You have to save money for the ring. You can't be throwing money around like a drunken sailor, and I'm only making 22.5 cents an hour.
But just a minute ago...
I said if we got engaged, we could go to a motel, but we don't need a room. Not with this car. The seats convert, and just think, this way we'll have a view of the falls.
I eventually did get Dodo back to the camp, and to her great relief, the matron fired her on the spot. So we gathered up her things and headed back to Toronto. I shipped out in November, and the war ended a few months later, before that torpedo found me. In fact, the only injury I got in the war was a few bruises during the Halifax riot. A gang of sailors was trying to overturn a Chrysler Airflow. I felt compelled to intervene. I got home in October 45, and the following February, Dorothy and I got married in the parlor of her church. And in July of 46, we were back in her father's Nash, me at the wheel, and Dorothy moaning in the back seat.
Oh, can't you drive faster?
I'm breaking the speed limit.
You're going slow on purpose.
There's traffic.
Oh, God. Earl, pull over.
We're nearly
Pull over.
You don't need to hear the pyrotechnics. The short version of what followed is, Dodo yelled some words I never knew she knew, and all of a sudden, there was Speedy. The first and only impulsive thing our daughter ever did, 2 blocks from the hospital. Okay, I'll save you the math. We were married in February and our daughter arrived in June. So now you know the other reason she's called Speedy. We had Franklin 3 years later. He managed to delay his arrival till we got to East York General. None of this backseat of the Nash business for Franklin. And now, Dodo was slumped beside me in an overheated Pacer wagon as we head down the 401 to Montreal. She slept for the last hour. That's a good thing, I think. We checked into the Queen Elizabeth. Dorothy was exhausted and could barely make it to our room. We had tickets for swimming that night. We didn't go, of course. Dorothy slept right till the next morning. And then there was Nadia Comaneci. The 14-year-old gymnast from Romania tripped down the balance beam and into the hearts of the world. She was so healthy, so in control of her body. Dodo smiled when Nadia received her perfect 10s. And neither of us commented on the 2 empty seats just over the gymnast's shoulder. They were Dodo's and mine, and we weren't there. We saw it all on our hotel room TV. We got back to Toronto the next day, and Dodo went straight to another royal institution this time, the Princess Margaret. She declined quickly after that, and in 2 weeks, she was gone. I can't talk about any of that. The day after Dodo died, I woke up angry. I'm not an angry man. You've been listening to me for 4 weeks now, and you never heard me get angry. But I was angry that day. Angry at the whole goddamn world. And every goddamn person in it. Anyone who was tripping down balance beams or reading books or selling cars or repairing them. Everyone who was alive. I went to the only place I knew where I could get comfort. The showroom of Dorothy Curran AMC. But even there, I would find no peace.
There he is now.
It looks really rough.
Daddy, where have you been? I've been worried sick.
Speedy, how many cars in the lot?
What?
It's a simple enough question. Dan, you must know. How many cars do we have sitting out there?
125. 50.
Gas them up. Sir? You heard me. Fill their tanks. Every last one of them. Gas them all up.
Daddy, what?
Speedy, I want you to get on the phone. I want you to phone your old high school. Tell them I want to see every damn student there who's got a driver's license and wants to earn a few extra bucks. And then I want you to phone the car clubs. And I'm going to get you a list of your mother's old customers. Phone them, too.
To fill every car is going to take a lot of gas.
Do it!
Yes, sir.
Daddy, what's going on?
We are going to have a cortege, Speedy. We are going to have the biggest goddamn cortege in the history of this city. Now, let's get phoning.
I'm not an angry man, and sure enough, I didn't stay angry for long. When the first high school students began streaming in the doors next day, and I handed them the keys for their Pacers and Matadors, and for the lucky few, Jeeps, well, the anger started ebbing. And when the American Motors Car Club people showed up in their Ramblers and Hudsons and vintage Nashes, well, what little was left of that anger began changing to grief. And then 100 of Dorothy's clients came, satisfied customers, because Dorothy's always were. And when they arrived, well, the tears started, so that I could barely see to drive myself. But we headed out. A line of 300 cars. Old, new, some with faulty air conditioning, some being driven badly because the students were trying them out for the first time, and others driven well because their owners loved them. All of those cars comprising the steel and glass and chrome bits of Dodo's and my shared history. All of them rumbling in a convoy down Eglinton towards Mount Pleasant. First the police escort, and then me in one of our new Pacer wagons, with Dodo's coffin sticking out the rear and the car covered with the pennants from our car lot those flapping plastic flags that had always been music to my wife's ears. Oh, that was a great thing. And if a couple of students dinged some bumpers along the way, and if my son-in-law Dan, the worst driver in Christendom, backed into the Eton Mausoleum at Mount Pleasant, well, none of that mattered. We were seeing Dodo off, and we were seeing her out in the only kind of style she would ever have approved. 20 years have passed, and I still have little conversations with Dodo. Most times they're just in my head, but if I'm down in the bomb shelter, the Speedy bunker, I can roll the door shut and talk to her aloud. Or if I'm sitting by her gravestone, well, I can talk to her here, too. I ask her advice. She gives it. It was always thus. Even at the end, she was giving advice. I won't tell you the last things we said to each other. That's too private and would only embarrass you. But I can tell you what Dodo said to me the second last day, when she was still trying to boss me.
Earl, we need to talk about business.
Dodo, not now.
Yes, this is important. Remember what I said on the drive to Montreal? You have to sell the dealership.
Okay, I will.
I'm serious. Don't just say okay to please me. You have to do it. We've had a good run with American Motors, but it's time to get out while we can. And I have one more piece of advice for you now. Listen up.
Okay.
Are you listening?
Shoot.
It's about the future. It's our best bet for you and Speedy and Daniel and Franklin. Earl, I've seen the future. Can you hear me?
I hear you. You've seen the future?
Earl, it's Toyota.
Toyota?
Toyota.
I'm Earl. Earl Hughes. I used to sell cars. That's me, leaning against a rust bucket 87 Matador, talking to a hunk of stone. Apologizing yet again to Dorothy for not taking her advice. Because we didn't sell the dealership. And we didn't jump to Toyota. We did eventually do something else. We got out of cars entirely. I don't think Dodo's ever going to forgive me for that one, no matter how often I come here to explain. Okay, I'm going to talk to her a bit more now, in private, and then I'm going to drive home. I'll be back next week. Honest. I'll be okay. You go away now.
September Song by Dave Carley, the fourth in our six-part series, Test Drive. This episode of Test Drive is dedicated to Hector Dupuis, a carman and a car lover. In the cast, Gordon Pinsent was Earl, Jeff Bowes was young Earl, Deanne DeGruyter was Dorothy, Catherine Finch was Speedy, and Andrew Tarbett was Dan. The associate producer was Colleen Woods, the recording engineer Wayne Richards, sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Special thanks to our historical consultants, John Langley and Ralph Valesiano. Test Drive was produced and directed in Toronto by Linda Grierson. The executive producer, James Roy. You can order this drama on CD. The cost is $21 for one episode, $40 for the entire series of 6. Call 416-205-5966 for information. That's all the time we have for the roundup for this afternoon. At CBC Vancouver, I'm Bill Richardson. Tomorrow on the program, Andrea Hunter will be here with her hit list for this past year, the most requested music on the roundup, as well as a conversation with David Conway. He's an English character who spends a lot of time taking photographs for the Find a Grave website. Should be interesting. So that's tomorrow on the roundup. See you all then.
Hello again, I'm Anna Bonikoski, and this is the Roundup for a Monday. Today, we're presenting the final episode in our series, Test Drive. All 6 episodes were written by award-winning playwright Dave Carley and star Gordon Pinsent as Earl Hughes. He's an American Motors car dealer whom we've been following for 5 decades. Today's episode is set in 2001. Earl is more than 80 years old, and his driving has deteriorated. After he's involved in a minor fender bender, he's forced to take a hard look at some of the things he's taken for granted. Here now is the final episode of our series, Test Drive, by Dave Carley.
My name is Earl Hughes. I used to sell cars, but right now, if I'm not mistaken, I'm dead. How else do you explain all the long faces? That's my daughter, Speedy. Eleanor, there. And Dan, her husband. And then spreading out in the pew beside them are their children. The really young ones are their kids' kids. Don't ask me their names. And over here, over to my side here, this one dressed like the Pope on LSD. Believe it or not, that's Franklin. Yeah, Franklin, my son, the pothead. Excuse me, former pothead. His life sure has taken a dramatic turn. And would you look out there, filling the church? What a mob. I don't know what they always say, die young, pull a crowd. Except I'm 80. It's not exactly young. But that is most definitely a crowd. Okay. Franklin's motioning for Speedy to join us at the front, and up she labors, my dear little girl. Well, she's not so little anymore, is she? Speedy's been selling donuts for 15 years. She's shaped like an upended station wagon now. And she's not a girl anymore. She must be, I'll do the math. Speedy was born in the back seat of our Nash, 1946, 2001. 55. She's 55.
Now, to say a few words is my sister Eleanor Hughes Burkholter. Most of you know her as Speedy.
Thank you, Reverend Frankie. Thank you, all of you, for coming. Daddy would have been tickled to see how many of you are here today. Of course, knowing Daddy would have used the opportunity to try and sell you a car. Sure, he's got a 55 Rambler or a 76 Pacer stashed away somewhere. Oh, I wish Daddy could be here to see the cortege we've arranged. This carries on a tradition begun with my grandfather, Harry Curran, who passed away in 1954, and my mother, Dorothy, or Dodo Hughes, who died much too young in 1976. And I will remind you that after the interment at Mount Pleasant Cemetery, you're all invited back to our Tim Hortons on Eglinton East. It's on the original site of our family's car dealership. You can admire the vintage cars that'll be assembled there. I can't think of anything that would make my father more happy or proud than that. We can share some refreshments and swap stories about the wonderful man I call Daddy. And talk car talk. Oh, how to summarize a life, huh? Especially one that was as rich in friends and family and events.
Okay, I'm not going to listen to this part. First of all, because my life was actually resoundingly ordinary. And all this eulogy stuff, it kind of sticks in my throat. That's not my style. Still, when I look at Speedy and Franklin and my grandchildren and those little peckers who must be my great-grandchildren, I can't help feeling my head swell a little. I must have done something right. I just wish I could remember what that something was. And I wish I could remember how I got here.
In a minute, we're going to hear from our correspondent in Beachy, Saskatchewan, with her opinions on spring and love and marriage in that province. But first, do you remember?
There's a mall and a gas station, except that. Is that it?
Lots of calls to that.
Where the living hell am I?
And then there's Mr. Bob Perry of Buckhorn Falls, Ontario, who says you can actually nail Jell-O to a tree. And every February, Buckhorn's Jell-O on a Tree Festival draws thousands of tourists.
Oh, boy.
He just rear-ended me. I saw everything. I was stopped at the lights. He ran right into me.
What happened?
This is just what I need today.
Oh, gosh. Now what?
Roll down your window.
My window?
Where the living hell did you learn how to drive, you idiot? You nearly killed me. How could you miss seeing me? I was stopped at the light for 30 seconds. Doesn't this old piece of junk have brakes? You stupid man. Is he okay? Of course he's okay. He's just too damn old to be on the road. He might be in shock. He's not talking. Mister, are you all right? Look what he did to my Lexus with that piece of junk.
It's 72 Ambassador Brougham.
What? Okay, see, he's talking. He's okay. That's a good sign.
It's a 72 Ambassador Brougham. It retails for $38.65 in the four-door. The coupe is a bit more. V8. This car was my son's. See? Franklin. I have to warn you, it has been exposed to salt air. Franklin was surfing in Nova Scotia the whole time he owned it.
Oh, great. He's demented. The old fool is demented. Another bloody senior demented citizen roaming our streets. Damn! You stay right there, mister. Damn! George, hold the meeting, will you? I've been rear-ended on Eglinton. Oh, I'm okay. I've got the bumpers waxed. Yes, I'll have to go to my chiropractor just in case.
Okay, thank you. Thanks, ma'am. Yes, I'll have the accident report filed, and yes, you can be on your way now.
Good. Now I've got a meeting to run.
Phew. She is a real piece of work.
I didn't see her. I honestly didn't. I was trying to find my lot. It used to be along here. I don't understand.
Your lot?
My car lot. Curran AMC.
Sorry?
Dorothy Curran, AMC, Curran Nash. We sell cars. I can't find it. They've changed everything.
That's okay, sir. Listen, they're going to have to tow your car. The front end's taken a bang, and 2 of your tires are flat. I'll give you a lift home. Where do you live? Where do you live, sir?
Gosh,
let's just see your ID again. Okay, 23 Muircrest Court. Is that your house?
Yes.
Okay, whereabouts is that?
Don Mills. It's in Don Mills.
Not far at all. Okay, sir, Mr. Hughes.
Yeah,
Mr. Hughes, sir, I'm going to drive you home. Is there someone there?
My car.
We're sending your car to the garage. Do you understand?
Where's it going?
The garage. I'll get you the address. Sir?
I'd rather sit in the front. If I'm in the front, they think I'm selling you the car, or maybe I was a witness to something. You know, if I sit in the back, my neighbors will think I've done something bad, and they'll tell my daughter.
Okay, I'll just have to clear some stuff off. And what could you be doing, sir, that was so bad?
You'd be surprised.
Line, women, and song, eh?
I voted Liberal once in 1968.
Some might not think that's a crime.
I was the Conservative candidate. What is this? What make?
Ford.
How big's the engine?
I don't know.
How can you not know? Some police departments bought ambassadors, you know. They made great patrol cars. A lot of power under the hood. What do you drive when you're not out arresting old men?
A Nissan Pathfinder. Okay, front seat's ready.
How much did the Pathfinder put you back?
Daddy had been failing for the past few months. His death was sudden, but not unexpected. Still, you're never really ready for that void, are you? This morning I went to the basement door to call him for breakfast. I expected to hear his cheerful, "I'll be right up, Speedy, keep your pants on." And then we'd have our coffee together and plan our day. But he was ready to go. Not so long ago, he told me he didn't want a lot of wailing and eulogies at his funeral. I think we can avoid the wailing, but I do want to say a few words. Sorry, Daddy. It's not the first time I've disobeyed you.
Okay, officer, here comes Franklin. Funny thing, If it was 15 years ago, and you were here, he might have thought I was turning him in for... he liked his pot, you know, but he's straighter than an arrow now.
Sorry, I got here as fast as I could. Speedy phoned me. She couldn't get away. What's happened, Constable?
Your father was in a minor accident.
Oh, Dad, are you okay?
No, it was just a fender bender.
His car had to be towed.
Actually, it's Franklin's old car.
But you're okay.
I hit a Lexus. Pretty good for an old guy, eh?
No one else was hurt?
No. Mostly just damages a lady's daytimer, as far as I can tell.
She was a real nasty one, Franklin. I did the world a favor giving her a bump.
Well, thank you for staying with him.
But that's okay. Your father, he seemed a bit disoriented at first. I couldn't quite persuade him to go to emergency.
Should I take him?
I think he's okay.
Fellas, I'm in the room, too.
You might want to take him to his doctor. Just have a check.
I'm fine. Not a scratch. Totally corpus mentis. Even at 80, I got more working brain cells than Franklin.
Dad, let's keep it dignified.
Your dad's been trying to get me a deal on a pacer.
That'd be Earl Hughes, all right.
Should I book him on attempted bribery of an officer?
A pacer is hardly a bribe.
I'll head out now. Mr. Hughes, I have to keep your license.
What? Pardon?
I'm afraid it's the law, sir.
My driver's license?
Yes.
Well, you can't.
It's procedure.
Franklin, you can't do that.
Drivers over 80 have their licenses automatically suspended if they've been in an accident. You can get it back. It's just a suspension, but this is the law. Sir, I've written out the numbers for you to call to set up your appointment.
No, officer, don't leave. Franklin, get him to come back. If I can talk to him. Franklin, please. Run and get him. But Franklin just sat there and let the cop go because, as it turned out, me losing my license was exactly what he and Speedy wanted.
Franklin and I have been talking about this, and we've made a decision.
The answer is no.
You don't even know what we've decided.
Give Speedy a chance, Dad.
Well, the two of you are sitting there like a jury. It's bringing in a hanging verdict, and I'm not having any part of this.
We've decided we don't want you driving anymore. Daddy, did you hear me? We don't think you should drive anymore. Not after the accident yesterday.
But that was one little fender bender.
It's a miracle nothing worse happened.
It was one accident.
There are dings all over that car. It's not your first.
Oh, those dings are from you when it was your car. Anyway, what about Dan? Your husband's had 1,000,000 accidents. Take away his license.
We're not discussing Dan's failings. It's you we're concerned about.
It's not your decision.
Dad, please. Please be reasonable.
I am being reasonable. I want my license back. I want my car back. How will I get to work?
Dad, you're retired.
You're working. And how will I pick up Tammy at school?
Tammy graduated from U of T 3 years ago.
I know that. And then, Frankie, Meals on Wheels. You're always saying your church doesn't have enough drivers. And golfing, okay, tell me. How do I get to the golf course? Do I just fly there?
You can take the bus.
No, I will not take a bus. I have to drive, Speedy. I have to drive.
Things change in life. I've been reading this old book of mine again. It's all about passages. There are stages in life.
This is not a stage.
Dad, you're not driving, period. End of discussion. Where are you going?
If I can't drive, I might as well die.
Dad, come back. Dad? Are you okay?
Lordy. Can't I go to the bathroom without you bird-dogging me?
You've been in there a long time.
I'm an old man.
Sorry, Daddy. Hey, you haven't seen the phone book, have you? Have you got it in there?
Why on earth would I have a phone book in the washroom?
I can't find the portable phone either.
Go away.
Are you sure you're okay?
Go away. Speedy, leave me alone.
I have to get back to work, but I'll be home for dinner.
Finding things in the Toronto phone book is the second most frustrating thing in the world. They put all the government services in one little section, somewhere in the middle, and they mix them up. So you can't tell what's provincial or federal or local. And then, when you do finally find a number that you think might just work, well, then the first most frustrating thing in the world kicks in.
You have reached the Ministry of Transport. Pour service en français, pressez numéro 1. For English, stay on the line.
Yes?
Welcome to the Ministry of Transport's automated voice answering service. To better serve you, we offer you the following options.
Here we go.
For service in slow English, press 1.
What on earth is slow English?
For license renewals, press 2.
What did you say? Speak slower.
For license exams, press 3.
What was that? That must be...
If you are a senior citizen and need to renew your license, press 4.
Bingo!
You have chosen option 4. If you would like your instructions in slow English, press 1.
And so it went, option after option, until I accidentally pressed a 0 by mistake. And to my utter surprise, got a real person. I was so shocked I nearly fell off the toilet. And this was a very polite phone person who spoke to me in normal speed English. A minute later, I had my driver's test appointment all lined up. I made it for midday so I could sneak out of the house without Speedy knowing. The subterfuge was necessary. There's a lot of prejudice against senior citizens, and the driver's license is younger society's first point of attack. First, they gave us a 90-minute group seminar with a video. Nothing too challenging there. I just made a point of agreeing with everything the nice lady said. And then I had my road test. They told me I had to have a G1 test first. That's city streets only. If I passed that, then I could try the highway one. But I don't much care for that. I don't like leaving Toronto. I'm a city boy. I suppose it's reassuring to think there's life north of the 401, but I certainly don't need to witness it firsthand.
Mr. Earl Hughes?
That's me.
Oh, Mr. Hughes, I'm Cody Chen. I'm going to give you your road test today, so my car's out here. Mr. Hughes?
Don't I get to drive my car?
Well, no. Our examination cars have to have the special brakes. Your car is...
What about my car?
I understand it was towed to the garage after your accident.
You know about that?
Well, it's in your file.
Isn't that just like the government? They can't answer their own phones, but they got a file on me. But that's not your fault, mister. Can I call you by your first name?
Well, sure. It's Cody.
Cody. Of course. I'm Earl Hughes. Pleased to meet you. Now, what kind of car are we driving then today?
Well, it's Toyota, Earl. A Toyota Camry.
Isn't that excellent? My wife Dorothy always says the future of cars is Toyota, and here we are, getting tested in a Toyota. Oh, she'll be very pleased. I think that's a good omen. Smooth ride.
Yes.
What kind of suspension do these things have?
I don't know.
How much does this set you back?
Sir, the parking brake. Now, sir, Earl, we're just going to drive around a few residential streets first, try some parking. And then we'll go on some arterial roads, Eglinton, Victoria Park. Turn at the stop sign.
So how long you been doing this, Cody?
5 years. Sir, turn.
Oh. I guess you must have to test some really bad drivers.
Oh, yeah.
Huh? Oh, wait till you get my son-in-law. Dan, he's the worst driver in Toronto. We don't let him drive off the car lot, usually. Dan was raised a Mennonite, one of those strict ones. Grew up riding a buggy, so he's never got the hang of cars. I guess you don't have too many Mennonites in China, right?
I wouldn't know, Earl. I was born here.
Oh, of course.
East York General, actually.
Well, that's where my grandchildren were born. Where'd you go to school?
Don Mills Collegiate.
Is that right?
Earl, you see that spot up there? Let's try a parallel park.
Oh, sure thing, Cody. Don Mills Collegiate. Oh, well, isn't that a coincidence? Maybe you know my daughter, Tammy. My granddaughter. She's in her 20s. Nice girl. Smart as a whip. Loves to dance.
You're not matchmaking by any chance, are you?
She loves cars, and you're in the business, sort of.
Oh, let's try parking now. There's a spot there.
Okay. Here goes nothing. What was that?
It was the other car's bumper. You hit it.
Oh.
You hit it hard.
Oh, I did that on purpose. Sure. Shows I've nestled her in. Nice and snug. That's the way to park. Nice and snug. Don't be wasting space, I say. And those new bumpers, they can take a real whack, and they just bounce right back into shape. You see? Now what, Cody?
Well, I suppose we could try Eglinton Avenue.
Sure. Which way is that?
You don't know where Eglinton is?
Well, of course I know. I worked on Eglinton for nearly 50 years. Corin AMC.
What's AMC?
American Motors. Ramblers. Jeeps.
Oh, Jeeps. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, this is it.
This is Eglinton?
Turn right. Actually, I wouldn't mind a coffee, so we'll try a restaurant drive-thru.
Oh, okay.
There's a Tim Hortons a few blocks up. We'll go in there.
Oh, Tim Hortons?
Sure.
Are you sure? There's lots of other drive-thrus.
No, I like the coffee there the best. And the lane's fairly narrow. It'll be a good test.
This was suddenly too close to home for comfort, but I wasn't in a position to argue. Cody was holding all the cards. I know he hadn't been impressed with that little nudge when I was parking. So if he wanted a coffee at the Tim Hortons drive-thru, that's what he was going to get. I just prayed that Speedy wouldn't be working the drive-thru. But did I ever tell you about my bad luck?
Welcome to Tim Hortons. What can I get you?
Oh, damn.
What?
Pardon?
I lost my voice.
Hello, may I take your order?
Cody, you order.
1 large double cream.
Anything else?
No, that's all.
Drive up, please.
Please don't be Speedy at the window. Please don't be Speedy.
Earl?
Okay, here you are. 1 large double cream. Hey!
Hi, Speedy.
What are you doing in that car? What are you doing in a Toyota? What are you up to? Young man, who are you?
I'll see you at dinner. Here's a toonie. Bye.
Who was that?
Oh, just an acquaintance. Never mind.
Okay, Earl, just pull over. There's a space there. Good. I think I'll take it from here.
What do you mean?
I'll drive back to the office.
It didn't take a rocket scientist to know what was coming. Cody drove us back and disappeared for a few minutes. Then he called me into his office.
Earl, I think you'll agree with me. That was not an entirely successful afternoon. I mean, there was a problem with the parking, your turns all went wide, and I don't know what that all was at Tim Hortons. Most importantly, you're too easily distracted. I mean, if you have a passenger, you just seem to keep talking.
Oh, that's my training from when I used to go out with customers to test drive new cars.
But I also have a hunch you could distract yourself. I'm sorry. I have to fail you.
I can't have my license back?
I'm sorry, no. But you can retest in a year. You have to take the seminar again and then the in-car test.
I can't drive?
Oh, no. But like I said, you can take the course again, and then there are driving lessons you can sign up for, and then it's a simple matter of retesting. Some drivers get their licenses restored this way. I'm sorry, Mr. Earl. I know this must be difficult for you. I'm truly sorry. Now, can I call you a taxi? Sir?
No. That's okay. Son?
Yes?
Was I really that bad? Tell me the truth.
I couldn't pass you.
Was I dangerous to people? Could I hurt someone?
Eventually, perhaps.
Then you did the right thing. Afternoon. I don't know how much a fare is. That's $3. Can you give me a yell when you get to Muircrest?
Sure thing, Pops.
Thank you, Miss. What's your name?
My name? Brenda.
Brenda. I'm Earl Hughes. Not Pops.
Earl, you should take a seat. I've got to pull out.
Someone told me once there were no happy endings. Brenda, I'm a case in point.
That's so.
I sold cars for nearly half a century. I ate, slept, and breathed them. My year began every September with the arrival of the new models. My pulse started racing the second a customer showed up. For me, moving the car off my lot and into the hands of a buyer was, to use an old expression of Franklin's, it was a rush.
Who's Franklin?
And now, I can't even get behind a wheel. Ever again. I know Cody said I could come back in a year and retest, but the lad was just saying that to give me some hope. Anyway, when you're his age, a year is nothing. For me, well, who knows where I'll be in a year? Pushing up daisies in Mount Pleasant.
Hey, you dropped your paper there.
So I think this is about it. I'm no use now. A car man who can't drive. There's no honor in that. Hell, I'm just a burden. And that's one thing I swore I'd never be.
Earl, quit feeling sorry for yourself.
Toto?
You're being pathetic. I'm ashamed of you. Never thought I'd hear you talk like that.
But I can't drive.
Well, then you take the bus. But you don't give up.
You don't understand, Toto. I want to give up. It's time. You gave up?
I was ill.
Oh, it's my turn now. It's my choice, too. I want to be with you. It's time. I can't drive, Dodo. And you must understand.
Yes. Of course I understand.
Muircrest! Muircrest! Hey, Pops! Earl! Muircrest! Muircrest! Mister? Oh, God. Oh, my God.
So, that was Dad's life. If you asked him, he'd tell you it was all pretty ordinary. And he'd probably tell me to stop going on about him and go out and sell something. Unfortunately, I don't sell cars, but my dad did. And I think it is the best of all occupations, and he, in turn, was its noblest practitioner. Daddy, more than anyone else, understood how much those piles of steel and glass on wheels define us. I will ask you all to come now and join us in his cortege. The cortege to end all corteges, as arranged by his old customers and the collectors' clubs in Toronto. Ramblers, Nashes, Metropolitans, Javelins, Jeeps. This is a convoy that will memorialize Daddy better than all the words Franklin and I could ever think to say. So please, let's carry Dad out. Let's go to our cars. It's time to take Earl Hughes home.
That was Test Drive by Dave Carley, the final episode in our 6-part series. In the cast, Gordon Pinsent was Earl, Deanne de Gruyter was Dorothy, Catherine Finch was Speedy, Michael Waller was Franklin, Richard Lee was Cody Chen. Louise Gauthier plays the Lexus woman and the voicemail woman. Wayne Ward was the cop, and Diane Leckie was the bystander. The associate producer was Colleen Woods. The recording engineer was Wayne Richards. Sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Test Drive was produced and directed in Toronto by Linda Grierson. And the executive producer was James Roy. Tomorrow on the Roundup, Kevin Sylvester takes over the hosting chair for a few weeks, and we'll be featuring a concert from Winnipeg with Ukrainian singer-songwriter Alexis Kohan. I'm Anna Bonikoski. Stay tuned now for the CBC News.
On with the Roundup on this Monday afternoon. And this afternoon we begin a new series on Monday Playbill called Test Drive. It's written by the award-winning playwright Dave Carley, and it stars Gordon Pinsent as Earl Hughes. Earl is an American Motors car dealer, and over the next 6 weeks we're going to grow old with Earl and spend a lot of time driving around in his cars. Earl may seem like an ordinary man, but every time he takes a customer out for a test drive, he finds himself in extraordinary situations. The first episode is set in October of 1954. Toronto has been suffering a week of wild, rainy weather, but a young customer still wants Earl to take her out on a test drive. She's awful pretty, so Earl suspends his better judgment. Here now is The First Temptation of Earl, Episode 1 of Test Drive by Dave Carley.
My name is Earl Hughes. The the introduction's necessary, because we're spending the next 6 weeks together. And that's a little odd, at least from my vantage point, because while I have no doubt that you are fascinating and sophisticated, maybe even sexy, I'm not. I am most definitely not. I am about as ordinary a fellow as you'd ever care to overlook. There are just 3 things you need to know about me, and I'll tell them to you right now, so you can make an informed decision about going forward with me over the next 6 weeks. First of all, I'm married to Dorothy. That's Dorothy if we're being formal, but at home I call her Dodo. And if we're down in the bomb shelter getting romantic, I call her Dode. I love Dorothy like a golden lab loves a slightly smarter human. Secondly, I've got 2 kids, Eleanor and Franklin. Dodo and I thought that if we gave them noble names, they might somehow stay trouble-free. The final important thing about me is my mistress. I've had one ever since I can remember. And except during the war, I've had a new one every year. Dorothy knows all about them. And in fact, we sometimes share the object of our passion. I'm pulling your leg. You're starting to think I'm not so ordinary after all. But the truth is, my mistresses are all cars. They beguile me. They fascinate me. They own me. And we're starting this back in 1954 because a couple of things happened that year that were actually remarkable enough to bear telling. That's me, there, in the somewhat loud plaid suit. The tall lad. Well, not really a lad, I guess. I was already 32 by then. I can hardly believe I was ever that skinny. I bet I could look directly down and still see my toes. But I'm not looking down, am I? I'm looking straight up at the showroom ceiling. And the reason I'm doing that is because I'm afraid if I look anywhere else, I'm going to want to have a real gawk at that customer's sweater and the Jane Russell-ish way she's filling it out. And that's something you shouldn't do if you're serious about selling a woman a brand new 1954 Nash Metropolitan.
It's awfully small.
Well, yes, it is a compact, Miss,
Bambrick. Daphne.
Daphne. That's a nice name.
Oh, Daphne was a nymph. She was turned into a laurel bush to save her from the lust of Apollo.
Oh, seems a bit drastic.
Oh, he was mad with desire. Why are you looking at the ceiling?
Sorry. About the car. The Metropolitan was designed to be small because we've done studies that show that the average car load is only 1.8 persons.
You've actually done studies?
Well, not me personally. American Motors. What's so funny?
Oh, I had this image of you driving about town with a 0.8 person in the passenger seat. Would that be an armless rider or one with no left leg?
Oh, well, it could be 2.4 persons. Could I tell you about mileage?
Oh, I'd love to hear about mileage. You're looking at the ceiling again.
Yeah, I was calculating. These coupes get over 37 miles to the gallon, and compared to the average family sedan...
Will it get me to California?
Most definitely.
I'm driving a 39 Ford right now. It barely got me across the Bloor Viaduct this aft.
You're moving to the States?
Hollywood. I'm going to be discovered, Earl. Oh, may I call you Earl?
Sure.
Oh, I feel like I've spent my entire life cooped up in the Leaside Public Library. Earl, could I call you Jason?
Sure, if you want, but you just asked if you could call me Earl.
I know, but Jason had a ship named the Argo, and I'm buying a car named Nash, and both of us are setting out on epic voyages. And, Earl...
Jason.
Oh, I'm desperate for some pep in my life, but I'm afraid it needs to be inexpensive pep, if you catch my drift.
Well, the Metropolitan lists for under $1,500, and that's including a front bench seat upholstered in leather, nylon, and Bedford cord, and the dash-mounted gear shift.
I don't earn a lot at the library. I'm a galley slave. If it really was Jason's ship, I'd be below decks with the Argonauts rowing up a storm with all the sweaty fellas.
Earl!
I work for a pittance,
And the only romance in that is that I'm sending books out into the great unknown to be read by the great unwashed. And that would be okay, except in reality, I'm only sending them into the bowels of Leaside, and how great and unknown is that? To me, Leaside is the very epitome of the known. It's the heart of lightness.
Oh, thank goodness, there you are.
I have a customer.
Oh, well, yes, I have eyes. Daddy's about to cut the ribbon with Mayor Lamport, and he wants you up on the stage. I'm sorry to interrupt, miss.
Mayor Lamport's here?
Yes, today is the dealership's grand opening.
Oh, Lampy makes me laugh. The things he comes up with.
Well, the Star and Telegram have both sent photographers. Oh, you like the Metropolitan, do you?
Oh, yes, I do, very much. Jason has been telling me all about it.
Jason? Well, it is the ideal car for the single working woman.
And her armless boyfriend.
Her what? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, did you know that we, American Motors, that is, just presented a black convertible with gold fittings to Princess Margaret? Yeah, well, she loves it. But if I were you, I'd go with the coupe, not the convertible. Think of your hair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good point.
Yeah, but we do have to go. Yeah, Earl?
Excuse me, Daphne.
Of course. Jason.
Earl! I was looking everywhere for you. You should be out here meeting people. The mayor's here, but oh no, where's Earl? Holed up in the showroom with Miss Curvy Curve, 1954.
I hadn't noticed.
Why was she calling you Jason?
Oh, something to do with the Argonauts.
What, she's a football fan?
No, I think she favors Greek sailors.
What? Does she really have a boyfriend without an arm? I suppose she does all the driving then.
She's going to California to get into the movies.
Well, she certainly has the figure for it.
She was very close to buying the Metropolitan.
Oh, Daddy's starting.
Hey, all right. Now, that was the Woburn Collegiate Institute Dixieland Band. Now, can we have a round of applause for them, huh? What, you didn't like them? Okay, that's better. Yeah, that was really nice. Well, now, first, I want to say how proud I am to be the first American Motors dealer in Toronto. After exclusively selling Nash's for 20 years, the Nash Combinator Corporation has merged with the fine folks at Hudson Motor Company. The future looks bright, very bright indeed. And on a personal note, Curran AMC is a family affair, too. I've got my son-in-law working with me, Earl. Hey, Earl, give him a wave. Yeah, that's Earl in the loud checks. Hey, nice suit, Earl. You ever get tired of selling cars? You can lie on the table and work on the chessboard. Okay, yeah. All right, without further ado, I will call on His Worship, Mayor Lamport, to come up and cut the ribbon. Lampy! Hey, now, where are you? Oh, hey, quit kissing the babies and get up here, Lampy.
That's my father-in-law, Harry Curran. Always 10% larger than life. He owns the dealership, Curran AMC. We've just moved into a spanking new spread on Eglinton East, right in the middle of the new commercial strip they're calling the Golden Mile. We should have had our grand reopening months ago, but Harry was under the weather all summer. We only got our new American Motors signs in September, and now it's the 10th of October, a bit nippy for an opening, and all fall the weather's been unsettled, but at least the rain held off today.
I never met a car I didn't like, especially the Knudsen and Hash. Hey, what did I say this time? Okay, now let's cut this ribbon here. Where's the photographer from the telly? Harry, where's the scissors? Harry?
Yeah. Sorry.
Hey, Harry, tile for the smelly. Okay. I did that one on purpose. Smile for the telly. Harry, are you okay? Harry! Oh, Lord!
Daddy? Oh, my God, Daddy?
Is there a doctor here? A doctor?
Harry had some heart trouble earlier that summer, but he had just kept plowing on, planning the new dealership and selling cars, doing his best to ignore the angina attacks.
Earl? Earl, he's asking for you.
Harry was already pretty far gone. Dorothy was cradling his head, and the doctor had rushed out of the crowd and was starting to work on him. Harry looked up at me and still had the energy to motion for me to come close.
Earl! Earl! Listen up. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
It's all yours now.
What's mine?
The whole shooting match.
Pardon?
Oh, damn it, Earl. Are you deaf? Current AMC. It's all yours, Earl. Earl.
Yes, sir.
Don't screw it up.
I looked up at Dodo. Tears were beginning to spill down her cheeks. She was her daddy's girl, and his dying was going to be awful hard on her. Of course, I didn't know then. They weren't entirely tears of sorrow. Years later, she would confess to me that actually she was also mad as hell.
Earl, it's all yours. Don't screw it up.
Harry was giving the dealership to the wrong person. He'd spent his whole life selling things. This was the first thing he was giving away. And he got it wrong. Even in death, Harry Curran was bigger than life. The Telegram won the war of the front pages with a spectacular shot of Harry crumpling to the platform in front of Mayor Lamport, who was speechless for the first and last time in his career. After the funeral, we formed a cortege and drove from Eastminster United on the Danforth right across town to Mount Pleasant Cemetery. All the cars were Nash's, except the Cadillac hearse, an indignity to which Harry was in no shape to object. We no sooner got Harry in the ground than it started raining. And raining, and raining. At first, it was just a slow, steady downpour, and everyone said, at least we're not in the Caribbean, because they were having hurricanes down there. By midweek, the rain had gotten heavier, and the ground got saturated, and the local rivers, the Don and Humber and Rouge, all of them, were swelling to dangerous levels. I kept Curran AMC shut for 3 days out of respect for Harry, and then I reopened it midweek. But we weren't getting much business. The rain kept people away, and, more worrisome, Ford and Chev were in the middle of a price war and hogging all the showroom traffic. So there I was, king of an empty castle, sitting amid my Nashes and Ramblers and Metropolitans, watching the rain pour down in buckets outside. And then early Friday evening, October 18, with the rain sheeting down, Daphne Bambrick walked back in.
Oh, my word. I've never seen it like that.
Looks like something out of Genesis. I should be selling arcs.
It's a little-known fact that Noah invented liquor.
You're well-read.
I'm a librarian. It's my job. Correction, it was my job.
Why?
Jason, I finally did it. I thought about sticking it out through the winter, but I just couldn't bear the thought of 6 more months of shelving books in Leaside. I've spent my entire life shelving books. And this week of rain, that's been the final straw.
You quit?
I'm going to California. It's sunny there. I'll be discovered and never see another cloud. Or book, for that matter. Do you still have my car?
The map? Sure, but...
Let's take it out for a test drive.
Well...
Not the convertible, the coupe. That bossy woman last week was right. Convertibles are nice, especially in California, but I'm going to have to think of my appearance. I won't be discovered if my hair's been blown half off.
Daphne, you'd be discovered if you were bald. But, look, it's awfully wet out.
Are you saying this car won't work in the rain?
Oh, of course not. They're the very epitome of reliability. They're made in England under contract with Austin. But look at our car lot. It's a lake out there.
I want to make a trade today so I can leave for California first thing Monday. Jason would never have been daunted by a bit of water.
You're right. I'll just make a phone call, then lock up.
3 things here, none of them reflecting favorably on me. First of all, the whole time she had been talking, I couldn't help noticing, again, that she was an awfully attractive woman. Absolutely 100% discoverable. Number 2, was the fact that I'd sort of accidentally slipped my wedding band into my pocket. It just sort of slid off, like the devil had soaped up my ring finger. Because the devil knew I wasn't quite ready for a life of ordinary. The third thing, yeah. I could have told Daphne the call I had to make was to my wife. But of course I didn't.
You're going for a test drive now?
I know, it's nuts, but the customer insists.
Well, he's an idiot. There's a storm advisory. I just heard it on the radio.
We'll just go around the block.
Put him on. I'll persuade him to come back tomorrow.
Dodo, it's a woman. She's very keen on the Metropolitan.
I thought it was a man. Didn't you just say it was a man?
I didn't say she was either. She's a librarian.
A librarian, huh? How old?
She says she's spent her entire life shelving books.
That's okay, then. But be careful. Most librarians are nuttier than fruitcakes. And make sure she takes a coupe out for the test drive. Those convertibles leak.
The Nash Metropolitan is a dinky thing. Just a bit of a front, a bit of a back, and 4 wheels. Inside, there's a bench front seat barely wide enough for 1.8 humans. That made for a lot of closeness to Daphne, who seemed to be growing even curvier in such a cramped space. She was a good driver. I hoped she'd just go around the block, but she headed west. I tried to hint that we might turn back, but I guess I was too subtle.
I haven't seen rain like this since the war. I served in the Atlantic.
How exciting.
Well, hardly. I was on a minesweeper based out of Halifax, HMCS Sarnia. Boy, there were some terrible storms on the Atlantic, but if it got too bad, we'd turn around, head right back to port.
What if there were enemy submarines?
Didn't matter. If it rained, back we went.
Oh, Earl, I want to drive by the library. Toot-toot at my colleagues. They'll be closing up.
Now, most of you don't know Toronto, and likely don't care to. And most facts about Toronto are pretty irrelevant to this story, except for this one. Curran AMC is on the east side of the Don Valley. My home and my wife and 2 small children are also on the east side of the Don Valley. The Leaside Public Library is on the west side of the Don Valley. The Don Valley is called that because it's a valley and it has a river running down its middle, coincidentally named the Don. We drove down Pottery Road to the bridge.
Oh, gosh. It's deep. Can you see the bridge?
It's right ahead of us. At least I think that's it.
The river's over its banks.
I drove over this without any problem an hour ago.
Yeah, that was in a Ford.
What are you implying?
Nothing. I mean, well, Fords are big. This car...
Oh, we'll be fine. Okay, here goes.
What? Wait.
Oh, that was exciting.
It was bloody scary.
Oh, the car held its traction very well. The water was right over the tires. I'm impressed.
We could have been washed away.
Oh, don't be silly.
We could have been swept down Lake Ontario.
Oh, well, we're fine, aren't we?
All right, let's go back by the Vure Viaduct.
We climbed out of the valley, and I must say I was pleased with the Met's pickup. It had just swum across the Don River in the worst rainstorm I'd ever witnessed. And still we whipped back up the hill to Leaside in no time. Needless to say, all of Daphne's co-workers had long since fled home, so we decided to head down to Bloor Street and the viaduct.
I'll call you a taxi once we get back to the dealership.
Oh, I can drive back. What are those lights?
It's the police. He wants you to pull over.
How the heck do you roll down these windows?
There.
Right. They roll well. Yes, officer.
Viaduct's closed. It's a hurricane. Too dangerous. This little puff wouldn't stand a chance in that wind. You'll have to turn back.
You mean we can't cross the valley?
Not tonight. Just got word the Pottery Road Bridge is washed out.
Thank you, officer. I don't think I liked his attitude. This is not a putt-putt. This is my baby Ark.
Thus the geographic noose tightened. What had been blithely described as a weather advisory was fast becoming a full-fledged hurricane. The valley was flooded, the viaduct was closed. We were west, my home and my wife were east. The twain were not going to meet, not tonight. So where do you go in a hurricane?
Welcome to my humble abode.
That is incredible. Just from the car to here.
Oh, it's coming in the windows. Help me.
Oh, here.
Thanks.
There.
I'll put a towel along the bottom. Oh, I'm absolutely soaked. Look at my sweater. I'll be right back.
I tried to call Dodo when Daphne was changing. I picked up the phone and it was dead. Of course. And then I sneezed.
You should get out of those wet things.
Now, I think you can see where this might be heading. Daphne reemerged from her bedroom wearing a lovely Chinese silk kimono that might have been hanging in Hedy Lamar's closet. And when she threw me a pink terry cloth bathrobe, that might have been hanging on Veronica Lake's bathroom door.
Go change in the bathroom and hand me out your clothes. I'll hang them up in the kitchenette.
All of which I obediently did, with a pounding heart. While I was changing, I could hear a bottle being opened and the thrilling ching-ching of ice cubes. A furious squabble was breaking out in my conscience. Well, that's not true. It wasn't an argument. The two voices were pretty much in agreement. The good voice was saying, "Don't even think of it." The other one, the bad voice, said, "Don't even think of it. Dodo will find out and kill you. But you'll die a happy man." And that forced the good voice to pipe up again, "Yield not to temptation, Earl." And I listened. Okay, that's not quite true. Something else had to happen before I yielded not.
I don't know if pink's my color. Well, here are my clothes.
Thanks, Jason.
She took my wet bundle and began shaking them out. And guess what shook out along with the water?
Oh, a ring. Where did that come from?
My pocket.
Where was it before that?
Oh, boy.
Earl?
On my finger?
Ah.
That bossy woman you met last week, she's sort of my wife.
Sort of, eh? What's her name?
Dorothy. I call her Dodo.
Ah, so you're married.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. And do you have children?
2. Eleanor and Franklin. Look, Daphne, I'm sorry. This was a big mistake.
Relax, Earl. Nothing is going to happen now. I was actually getting suspicious you were married when you slunk over to make that phone call before we had the test drive. Oh, I've had my share of men slinking off to make phone calls. And I'll flirt up a storm with married fellas, but I never let it go further than that. Now, help me hang up your things, and then we'll have a drink and wait this storm out.
Outside, Hurricane Hazel was sweeping through Toronto. We had no idea sitting there in Daphne's comfortable little place how deadly that storm was. 81 died in Ontario, 35 on one Toronto street alone. Houses had been swept down the Humber and all the area rivers had flooded. The next morning, my clothes were dry. We drove back to Curran AMC across the viaduct, in silence. The city, which had seemed so ordinary, so benign just the day before, was a far less certain place now. People had died. Homes had disappeared. Wives, who had been merely worried sick, were about to become really, really angry.
Earl, there you are. I've been worried sick. We called the police, but of course they didn't know anything, and oh, Earl, thank God. Oh.
Hello, I'm Daphne.
I see.
No, Dodo, you don't.
You're the librarian.
Yes.
You don't look like a librarian.
Oh, perhaps that's because I quit?
You were here last week, weren't you?
Daphne's driving to California on Monday. All the way to California.
Oh, is that a fact?
Dorothy was looking very dangerous. I wondered which of her many instincts would take over first. The one to kill me, or the instinct to rid the world of what she was apparently seeing as a dangerous rival. But I had clear forgotten that with my wife, there was something far stronger beating in her pragmatic heart. Dodo swallowed so hard her eyes bugged out, and then the scowl on her face slowly turned to that cunning Curran smile.
So, Daphne, how'd you find the coupe?
And that was that. Dorothy made the sale. Daphne signed the papers, wrote a check, and headed off into the light rain, off our lot, out of my life, out of this country, and in fact, right out of this story. And then Dodo and I drove home to the kids. I was still expecting to be at least moderately killed. So when Dodo finally broke the silence to suggest something far less serious than death, I was in no mood to argue.
Earl, I've thought about this, and don't even think about trying to stop me. I'm going to start working at the dealership starting Monday. I'll do all the selling to the women from now on, and I'll take them for all the test drives. I can't have you out all night with librarians every time there's a bloody hurricane.
And so Dodo started work on Monday. Almost immediately, she became Curran AMC's best salesperson. Women look for different things in cars, and Dodo knew what those different things were. And it was nice working with my wife. For starters, I didn't have to think so much. No more gazing intently at the ceiling because I was tempted by another woman. Not with Dodo lurking behind every rambler. That's not it. I never fell into the dark valley of temptation again because I had a reminder right there among my cars that I already loved a great woman. And what's more, she was selling 3 Nash Metropolitans a week.
That was The First Temptation of Earl, Episode 1 of Test Drive by Dave Carley. In the cast, Gordon Pinsent was Earl, Jeff Bowes was young Earl, Deanne DeGruyter was Dorothy, Terry Hawks was Daphne Bambrick, Ken James was Harry Curran, Sandy Webster was May Allen Lamport, and the policeman. The associate producer was Colleen Woods, the recording engineer was Wayne Richards, sound effects were by Matt Wilcock. Test Drive was produced and directed in Toronto by Linda Grierson. I'm Andrea Hunter. That's all the time we have for the Roundup on this Monday afternoon. Tomorrow on the program, Bill Richardson will be back with you. Have a great rest of your afternoon and evening. Talk to you soon.
The Roundup continues on Monday with another episode of Test Drive, written by Dave Carley and starring Gordon Pinsent as Earl Hughes, an American Motors car dealer. We follow him over 5 decades of the dealership. This week, it's 1987. American Motors is about to be swallowed up by Chrysler. Earl's daughter, Speedy, has had the bright idea to get into donuts and open a Tim Hortons on the site. But can Earl and his family switch gears in the nick of time? Here's The Last Temptation of Earl by Dave Carley.
My name is Earl Hughes. I used to sell cars. Ramblers, Rebels, Nashes, Pacers, Javelins, Jeeps, Metropolitans, all kinds of them. My wife Dorothy, Dodo, she sold even more. But she passed away 11 years, 2 months ago. Her last advice to me was to sell our American Motors franchise and buy a Toyota dealership. And I should have, but I didn't. After Dorothy died, my daughter Speedy, her husband Dan, and their kids moved into our house, and I retreated to a flat in the basement. I like it down here. I call it my burrow. It's got a shower, and there's the Speedy bunker in case of nuclear attack. I listen to Speedy and her family clumping about upstairs, and I'm not lonely at all. Hell, I'm 65. That's too young to be feeling like this, and I know what you're thinking. Earl, for some people, life starts at 65. Tammy, with all the wisdom of a 10-year-old, says, Grandpa, you should take up golfing. Dan, my son-in-law, wants me to join a church. Speedy says, try dating, Dad. Imagine, your daughter ordering you to go on a date. I used to tell her that. Anyway, I have the dealership. Or I did until a month ago. I used to sell cars. Now I'm about to sell something very different. Speedy, do you really think this place will be ready in time?
It has to be.
We've got less than a month.
I know. Daddy, why don't you go home now?
I don't mind the noise.
The Chrysler people are coming in an hour to take the old dealership signs down. You don't want to see that.
It's sad. But things change. You know, your mother told me I should have sold Kerr and AMC. She wanted me to go over to Toyota. She told me that in 76.
I know.
If I listened to her, we'd still be in the car business. Earl Hughes, Toyota. But instead, American Motors sells out to Renault. Imagine that, foreigners. Then they turn it around and sell us back to Chrysler, who shuts us down.
With a month's notice.
Mr. Iacocca wants our line of Jeeps. Nothing else. It's over. And now, we're going to be Guy Lafleur's.
Dad, Tim Horton.
I was just teasing you.
I'm too tense to be teased right now. Come, Buck. See, Dad? Kitchen's nearly installed. It's mostly just the seating area that needs to be done and the drive-through.
There's going to be a drive-through?
Dad, I've told you all this. You can't have a Tim Hortons without a drive-through. People hate getting out of their cars. But for the few that do, we'll have picnic tables out front.
Right where our Ramblers used to be.
Dad, why don't you go home? I'll get Dan to drive you.
I want to live.
Then drive yourself, Mr. Stubborn.
Speedy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know how hard this is on you. It's hard on me. I've been reading this book on the stages of grieving.
Who died?
The dealership. It's like a member of the family. But we have to look on this as a new beginning. An opportunity knocking, a time to make important changes in our lives.
Yeah.
Dad, Tammy will be home for lunch soon. I've left her a sandwich in the fridge, but I really should stay and supervise.
In other words, you're needed here, and I'm not.
It's not Dad.
It's okay, Speedy. I understand. Speedy and Dan have 4 children. 3 boys, and then Tammy, my favorite. The boys mostly ignore me as they dash about being boys, but Tammy, she loves cars. She inherited the genes. She always makes time for her granddad.
Grandpa! Grandpa!
What?
Grandpa, there's a strange man in the driveway. He just pulled up in a 1972 Ambassador Brome 4-door station wagon.
I'm coming.
It's likely a V8.
They only came in 8s.
Wood-grained exterior paneling, Grandpa. Oh, that is gross. How could you sell cars like that?
Is there a surfboard on top?
Yeah.
Does the man have long hair?
Ponytail. Take a look.
That's your Uncle Franklin. Let him in.
Well, well, who's this pretty young lady?
I'm a girl.
This is Tammy. She's 10.
Hey, Tammy, you know who I am?
You're my irresponsible Uncle Franklin.
Tammy.
My reputation precedeth me. Hi, Dad.
Hi, yourself.
It's been a while.
Are you the same uncle who's the Bible thumper?
Not anymore, kiddo. I'm an irresponsible surfer again.
Cool.
Tammy, it's not cool. You should have phoned to say you were coming.
What, and wreck the surprise?
Your sister will have kittens.
Speedy can relax. I'm only passing through.
You stayed a year the last time you passed through.
Are you the same uncle who didn't pay rent and ate us at a house and home when Mom was pregnant with me?
Yep, Tammy, that's me.
Is everything okay, Frankie? Are you well?
Everything's A-okay. Nova Scotia was a blast, but I want to be in Tofino in a month.
Well, there's a pull-out in the basement. You're welcome to that. Speedy and Dan are busy at the dealership. The business, I mean. So, if you're going to stay, you can help me with the meals. Tammy, shouldn't you be getting back to school?
Okay.
Why aren't you down at the dealership? You retired?
Redundant.
Uncle Franklin, what's your all-time favorite car?
The one that gets me here to see you.
Hey, Uncle Franklin, did it hurt when you smoked your brains out?
Tammy, school?
Please, can I stay home?
No, now give me a kiss. Now get lost.
See you tonight, Uncle Frankie.
Bye, kid.
So, Franklin, is everything really okay?
Yeah. No. I'm broke.
You want a loan to get you to Tofino?
Not a loan. I'll go work at the dealership to earn it. Just a couple of weeks. I can clean cars, whatever you want.
How are you at mixing donut batter?
Huh?
A long story. Now, listen up. You're welcome to stay here, but you can't smoke marijuana in this house, not with the kids around. It's not like last time. You can fool Tammy and Timmy and Teddy, but Tommy's 15 now, and he'll figure it out.
No problem, Dad.
No, I'm serious. And no glorifying your lifestyle either. I don't want them thinking that a 37-year-old uncle who wastes his life surfing has a lifestyle worth imitating.
Okay.
Okay, then.
So, bring me up to date, Dad. How's everyone? Speedy, how's she?
She's good. Busy.
And my car-smashing brother-in-law? Dan still backing into things?
Well, they clipped the side of the garage last week.
And what about you? Seeing anyone special yet?
That's none of your business. I haven't had time. No. A month went by, just like that. Franklin wasn't a bad roomie. He wasn't home a lot. He worked hard at the dealership, the donut shop. Painting, drywalling. He was a lot more useful than I expected. And finally, the day of our dress rehearsal arrived.
Okay, here's the plan. This is just like test driving a new car, only there's no cars. We have 50 invited customers, seniors, coming this afternoon.
Where'd you find that many?
Golden Plough Lodge in Coburg. I went to school with the program director and persuaded her to organize a bus trip to Toronto. They're going to come in and order different items, and we have to see if we can serve them. It's like a mock nuclear disaster. Remember the ones I used to have in the Speedy bunker? Same thing, only this time...
It's donuts.
Dan, how's everything in the kitchen?
Not good, honey. The batter's still frozen solid.
Heat it up!
It won't fit in the oven.
Well, put it outside in the sun. Speaking about the great outdoors, Daddy, I need you to wipe down the picnic tables. The seagulls from Kentucky Fried are leaving their calling cards again. Okay, everyone, 2 hours. 2 hours and counting.
So this is what it's come to. Cleaning bird poop off plastic picnic tables. Still, they say these Tim Horton franchises are a license to print money. And it'll be a relief to see Speedy and Dan financially secure.
Once I had a secret love.
And then the vision. It's as if we'd stepped back in time, all the way back to 1954. Up pulls a perky Nash Metropolitan, hardtop, two-tone, white-top, orange body. The car stops, the door opens, and there's a leg splaying out, and a body on top of the leg. It's been 33 years, but I recognize her right away. It's Daphne Bambrick.
Hello there.
Hello.
I wonder if you could help me. I'm looking for the Curran Nash dealership. It used to be somewhere up here on Eglinton.
Oh, this was it, actually.
Oh.
We sell donuts now.
Tim Hortons.
Is there something wrong with your car?
The door's squeaking, and I need a new windshield wiper.
But that's a 54 Nash Metropolitan Coupe. Parts for those don't exactly grow on trees. They have to be special ordered from a place in California.
Well, isn't that the limit? I've just driven from there.
You drove all the way here? In that?
I didn't hurry. It took 3 weeks. Had some adventures along the way. Do I know you?
Actually, yes, you do. I sold you that car 33 years ago.
You're Earl.
And you're Daphne.
You remember me.
How could I forget?
Oh, but I must look so much older. And
looking at you, feels like those years just melted away.
Oh, young man, you have a silver tongue. Oh, so then you must remember how we got caught in a hurricane and you had to spend the night at my place. I really look the same, huh?
You haven't changed a bit.
No.
Okay. Truth is, she did look a bit different. Her legs were still slim, but the rest of her was a bit boxier. She was actually shaped like a 1958 Rambler Ambassador now. She curved out at the sides, and her front grille was kind of sagging. But I was in no position to judge. I don't even have all my original parts anymore.
Earl, why are you staring at the sky?
I was remembering how much I loved selling those Metropolitans.
Oh, I've loved driving it all these years.
You've used it.
Oh, I also had a Toyota for my daily driving.
Oh, yeah.
I saved the Met for Sundays. Would you care to go for a spin? Toronto has changed so much since I left in 54. It was like a village then. You'd better drive. I'm sure I'd get us lost. Oh, wait. As I recall, you had a wife who didn't take kindly to your being out with me. Are you allowed to get in cars with strange women yet?
My wife's gone now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And you're hardly a strange woman.
Oh, you don't know Daphne.
If I remember correctly, Daphne was a nymph.
Daphne still is.
Oh, yeah. Let's go for a drive. What on earth possessed you to come back here?
Well, I spent 30 years in California. I decided to come back and see what the East was like, to see if it was still here.
Daphne, did you ever get discovered?
Well, I hung out at Schwab's, and then I tried some of the nightclubs, and I crashed the parties. Sure, I got discovered, but not by any reliable explorers, if you catch my drift. I was in some movies.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm. Mostly extra work, but I had 3 words in Ben-Hur, and a scream in the Poseidon Adventure. Oh! And I got to drive my Metropolitan in American Graffiti. Actually, it's in 2 scenes. Yeah, there's one where I'm behind the wheel, driving, and the other time it's just the car. It's parked at a hamburger joint. But there's about 5 seconds where you can see it really clearly.
Oh, wait, was it a rear view of the car?
Yeah, I think it was.
You can see our dealership's badge.
Oh, see? Fame all around.
Now, what did you do when you weren't in the movies?
Madam Librarian? Oh, that was my training. I worked at the Beverly Hills branch.
Well, that sounds exotic.
I suppose. Until the day I woke up and realized that 3 decades had gone by, and I was old.
You don't look old.
Well, I don't feel old either. What about you?
Do I feel old?
Well, that too.
I don't feel old, no. But I think maybe I started acting that way. But life starts at 65, you know.
I wouldn't know.
Of course not. I must have 10 years on you.
Where are we?
This area is called Don Mills.
Earl, where are you taking me?
My place.
Are we having an adventure?
An adventure? Well, I don't know about you. Yeah, I sure am. Well, it's 2:30 in the afternoon. The grandkids are all at school, and I think that a rum and coke with a pretty lady would be just the ticket.
You're playing my song, Jason. Oh, now I really feel young. 16 all over again, sneaking boys into my mother's house at night. Except now I'm the one being snuck.
Speedy and the family live upstairs. When they moved in, I converted the basement.
It's cozy.
That's one way of looking at it. Here's your drink. Cheers.
To chance encounters and happy reunions. I'm surprised a handsome dog like you didn't remarry.
That's what everyone says.
Widowers usually get snapped up by the time they've left the funeral home.
Well, I'm not most widowers. Maybe living with Speedy and the grandkids has something to do with it.
How many grandchildren?
4.
Oh, yep, that'd scare them off. What on earth is that metal door?
That leads to the bomb shelter. In case of nuclear attack, the Hughes family is in a state of full alert. At least we were in the early 60s. Now we mostly use it for storage.
May I look?
You may guess.
Is there a light switch?
Yeah, right here.
I've never been in a bomb shelter before.
No, it's got everything. Running water, a fridge. I keep my beer in it. And there's a fan system that moves the air down a pipe to the back garden. At one time, Speedy had that entire wall lined with preserves.
It smells a bit...
musty.
Well,
I can turn the fan on.
I'm not sure that'll help. Earl, may I ask you a personal question?
It depends how personal.
Do you smoke marijuana?
No, never have. Why?
How old are your grandkids?
Well, Tommy's 15. What?
Never mind. Earl, do you believe in fate?
No.
I do. I think it was fate that you were out there cleaning those tables when I drove up.
Or it was the damn seagulls flying in from the Kentucky Fried. Or it was fate.
Because what are the odds that I'd drive up and you'd be there, and then we'd go for a ride in my car and end up in a fairly dark bomb shelter?
Well, you just turned off the...
Make that a pitch black bomb shelter. Earl, are you ready for that adventure?
I was ready the moment you drove up today. Actually, the moment you drove up in 1954.
Oh.
So now I'm overdue for an adventure.
Uh-huh.
Starting with a kiss.
That's fine by me.
Where are you?
Here.
Oh, sorry.
Don't be.
We'll hold that kiss for a moment. I don't want you to think I'm totally naive. In the 11 years since Dodo had died, I had in fact kissed other women. It was Jean McCrae who kissed me one election night at Tory headquarters. But that was a sympathy kiss to a fellow canvasser after we lost the Don Mills riding for the 6th time to the Grits. And there was Peggy Westerland kissed me after I carried all the boxes in for her church's White Elephant sale. But that was kind of a religious thank you kiss, I think. Mary Rose Duncan gave me a big wet smacker after the mixed doubles tournament at the golf club. But that was at the 19th hole, and she was seeing a bit fuzzy, because right after me, she smooched the trophy case. But I had never kissed a Daphne, and never in the confines of a pitch-black bomb shelter with all the romantic possibilities that affords.
You kiss well for a man who's been on furlough.
Say kissing is like driving a car. But I'm also Earl Hughes. I am in possession of some of the worst luck, romantic and otherwise, in this nation. I'm also related to people with some of the worst sense of timing on the continent.
What's that?
I don't know.
There's someone coming.
Oh, man, do I need this? Yeah, baby. Nova Scotia gold. Where's the damn switch?
Hello, Franklin.
Dad.
What exactly do you need?
You scared the bejesus out of me.
What's Nova Scotia gold? Some kind of cod?
Who are you?
Franklin, this is Daphne Bambrick. Daphne, my son, Franklin. What's that?
Hello, Franklin. Pleased to meet you.
Yes, likewise.
I asked you what's that.
Well, what's what, Dad?
That's a marijuana cigarette. Huh? Give it to me.
Dad?
I thought we had an agreement that you weren't going to smoke this stuff in the house. But just a few minutes ago, I come downstairs with Miss Bambrick, and I can smell something suspicious down here. Oh, yeah, right away I'm smelling a rat. So we came in here to investigate further, and sure enough, son, you've been smoking pot in here ever since you got back, after I asked you not to.
But you haven't smelled anything before. I've been down here smoking all month. I put the fan on. Half the time you're right there in the next room watching Lawrence Welk reruns.
I never watched Lawrence Welk. Don't believe him, Daphne. And it doesn't matter if I can't smell it. If a tree is smoking in the forest, it's still a pothead.
What's that?
I don't know.
I hear giggling.
So do I.
Your grandchildren?
No, they should still be at school. Franklin, close the door. Be quiet. Sounds like Speedy. She must have forgotten something. We'll just stay here really quiet until she's gone. And then Daphne and I will go, and Franklin, you'll go, and we'll finish this discussion about Nova Scotia gold tonight. Darn, sounds like they're coming down to the basement. Quick, turn the light off.
Maybe she's just getting some laundry.
It's got to be fast, Danny. I've got to get back and finish thawing that dough.
Oh, it's your dough I want to thaw.
You're so bad. Off with your pants, slave.
At your command, oh speedy master. What was that?
I could swear.
Speedy?
Earl!
Damn.
Dad!
Franklin?
Shouldn't you be at work?
Dad!
Who are you?
I'm Daphne Bambrick. Pleased to meet you.
Franklin, what are you doing here? What's that? You people are smoking pot. I can't believe it. Dan, look, my brother and my father and Franklin's date are in my bomb shelter smoking pot.
Actually, I'm with your father.
I beg your pardon?
I'm your father's date.
Dad!
Right on, Earl.
Dan, don't encourage him. Dad, is that true?
Why can't I have a date?
What's going on?
Daphne and I came in here to investigate an odd smell, and then Franklin came in here to create some more of the aforementioned odd smell.
Stool pigeon.
And then we heard footsteps, and we thought it was a burglar, so we hid. And now it turns out that the day before the grand opening of our Tim Hortons franchise, with a vat full of frozen donut batter, thawing in the parking lot and seagull poop covering the patio furniture, you and Dan can somehow find the time to meditate in the Speedy bunker. And what happened? We end up having a family reunion. We all trooped back upstairs a bit sheepishly, and I made everyone some sandwiches. A late lunch. And by the time we were done, the kids were all home, so I started to make an early supper. I was just starting on the salad when Daphne went and put on her coat. She motioned me outside. Daphne, where are you going? Aren't you going to stay for supper?
Nah. Earl, it's been a slice. But I think you have a full enough life without me.
I'd like to see you again.
Well, sure, but first I should hit the road. I've got this nifty car, and even if the windshield wiper doesn't work and the car doors squeak, I've still got an itchy pedal foot.
Won't you at least stick around for the opening tomorrow? Free donuts.
Nah, I think I'll see if I can get to Buffalo tonight. I'll poke my way down to Florida. But I'll be back someday, Earl. We are going to finish that kiss.
So what did I learn that day in 1987? I guess, first of all, that the fates had indeed married me to Dodo for life, for both our lives, like a pair of loons. And that's not such a bad thing, because despite a pot-smoking son and a meditating daughter and 4 raucous grandkids, it's a pretty rich life.
Grandpa!
What, Pumpkin?
It's time for the grand opening of the drive-thru. Mom says that you and I get to be the first ones to test it. We're going to drive up, and she'll serve us, and there's TV cameras there. And guess what the car is?
Hey, Earl, take a look at the car we got.
It's a 1939 Nash Ambassador.
Oh.
8-cylinder.
Speedy rented it from the car museum.
Mommy was born in the backseat of a Nash.
I know, Tammy. I was there.
So let's go.
I think you may be starting to suspect how this ends. Dan tossed me the keys, and I got in the driver's seat. I love those old Nashes. Tammy got in the back and bounced around. And then I'd realized I'd left my glasses at home, and my license insists I wear them. And the truth is I'm as blind as a bat without them. So against my better judgment, I handed the keys back to Dan and got in the back seat with Tammy.
Can I tell the next part?
Oh, well...
Please, Grandpa, please.
Okay.
Grandpa and I sat in the back with no seatbelts on because they didn't have them in 1939 cars because it was the Depression and everyone was too poor to buckle up. Daddy drove up to the speaker. That's where you order your food. And he made the order with all the TV cameras on him.
Welcome to Tim Hortons. What can I get you?
Hi, honey.
Keep it professional. Dan, why are you talking and not Dad?
Honey, the cameras. How about a dozen donuts and a coffee? What do you want, Tammy?
Timbits.
And Timbits.
Dan, what the hell are you doing driving that car?
Your dad forgot his glasses.
Oh, Mother of God. Okay, be careful, please. Please be careful. Just drive forward slowly. You can proceed to the service window now. Dan, please be careful.
And Daddy proceeded carefully. But Daddy only drove buggies and horses until he was 20. Daddy is the world's worst driver.
Okay, I'm taking over now.
Aww.
The Nash is a huge car. The lane to the service window is very narrow. But Dan only missed it by 3 inches. Luckily, Speedy jumped back in time just before he hit the window. A dozen donuts, a box of Timbits, and my coffee went flying into the air. It was all caught on film. Front page in the Star the next day. And you know, we couldn't have had better publicity if we tried. The bands played, the customers came. In 1 month, we made as much profit in donuts as we had in an entire year selling cars. Within 6 months, we were all as plump as hell. Even Franklin, who's decided to stay and has taken a real shine to Timbits. I often see him disappearing into the Speedy bunker to munch a couple of boxes. And Daphne, she never did return. So I never got to finish that kiss. I'm pretty sure she went back to Hollywood. Almost positive I saw that little metropolitan of hers in a movie. It was the bridges of Madison County. It's mostly a scene about a bridge, and it's a covered one, so you don't actually see a lot of Daphne and her metropolitan. You have to know where to look, and even then, the whole thing is over nearly as soon as it starts. And you get a glimpse of something wonderful, and then it's gone. Just like life, eh?
Temptation of Earl by Dave Carley, the fifth in the six-part series Test Drive. In the cast, Gordon Pinsent was Earl, Catherine Finch was Speedy, Andrew Tarbett was Dan, Michael Waller was Franklin, Terry Hawkes was heard as Daphne, and Katie Lai was Tammy. The associate producer was Colleen Woods, the recording engineer Wayne Richards, sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Test Drive was produced and directed in Toronto by Linda Grierson. James Roy was the executive producer. Next week, the final episode of Test Drive. Earl is now 80 years old, and after he rear-ends an SUV, he's forced to take his driver's test again. That's the final episode of Test Drive next Monday. And that's all for the roundup for this afternoon. Tomorrow on the program, a concert by the fabulous Joe Trio. See you all then.
Day in the spring of 1927, a dignified and well-preserved elderly lady sat at one of the upper windows of the old white oak house at Jalna and composed a letter with great deliberation. From below, she could hear the clatter of horses being exercised in the stable yard, and in the distance, she could catch a glimpse of Lake Ontario glinting in the sunshine. But she was only dimly aware of these distractions, for her thoughts were firmly concentrated upon the substance of her letter. When at last she had finished it and addressed an envelope to Mrs. Eden White Oak of 71st Street, New York City, she laid down her pen and carefully read over what she had written.
My dear Elaine, I was so pleased to receive your letter and to hear that you are in such good health and good spirits despite the many disadvantages of living in the city. We are in fair health here, excepting Rennie, who is at present limping about on a stick as a result of a severe kick on the knee from one of his horses. It is really at Rennie's instigation that I'm writing to you about our trouble. He is greatly upset in his mind, as indeed we all are, excepting perhaps Mamma, who seems singularly callous about the situation. I am sure that by now you are quite wrought up by curiosity, so I shall relieve it by coming to the point at once. My nephew Finch has disappeared. Knowing what a closely knit, affectionate family we are, you can imagine our state of mind. He has been gone 4 weeks, and we are now thoroughly alarmed. Rennie has had a private detective on the search for Finch and has traced him to New York, but his whereabouts there are still unknown. Remembering how fond of you he always was, we think it quite probable that he has sought you out. If so, please let us know, as I am sure you must realize how very worried we are and would wish to spare us the further agony of publicly advertising for Finch. Rennie has already gone to the length of writing a complete description of him, and it sounded so unattractive when read aloud. Hoping to hear good news from you soon, in urgent haste, ever affectionately, Augusta Buckley.
Any mail for me this morning, Rennie? I'm afraid not, Uncle Dick, but there's one for you, Uncle Rennie.
Eh? From where, dear boy?
Oh, looks like a bill from your tailor.
Oh, dear, I thought I'd paid that. What a nuisance. Is there nothing for me, Rennie?
You see. Yes, 2, Aunt Augusta. One from London, one from New York.
New York? Well, let me see. Oh, may I have the stamp, please, Aunt Augusta? May I please? Yes, in a moment, wait. Oh. Hand me the paper knife, if you will.
I hope no one's listening to me. Every time that fool lawyer, what's his name, the lawyer fellow?
Mr. Patton.
Patton, yes. Every time he writes so much as a note, he encloses a bill.
If that keeps up, there'll be nothing else to found.
What, yes?
Finch is found.
Where?
In New York. He's been to see Elaine.
I thought so. The young devil.
What's he doing in New York? What's ordered to do? What's happened, eh?
Easy on, old girl.
Tell me what's happened. I won't be left out of things.
It's all right, Mama. Finch has been found.
Finch found?
Yes.
Where is he? In New York, Mama. I just headed a letter from Elaine. Who's Elaine? Oh, really, Mama? You know perfectly well who she is. You mean that Liberty Yankee girl who dragged Eden off to the States?
She didn't drag him. She married him.
Yes. And as soon as she got him down to New York, she deserted him. They're all saying those Yankees. Can't trust them an inch. Your father, please, Mama, do you want to hear about Finch or not? Of course I do. And don't forget that tongue with me, Lady Bunkum. I won't have it, you hear? Yes, Mama. You may be the widow of a baronet, but you're still my daughter, and I'll have no nonsense from you.
Mama, for goodness sake, be calm. Yes, it is. It's very bad for you to upset yourself this way.
Would you like the peppermint glass? Yes, give me a peppermint wick. They're in my purple bag.
Go on, Aunt Augusta. What does Elaine say?
Oh, well, she says, Dear Lady Buckley, it is as you guessed. Finch has been to see me, and I'm glad to be able to report that he is quite well. He arrived in New York some 3 weeks ago, but did not get in touch with me until last Monday evening. I had been out of town for several days, but fortunately I was at home when he called at my apartment. Well, for heaven's sake, where on earth did you spring from? Come in.
Thanks.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise. What brings you to New York?
I ran away.
Ran away?
I just couldn't stand it. Everything at Jalna seemed completely set against me, or me against it. I'm darned if I know which. Anyhow, I've been here 3 weeks.
Oh, Finch. Why didn't you come to see me before?
I didn't want to bother you. I thought I'd find a job first and sort of get settled. But it hasn't worked out that way.
Oh, my poor Finch. Come and sit down and tell me all about it. Or would you rather not discuss it?
Oh, gosh, no. If I don't tell someone, I'll burst.
Well, we can't have that. Would you like a cigarette?
Yes, please.
Now then. Tell me everything.
Well, I'm afraid it's quite a long story.
Never mind, I'm a good listener. How did it all start?
Well, let's see. Well, I suppose it really started last year when I failed my matric.
Ah, yes. Your Aunt Augusta mentioned it in one of her letters. I gather Rennie was none too pleased.
He was furious. He stopped my music lessons and wouldn't let me play the piano anymore.
Seems a little drastic.
Well, he said the reason I failed my matric was because I spent all my time playing the piano instead of studying. Well, he's right, I guess. I mean, once I get a thing in my brain, I'm done for. And I'd sort of gone dotty about music. Couldn't seem to think about anything else.
I know what you mean. But go on.
Well, I had to take my school year all over again. It was absolute torture, being without music, I mean. I felt like I had to have something besides schoolwork, some sort of ballast, or I just couldn't stick to it. So I went in for play acting.
Play acting?
Yeah, at the Little Theater.
Oh.
I met a fellow there from the university, a fellow named Arthur Lee. Oh, he's an absolutely brilliant guy and very nice. Except he's
Hollywood.
Girlish. Oh, no, not girlish exactly, but sort of...
Oh, yes, I think so.
Well, he took an interest in me and encouraged me to act in a play they were doing. Well, he seemed to think I was pretty good in my part, so he got hold of Rennie and persuaded him to come and see me in it.
Rennie at the theater? That must have taken some doing.
Yes, but Arthur managed it. However, the whole thing turned out rather badly. For me, that is. I played the part of a half-witted Irish boy, and Rennie was absolutely disgusted.
Disgusted? Why?
Well, Rennie's awfully conventional, you know. I was supposed to be a very poor boy in the play, a sort of beggar.
Mm-hmm.
So I hadn't much on but an idiotic expression. And I think Rennie hated seeing me up there in rags and dirty bare feet in front of all those people.
I see.
But mostly I think he was disgusted with me because I played a half-wit.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks I'm a bit that way already, and, well, maybe I was a bit too convincing. I don't know. But that was the end of my play acting.
And then what happened?
Well, the next thing was my orchestra.
Your orchestra?
Well, it wasn't mine exactly. Some fellows and I got it up. We practiced on the sly for a while, and then we started playing for dances a couple of times a week.
Really?
It wasn't anything fancy. There were just 5 of us, and we only played in cheap restaurants. But they paid us $5 apiece each time, so we made quite a bit of money.
But that's marvelous. What did you do with the money?
Well, I spent some of it going to concerts and recitals and things, but, well, most of it I saved. I mean, that's how I got here to New York.
But what made you come? You said you ran away.
Yes.
Does Rennie know you're here?
Oh, gosh, no. Well, you won't tell him, will you?
No, of course not. But what happened?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain. You see, Rennie found out about the orchestra. I came home very late one night after playing at a dance. Well, actually, it was the middle of the morning by the time I got to Jalna. And Piers caught me sneaking in. I was pretty tired. And a little drunk, I guess. The next thing I knew, I told Rennie all about it.
And that was the end of the orchestra, I suppose.
Yes, but that wasn't all. The really awful part was when Piers found a note that Arthur Lee had written to me and showed it to Rennie. Oh, there wasn't really anything to it, but, well, Arthur had called me Darling Finch, and Rennie and Piers went right up in the air about it.
I see.
Well, I've never seen Rennie so furious. He said I was a neurotic or something in order for me never to have anything to do with Arthur again. I couldn't understand what all the fuss was about at first, but when I realized what Rennie meant, well, I just couldn't face him, or Piers, or any of them. So I left.
I can't say I blame you. Poor Finch. What a perfectly rotten time you've had of it.
That was my own fault, I suppose, for being so darn stupid.
What are you going to do now?
I don't know. Been trying to find a job. I thought it'd be easy to get one here, but I simply can't round anything up. Whenever I answer an advertisement, there seem to be dozens ahead of me.
Well, perhaps I can help you.
Oh, gosh, Elaine, could you? Oh, I know I'm being an awful nuisance.
Don't be silly. I can't promise you anything, of course, but I'll certainly try. And I know you'll be pleased to hear that he now has a position in which he has a good chance of advancement. If I were you, and by you I mean the entire family, I should not interfere with Finch or try to get in touch with him. He has been through a very unhappy time, and I think he should be left quite to himself for the present. I will see him regularly and send you a report on him frequently. But you may tell Rennie that I absolutely refuse to send him Finch's address.
Well, I'll be shocked to think he had the guts to go to New York. And to think I've worried myself quite ill over that boy.
Well, the question now is what's to be done. It's shocking to think of Finch being exposed to the temptations of that dreadful city.
He must be brought back at once and soundly punished. I quite agree. Well, I don't. I think it'd be a damn good idea to leave him there for a while.
Oh, you do you?
Yes, I do. He'll soon get sick of it. And teach him a lesson.
And you, his guardian, say that? How's your tongue, Boney? Come on, Boney. I'll find you this nice old Boney. Oh, yes. Really? I want young Finch brought back to Gran at once. Yes?
No, Gran. I think he should be
Don't
left.
you dare argue with me, you unnatural son.
What?
You heard me. I said you were an unnatural son.
What nonsense. I'm nothing of the sort.
Yes, you are. You are, I tell you. You like nothing so well as to cross my will. Everyone's will. You like to be a tyrant, like my father. Red Rennie, they used to call him. And to think I should bring another one into the world.
What are you talking about? You didn't bring me into the world.
You dare to contradict me? If I didn't bring you into the world, I should like to know who did.
You forget that you're my father's mother, not mine.
And who brought your father into the world?
A young Irish girl with red hair and a very bad temper.
Yes, for heaven, I am a corpse. I'm proud of it. Then your mother was only a flibber-gibbet governess.
No, you're confusing me with my father's second family. My mother was a Ramsay, Dr. Ramsay's daughter.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. This is ridiculous.
Yes, for heaven's sake, stop baiting her, Red.
Leave us alone. What Mary and I wanted to have our quiet and peace.
Quite right, Gran.
Where were we?
I've forgotten.
We were discussing the inadvisability of letting Finch stay in New York. I read in the paper that they're having a crime wave in the estate. Do you think Finch will get into it? There. The child has touched the keynote of the matter. Finch will be sure to come under some bad influence if he's left in New York. How could Elaine watch over him? What can she know of the temptations that befall a young man?
Young man? Hello, boy.
He must be fetched, and that at once. Ernest shall go for him.
Eh? Uncle?
That's what I said.
But, Mama, why me?
Because Nick cannot travel on account of his house. And Rennie cannot travel on account of his knees.
Well,
So Piers is too busy with the farm. And besides, he's never been there.
But, Mama...
You do as I say, Ernest. He will leave for New York on Tuesday.
Elaine White Oak's surprise on seeing young Finch at her door was only a mild emotion compared with what she experienced when his Uncle Ernest arrived. She would scarcely have been more taken aback had one of the tall old trees of Jalna drawn up its roots and journeyed to visit her. As she suffered him to shake her hand and imprint a kiss on her cheek, she glanced instinctively over his shoulder, half expecting to behold the rest of the family in full procession behind him.
My dear girl, I can't tell you how much I've looked forward to this. I'm sorry to see you looking so pale. You've not been ill, I hope.
No. Just a little tired. It's been a long winter, and you know what winter in the city is.
Ah, yes, of course.
I suppose you've come to see Finch.
Well, I expect I'll see him now that I'm here. But it really gives me a much deeper pleasure to see you again, my dear.
You're not going to insist on the poor boy going back with you, I hope.
No. But I want to talk to him to find out how he's living. In short, to satisfy the family about him. It's dreadful, you know, for a mere boy of his inexperience to be turned loose in New York.
But he's not turned loose. He has a perfectly respectable job in a perfectly respectable publishing firm.
A publishing firm?
Yes. And I might add that he's treated with a good deal more consideration there than he was at home.
My dear Elaine.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. But you must admit that Finch was not always treated fairly by the family.
Well, I know that's how it must seem to you. But I'm afraid you don't understand us. Our family circle is very closely knit.
Oh, I understand it. Only too well. It's so closely knit that you won't let one of your number escape. You want to reach out and drag him back again. You'd have done the same to Eden if you'd known where he was.
My dear, I wasn't going to mention Eden, but since you brought him into the conversation...
I know what you're going to say. And the answer is, no, I haven't seen or heard from Eden since we separated. I don't suppose I'll ever see him again. Nor do I want to.
Well, that's understandable. But getting back to Finch, you say he's quite happy in this publishing firm?
Yes, I think so. It's a very minor position, of course, but he has a very good chance of advancement.
But where does his chance of continuing the study of music come in?
I'm afraid it doesn't come in at all. But then neither does it, apparently, at Jalna.
Oh, I think Rennie may relent on that score. In fact, I know he will.
I see. Tell me, was it Rennie who urged you to come to see Finch? Or was it to please your mother? I know she hates the thought of any of the boys leaving home.
My dear child, I did not need any urging. I wanted to see the boy and have a chat with him.
But what are you going to do then? Bribe him to go home with the promise of music lessons? Has Rennie descended to bribing the boys?
My dear, I don't know what Finch has told you, but I don't believe you quite understand the situation. Rennie has no intention of depriving the boy of music, except till his matriculation examination should be over. Once he has written them, Rennie intends and has intended all along that Finch shall resume his music lessons and play the piano as much as he likes.
I wish I could feel more enthusiastic about the idea. However, I'll tell Finch you're here, and he can decide for himself what he wants to do.
Well, Finch, old fellow.
Hello, Uncle Ernie.
Upon my honor, you're taller than ever. And thinner, too. I wouldn't have thought it possible.
Well, it's certainly not from lack of eating, I assure you.
And I believe you. I've never seen anyone eat so much to so little effect. Well, Finch, Elaine tells me you're getting on well at your job.
Yes, I think so. That is, I'm all right.
Good. I'd be very glad to hear that at home.
Why? Were they worrying?
Well, indeed they were. We were all of us greatly worried.
How long are you going to be in New York?
Well, I don't really know. Perhaps a day or two. I thought I might see a play or an opera while I'm here. Is the opera season still on?
Yes, it's the Met's final week. They're doing Carmen tonight and Aida tomorrow.
Have you seen them?
No, I saw Carmen once in Toronto, but I've never seen Aida at all.
Then perhaps you and Elaine will be my guests tomorrow night.
Oh, that would be great. Oh, gosh, thanks, Uncle Ernie.
You will come, my dear, won't you?
Well, yes, I'd love to. The question is, can we still get seats?
Oh, yes. I hadn't thought of that.
So I'll call the box office.
Hi, this is Michael Garfield,
No,
the high-tech Texan. You know, I've
You
traded
say
my
that.
10-gallon hat for a construction hat. Roadrunner is hammering away to relaunch a hot new website.
Well, and How is everything at Jalna?
Oh, we manage. Though it doesn't seem the same without you there. Everyone misses you, Finch.
I'll bet.
No, it's true. They'll be very much disappointed if I go back without you.
I can't see them disappointed because I don't go back.
But they will be. You don't understand. You're one of us.
Yes, the odd one.
Nonsense. We're all more or less oddities, I fancy. And we're proud of you, Finch. Though you may not think so.
You should have heard Rennie and Piers telling me how proud they were of me.
Come, my dear boy, don't take things so hard. Piers has a rough tongue, I know.
He's as hard as nails.
Hi, this is Michael Garfield, the high-tech exit. You know, I've traded my 10-gallon...
Piers isn't the important one. It's Rennie that matters.
Rennie thinks I'm an ass.
No, you're quite wrong there, believe me. Rennie loves you, Finch. He wants you to come home like a good boy without any further trouble. He's willing, after you've tried your matric, to let you take your music lessons again and to play as much as you want.
Rennie said that?
Yes. All you have to do is try your exam.
And what if I fail again?
Oh, you won't fail. You didn't fail badly last time. You're sure to pass.
And if I do? What then?
My dear boy, you have all your life before you. You will make something fine of it. I'm certain.
Well, I don't see it myself.
Finch, listen to me. You had a very clever and very lovely mother. She would have wanted you to develop your talent and to be a credit to us.
What? Why do you say that?
Because I know it's true.
Well, I can tell you no one else has ever said it. The only time anyone mentions my mother or my talent is to sneer at them.
My dear boy, families are always saying things they don't mean.
Well, Gran meant them. She hated my mother. She'd often made sneering remarks about her. Well, I pretended not to hear them, but...
Your grandmother is 101, and your mother has been dead 11 years. What have their relations to do with the question in hand?
Well, nothing really, I guess.
Exactly. The point is this. What is there for you here in New York? Crowds and noise and struggle. You, a white oak, floundering about in a foreign mob, doing uncongenial work among strangers. People who neither know you nor understand you. You don't really care if you live or die. It's no sort of life for you, Finch. No wonder you're so homesick.
Homesick? Who said I was homesick?
No one needs to. I can see it in your face. In your eyes. You're horribly homesick, Finch. Aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I am. I never thought I would be, but it's true. I keep thinking about Jalna more and more all the time, and Oh, Uncle Ernie, what do you think I should do?
My dear Finch, it's not for me to say. It's entirely up to you, my boy. Entirely up to you.
Come in. It's only Finch. So close the door, boy.
You wanted to see me, Gran?
Yes. Come and sit here on the bed. Let me look at you. Oh, you look half-starved. Didn't you get enough to eat in New York?
Oh, yes, most of the time. Well, I'm always hungry.
Like your father. He was just the same at your age. You look like him, too, you know. You've got the caught nose, like me. That's something to go on, Finch. Life will never down you altogether when you've got that nose. You're not afraid of life, are you?
Well, yes, I think I am.
What? A cork afraid of life? Nonsense. I won't have it. You mustn't be afraid of life, you hear? Take it by the horns. Take it by the tail. Make it afraid of you. That's the way I did. Do you think I'd be talking to you now if I'd been afraid of life? Stand up for yourself, Finch. You're as good as you get. Fight. My brothers used to fight. I can tell you. In County Meath. Take off the jackets and assets. My father used to take them by the neck and knock their heads together. Great days. Great days.
Gran?
Huh?
Oh, I thought you dozed off.
No, I was just thinking.
Would you like me to go? I don't want to tire you.
No,
Oh, not a bit of it. It's the family that tires me. Always fussing over me, worrying about who's going to get my money. I don't suppose you worry about it, eh?
God, no.
Don't curse too much God and hell and bloody about this house. I won't have it.
All right, Gran.
What was I talking about?
Hi, this is Michael Garfield, the high-tech exit. You know, I've traded my 10-gallon hat for...
Don't ask me that, Gran. That's for you to say.
Of course it's for me to say. But just supposing you were in my place. Who would you leave it to?
Oh, gosh, I can't possibly choose.
Nonsense, as I tell you. But remember, it's all to go in one lump sum to one person. So, name the one you think is most deserving.
Well, since you've asked me, well, there's only one person who really deserves to have it.
Yes? Which one?
Rennie.
Really, eh? Hi.
Well, Rennie's always hard up. I mean, he's brought up a lot of us. He's had Uncle Nick and Uncle Ernie living here for years, ever since I can remember. And you. Well, you've always made your home with him.
It was my home before it was Rennie.
No, I don't mean he doesn't like having you here. I know he does. And he likes having the uncles, too, and Aunt Augusta. But just the same, he's at his wit's end sometimes, trying to dig up enough money to pay wages and butcher bills and the vet and all that.
Yes, you can be plain spoken when you choose, can't you? Mind you, I can't quite see eye to eye with you on every point, but I'm glad to know what you think. You must come and talk to me again when I'm not so tired.
I'd like to, Gran. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble.
Trouble?
I mean, by running away and bringing you so much worry.
Nonsense, I wasn't worried.
You weren't?
Certainly not. I knew you'd come back.
But how could you know?
Because you're a white oak. And Jalna is where you belong.
This has been Chapter 3 of White Oaks of Jalna, John Bethune's radio adaptation of the famous Canadian novel by Mazo de la Roche. Old Gran was played by Ruth Springford, Lady B by Aileen Seaton, Nicholas by Tommy Tweed, Ernest by John Bethune, Rene by John Scott, Piers by Richard Davidson, Finch by Warren Wilson, Wakefield by Billy May Richards, Elaine by Corinne Langston. Boney the Parrot was played by Peg Dixon, and the storyteller was Frank Perry. The series was produced by Essa Young and made available to this station by the international service of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. The death of old Mrs. White Oak was a painful experience for everyone who had known her. But its effect upon her descendants was even more shattering than might have been expected. At the funeral, the family appeared, as it always had to outsiders, a vigorous, arrogant, self-contained group, perhaps even more closely knit than usual by the common bond of grief. But behind the closed doors of Jalna, it presented an altogether different aspect. For months, the White Oaks had lived in a morbid complexity of emotions, the most dominant of which were jealousy and fear. And when they assembled in the drawing room to hear the old lady's will read aloud by her lawyer, the tension among them had almost reached the breaking point.
For his own use, absolutely. In witness whereof, I have to this my last will and testament written upon this and 4 preceding pages of paper, subscribed my name the 16th day of July, A.D. 1927, Adeline Honora Bridget White Oak.
I can't believe it. How could Mamma have done such a thing? It's an outrage.
Mr. Patton. Oh, yes, Rennie.
May I speak to you for a moment?
Yes, certainly.
You're sure there's no doubt of my grandmother's sanity?
Yes, none whatsoever.
Of course, she had a perfect right to do what she liked with her own money. It's rather hard on my uncles.
Yes, I imagine it is.
So entirely unexpected. I mean, she never seemed to care for him, especially.
Well, you never can tell.
With women, no. I suppose not.
Nor with men. It's extraordinary what some of them will do. You know, I don't mind telling you, I actually tried to dissuade her, but... Well, Mrs. White Oak was... Well...
Not very tolerant of interference, I know.
It's rather hard on you, too. Particularly as in most of the former...
No, I'm not worrying about that.
How many wheels did you say there have been?
Well, let me see. During the 20 years I've looked after her affairs, there must have been 8.
8?
Some changes, of course, were only minor. In most of them, you were the heir.
Come in.
Rennie,
What do you want, Wakefield?
is it over?
Yes.
Who did Gran leave her money to?
Be quiet.
Well, I'll say goodbye, Rennie. It's really, I'm quite...
Thank you, Mr. Patton. Goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Well, who did Gran leave her money to? Isn't anyone going to tell me? Why do you look so strange, all of you? What's the matter?
For God's sake, shut up, Wake.
But I want to know... Go outside, Wakefield. But why won't anyone...
Do as you're told, boy. Leave the room.
Yes, sir.
There's no need to shout at the boy, Uncle Nick.
There is every need to shout. This is nothing short of an outrage.
It's only natural he should be curious.
Well, I'm not referring to Wakefield. I'm referring to my mother's will.
She must have been demented. Let Mr. Patton say what he will.
I agree. Patton was a fool to allow a woman of Gran's age to play ducks and drakes with her money.
It's a case for the court.
Now, just a minute. Uncle Nick is right, Rennie. Are you going to let yourself to be done out of what is rightfully yours?
Rightfully his? What are you talking about, Piers?
I'm talking about the other wills, the ones in which Rennie was the heir.
And what of the will in which all was left to your Uncle Ernest?
And the will in which it was left to me.
That was years ago.
Yes, when Mama was sane. She was obviously quite mad when she made this will.
Oh, stop it, please. I can't bear to have Mama spoken of like this.
But, Ernest, the money should be yours.
I can do without the money.
I don't see why the blazes you insist that the money should come to Uncle Ernest. What about Rennie? Rennie's had the whole family to keep for years.
How dare you say such a thing? I came here from England to look after my mother. What could she have done without me, I should like to know?
She could have kept up the establishment of her own. She'd plenty of money. She saved it for years at Rennie's expense.
Piers, if you say one more word...
Oh, what does it matter what he says? I've never begrudged any of you...
Well, now, that's very handsome of you, Rennie. Very handsome indeed. You hear that, Augusta? Ernest? Rennie has never begrudged us a roof. We ought to feel grateful, don't you think?
Yes, indeed. Very grateful.
It's nice to know that he hasn't quenched us our food.
I don't understand you. You purposely put me in the wrong.
If I'd known, if I'd even dreamed. But never mind. I shall go back to England at the first opportunity, I assure you. So you won't be burdened with me much longer, Rennie.
Now, for God's sake, be fair. Have I ever acted as though I didn't want any of you here? That's the trouble. Rennie's been too generous. And now this is the thanks he gets.
That's enough, Piers.
I've earned the right to be heard. I've managed the farm and handled the livestock and worked in the field, while you and Uncle Ernest have sat around... Cut it out, Piers. Can't you see the old people are all wrought up? They don't know what they're saying.
I know damn well what I'm saying.
Nicholas, please.
No. I won't let the memory of my mother insulted by our nephew who says she sponged on Rennie, while another nephew benevolently tells us that he's never grudged us food and shelter.
Oh, good Lord, can't we forget all this?
It was you who brought it up, you and Piers.
I don't care who brought it up, but if anyone mentions it again, I'll get out, and that's flat. Hey, where's Finch? He's gone.
He's gone?
Yeah, the rotten little swine. He sneaked out.
I'm not surprised. He's too ashamed to face us.
I always knew he had a yellow
But how did he manage to leave without our seeing him? Oh, what does it matter? The important thing is, how did he manage to get Mama to leave him all her money?
She was deranged. There's no doubt about it at all.
And Finch took advantage of it to persuade her to change her will.
Then I say we must contest the will.
But how, Uncle Nick? Have you anything to go on?
What do you mean?
Well, the will is dated July 16th. I can't say I recall any difference in Gran's behavior then.
Well, I can. I noticed a definite difference. She behaved very oddly.
In what way?
Well, for one thing, I overheard her several times talking to herself.
Oh? Did you notice anything singular in what she said?
Well?
Did she ever mention Finch's name?
Yes. Yes, she did. She muttered something once about Finch and a Chinese goddess.
Rather? That is very odd. Or did you ask her what she meant, Augusta?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I did. And she said, that lad has guts. So you mightn't think so.
Oh.
I remember wishing she wouldn't use such coarse expressions.
Well, I think that's proof enough. I mean, if Gran was going around muttering about guts and goddesses and Finch, she can't possibly have been sane.
What nonsense. If anyone could overhear my mutterings to myself, I might quite easily be considered mad as a hatter.
You may be, Uncle Ernie, but the rest of us aren't. I say it's a case for the court.
So do I. It's our duty to make an appeal.
What do you think, Rennie? Do you think we should settle the matter in court?
We shall do no such thing. We'll settle our affairs in our own way without any intervention from outsiders.
Yeah, but, my dear
I'd
fellow...
rather give up Jalna than take Gran's will to court. Can you imagine what would happen if we went to law about this? Can you imagine what the newspapers would do? Descendants of centenarian at war over will. How should we like to see that?
Absolutely horrible. Oh, I should never do...
Newspapers, outsiders gossiping, I simply couldn't bear it.
Well, you're the one most concerned, Rennie. If you're willing to take it lying down...
Now, look here, Piers. I can't see why you persist in regarding Rennie as the one chiefly concerned in this. It's very irritating. In fact, it's impertinent.
That's beside the point, Uncle Nick. The point is that we can't go to law over Gran's will.
It's out of the question.
Then there's nothing to be done.
Oh, yes, there is. We can get hold of that sniveling coward Finch and find out just how he managed to get around Gran. I'll do it, by God, if I have to beat it out of him.
To a family of weaker fiber, such a scene as the one passed that morning in the drawing room might have ended all appetite for dinner. It was not so, however, with the White Oaks. The extravagant and wasteful energy of their emotions required fresh fuel. And promptly at 1 o'clock, the whole family, including Finch, was ranged about the dining room table, consuming large slices of underdone roast beef, great mounds of vegetables, a steamed blackberry pudding with a syrupy purple sauce, and repeated cups of hot tea. They ate swiftly and with relish, only in unusual silence, for they were still oppressed by that empty chair between Nicholas and Ernest. Only little Wakefield seemed entirely himself.
Rennie,
Yes,
did Gran leave you her old painted bed?
yes.
What are you going to do with it?
Get into it and stay there if you ask that sort of question.
Augusta, may I have another cup of tea?
Toss this cup, Ernest.
Have some more pudding, pheasant.
Heavens, no thanks. Rennie,
Now, what?
was Finch born with a call?
Of what?
A call. C-A-U-L.
What in God's name put that into your head?
Rennie, I do wish you wouldn't swear. Wakefield was only asking a natural question.
A natural question. You call calls natural.
In Finch's case, yes.
You mean Finch really was born with a call, Aunt Augusta?
Yes, he was.
But this is quite extraordinary. I have never heard of a call in the family.
It's supposed to be a good omen, to bring luck.
Now we've hit it. It's the call that did it, eh, Finch? Why didn't you let us know about it before? Leave him alone, Piers. What a dirty dog. Sneaking about with a call in his head, rounding up all the ducats in the family. Come outside and say that, Piers. I'll show you who's a dirty dog.
Have you no sense of decency, Piers?
Nicholas, control yourself.
Finch, sit down.
You know, Finch, you're really a very fortunate young man. You need never be afraid of water. People who are born with calls are never drowned.
But what exactly are calls? One doesn't explain them, doesn't.
Well, then how does Wakefield know about them?
I've no idea. How did you hear of such a thing, Wakefield?
Finch told me himself.
Finch did?
Yes.
Finch, I don't like your telling the youngster about such things. I don't like it at all, do you hear?
Yes. I'm sorry. May I be excused now?
No, don't go away, my boy. We'd like to find out something of the inside of this affair. For instance, did my mother ever give you reason to believe that she was going to leave her money to you?
No, she never spoke of any will to me.
You had no idea that her will was in your favor?
No, Uncle Nick.
You were as astonished at the will as the rest of us?
Yes, I was.
Then just please tell us, what, in your opinion, was my mother's reason for making you her heir?
We're not angry with you. We only want to find out whether there was any reason for such an extraordinary act.
I don't know of any reason. I wish she hadn't.
Augusta, what was that you told us about Mama talking to herself, something about a Chinese goddess?
Well, I couldn't make it out, really. Just some mumbled words about Finch and the goddess Quan Yin.
Quan Yin, yes, of course.
Oh, you know something about it, Ernest?
It's the little Chinese figure Mama brought from India. She kept it on the mantelpiece.
Well, Finch, what about it? Do you know what my mother meant by coupling your name with this goddess?
I don't see why she should have, no.
Did she at any time mention this Chinese goddess to you?
Yes. She said I might get to understand something of life from her.
You're from her?
Yes. Quan Yin.
When did this conversation take place?
Quite a while ago. At the beginning of the summer.
You know, it just occurs to me I haven't seen that figure of Quan Yin lately. Have you, Augusta?
No. It's been gone from Mama's room for some time.
Oh? What's become of it?
I suspect it's been stolen.
No, it hasn't. Gran gave it to me.
Gave it to you?
Yes.
Well, then where is it?
In my room.
No, it's not. I was in your room only this morning. If Quan Yin were there, I'd have noticed it instantly.
Where is it, Finch?
I told you, in my room. I keep her hidden.
Hidden?
Yes. I only take her out before sunrise.
Take her out where?
I mean, I take her out of my cupboard and put her on my desk.
At sunrise? What on earth for?
I burn incense before her.
Well, I began.
Incense. I thought I smelled something strange in your room. I smelled it too in the hall.
Do you mean to tell me you get up every morning at sunrise and burn incense in front of a Chinese idol?
Oh, yes. What's wrong with that?
What's wrong? Well, I've never heard of such a thing.
I have. There were some fellows at Oxford who did that sort of thing, but I certainly never thought a nephew of mine would...
You'll be turning papers next. Remember the candles he set up around poor Gran's coffin?
Oh, never mind that. Finch, do you expect us to believe that you hope to gain nothing by my mother's will, when in secret she was giving you valuable presents?
I didn't know it was valuable.
Then what motive had you in hiding it in your cupboard?
Well, it belonged to Gran. I didn't think she... Well, I knew she wouldn't want it mentioned.
And what else?
Well, I thought I'd get into a row.
Just for having a present given you?
Yes.
I really don't understand why Mama should have given him anything at all.
Why not? She gave me her ruby ring. And me her jade monkey.
Yes, and look at all the fuss there was.
Now listen to me, young man. You will save us a great deal of time by simply telling us what happened between you and your grandmother.
But I've already told you. What else do you want to know?
I want to know if you were often alone with her. Well?
Come on, Finch. Make a clean breast of it. Tell us everything.
He's hiding something, all right. Look at him. Did you ever see a guiltier look on anyone's face?
Shut up, Piers. Well?
We're waiting, Finch.
For heaven's sake, hold your head up, boy. You didn't steal the goddess or the money. So don't act as though you did.
Come on, out with it. Tell us what happened.
Oh, all right, I'll tell you. Last spring, I got permission from the vicar to practice on the church organ. And sometimes I'd go there at night, when no one was around, and play for hours. I didn't think anyone knew about it, but Gran used to hear me coming in.
You mean you woke her up?
No, she was always awake after midnight.
You go on.
Well, one day she called me to her room and asked me where I went to late at night. So I told her. Well, that was the same day she gave me the Chinese goddess. And then she suggested that when I came home from playing in the church at night, I should come in and talk to her. Well, so I did.
And what did she talk about?
Oh, about the old days here, her life in India, about when she was a young girl in Ireland.
No wonder she was always so drowsy in the daytime, awake half the night, talking.
But she enjoyed it. And she used to send me down to the dining room for biscuits and glasses of sherry. They helped to keep her awake.
Well, really? No wonder her breakfast trays used to come away almost untouched.
No wonder she was so absent-minded those last few months.
It's probably shortened her life by years.
It killed her. There's no doubt about it. Those midnight meetings killed her.
She's no better than a murderer.
No, that's not true. It's not true.
Oh, yes, it is. And you'll have it on your conscience for the rest of your days. My God, what a pack of blind fools we've been. We've always thought Finch was a weakling and a dolt. But now it turns out he's the strongest, smartest one of all of us.
What do you mean, Piers?
Good Lord, don't you see? He's been pulling the wool over everybody's eyes for years. Poor, harmless, hobble-de-hoy Finch. Well-meaning, but oh, so simple. That's what he wanted us to think. But the truth is, he's as cool and calculating as they make them. He's been scheming behind our backs ever since he came home from New York.
Oh, don't talk rot, Piers.
What? Are you standing up for him, Rennie? When he's deceived you all along? Think, man. Didn't he trick you into believing he went to the Lee's house to study when he was really acting in a play, huh? Didn't he trick you nicely over that orchestra he was with? Oh, yeah. He was supposed to be studying them, too. But he was playing the piano in cheap restaurants and coming home drunk. And now he's tricked you out of Gran's money.
It's a lie. It's a filthy lie.
Are you trying to deny that you cheated, Rennie?
I haven't cheated anyone. I don't want to cheat anyone. Can't you understand? I don't want the money. I want to give it back. I won't take it. I won't take it. I won't take it.
Finch? Finch?
Who is it?
Your Uncle Ernest. May I come in?
All right.
Finch, I'd like to talk to you for a moment, if I may.
What about?
My dear boy, I'm afraid that all of this indeed have been much too hard on you. And I would like to say I'm quite sure that your intentions, that there's nothing underhanded about you.
Thanks.
You simply didn't realize the danger to my mother's health in keeping such late hours. I think I remember saying that it had killed her. I'm sorry I said that, Finch. It's quite probably not true at all. She was a very old lady. She might have died soon in any case.
Uncle Ernie, I'd rather any one of you had got Gran's money than me. I tell you, it's a torture to me.
Well, my dear boy, you'll get over that feeling, I assure you. It's a very exhilarating thing for a young man to have money. It will open the world before you very beautifully. I know. My father was extremely generous to me when I was a young man, and I had a very good time. But I was foolish and credulous, and it slipped through my fingers. I hope you will take better care of your money.
Well, there's one thing certain, Uncle Ernie. When I get the money, I'm going to do things for those who have a better right to it than me. I mean, if I can, I want to do something for each one that he would have liked to do if he'd got the money. For instance, I know how much you've missed England all these years. So I want you to go there on a trip.
Oh, my dear boy. I couldn't think of doing that.
Yes, you will. To please me, Uncle Ernie. And I'd like to do something for Uncle Nick. For each of the others. Something they'd really like.
Well, we'll see. It's very handsome of you anyhow, Finch.
What do you think Rennie would like more than anything else in the world?
Damn me, I've no idea.
Well, of course, I won't actually get the money until I'm 21. So, maybe I'll think of something by then.
Of course. I'm sure you will, dear boy. When the time comes, you'll know what to do.
Rennie, are you sure all my bags are in the car?
All except this little one.
Let me carry it, Rennie.
All right, Pierce. We're coming.
Gosh, I wish I were going to England.
Aunt Augusta?
Yes? Oh, what's the matter, Finch? Have I forgotten something?
No, I just wanted to say goodbye.
Eh? Well, aren't you coming to the station?
There's no room. The car's overloaded already.
Oh, dear. Well, then this really is goodbye.
Yes. I hope you have a good crossing.
Thank you, my dear. Perhaps you'll come and visit me someday in England.
I hope so.
Augusta, for heaven's sake, come on! You'll miss the train.
Yes, I'm coming. Goodbye, Finch.
Goodbye, Aunt Augusta. Bye.
Finch stood on the porch until the car had disappeared from sight. Then he turned and went slowly into the suddenly silent house. Passing along the hall, he noticed that the door of his grandmother's room was open, and for an instant he half expected to hear the old lady call out to him in a harsh, commanding voice. But the only occupant of that dim and somber chamber was Boney, perched glumly on the headboard of the old painted leather bed. As Finch paused in the doorway, the ancient parrot stirred, opened one cold topaz eye, and stared at the intruder with a look of sheer malevolence. Finch shuddered and moved across the hall to the dining room. Late afternoon sunshine streamed through the yellow curtains, filling the room with a curious golden glow and highlighting the two heavily framed portraits that hung side by side on the opposite wall. One showed his grandfather at the age of 35, a sturdy, commanding figure in the dress uniform of a British Army officer. The other was Gran at 25, a handsome, red-headed young woman in a low-cut evening gown. Finch stopped and gazed up at them thoughtfully, intrigued as he had always been by the mystery of heredity. His brother Piers bore an almost uncanny resemblance to the young Captain White Oak of the portrait. Rennie's hair was the same dark red as Gran's had been, and he himself and both his uncles had inherited her strong, curved nose. But these obvious physical traits were not the most significant aspect of the family heritage. There was something else, some indefinable strain of character that linked them all together, and that Finch had never quite understood. They were a turbulent breed, reckless, high-tempered, and often ferociously cruel. They had treated him outrageously over Gran's money, and yet he had not been surprised, nor could he feel any lasting resentment against them. For if they had not spared him their fury, neither had they spared themselves. They never did. And perhaps it was that very spendthrift gusto that was the true inheritance of the White Oaks. They were built on a wasteful plan. Like shouldering trees, they thrust down their roots, strove with each other, battled with the elemental. And they saw nothing strange or unlikely in themselves. They were the White Oaks of Jalna, and he was one of them. There was nothing more to be said.
This has been the fifth and final chapter of White Oaks of Jalna, John Bethune's radio adaptation of the famous Canadian novel by Marteau de la Roche. Lady B was played by Aileen Seaton, Nicholas by Tommy Tweed, Ernest by John Bethune, Rene by John Scott, Piers by Richard Davidson, Finch by Warren Wilson, Wakefield by Billy May Richards, and Pheasant by Mia Anderson. Mr. Patton, the lawyer, by William Osler. Boney the parrot was played by Peg Dixon, and the storyteller was Frank Perry. This series was produced by Essa Young, and made available to the station by the International Service of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation.
At Jalna, the year 1927 began inauspiciously, to say the least. For the first 3 days and nights, a howling blizzard raged along the northern shore of Lake Ontario, followed by a week of sub-zero temperatures that left the countryside almost paralyzed under several feet of frozen snow. In consequence, the White Oak family found itself even more withdrawn from the rest of the world than usual. And for a fortnight, the only person to venture away from Jalna at all was, surprisingly, young Finch. He was a day boy at a private school in Toronto, and every morning he somehow managed to fight his way through the massive snowdrifts that clogged the road to the station and catch his regular train to the city. Needless to say, such conscientious behavior on Finch's part was a source of astonishment to the other White Oaks, and even earned him a word of praise from his half-brother, Rennie, the master of Jalna himself.
Well done, Finch. Never thought you had the guts. You'll make a man of you yet.
Thanks.
How are things going at school?
Oh, all right, I guess.
Think you'll pass this time?
I don't know.
No, I haven't changed my mind. No more music lessons and no more piano playing until you get your matric. After that, you can drown yourself in music, if that's what you want.
That's exactly what I want. In fact, it's all I want.
Oh, what rot.
You don't understand, do you, Rennie?
No, I certainly don't. We've had soldiers and farmers and horsemen in our family for generations. We've even had gamblers and drunks. But I'm damned if I've ever heard of a White Oak who wanted to be a musician.
It's not a question of my wanting to be a musician. I am one. Arthur Lee says I have an authentic natural gift.
And who is Arthur Lee?
A friend of mine.
At school?
No, he's at varsity, in his second year. He's a very talented fellow.
A musician?
Oh, no, not really. He plays the piano a bit, but his real talent is for mathematics. He's an absolute wizard, Maz. In fact, He's offered to help me.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't afford a tutor for you.
Oh, Arthur wouldn't want any money. He doesn't need it. He's quite rich. Or at least his family is.
How did you come to meet him?
Well, he was acting in a play I saw at the little theater. I met him in the green room afterwards.
So he's an actor, too.
Just an amateur. But he's interested in all sorts of things. As a matter of fact, he's very keen about riding.
Oh.
And that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Arthur's thinking of buying a saddle horse, and I thought maybe you could give him some advice.
Now, advice is easy enough. Good horses are hard to come by.
I know. And that's why I thought I'd ask him out to see our stables. He might like to buy Darky or Sirocco's son.
Well, he won't find anything any better.
Well, that's what I told him. And he said he'd like to come out and see them.
When?
Whenever you say. Saturday would be best.
All right. Bring him along on Saturday afternoon.
Oh, gosh, thanks, Rennie. Thanks a lot. Arthur says he's just dying to see Jalna.
2 and 4. Got it, Conrad. But good. Oh, no, you don't. No getting away this time. Bang! There goes your man. Checkmate. But Gran, we're not playing chess. This is backgammon. Of course it's backgammon. Well, then why are you using chess terms? Because I like to fuss up my opponent. I'm not at all fussed up. Yes, you are. Don't contradict me, child. I won't have it.
Very well, my grandmother.
Let's have another game, eh?
Isn't it nearly time for tea? Yes, it must be. Here's Finch. I thought you'd gone up, Finch.
Rolling to the station. Who's winning?
I am. Got Wakefield all fussed up.
He keeps moving on to the wrong point.
Nonsense. Who's this nice-looking boy?
Oh, it's my friend, Arthur Lee. Arthur, my grandmother.
How do you do, Mrs. Whiteoak?
And my brother, Wakefield.
Hello, Wakefield.
How do you do, Mr. Lee? Welcome to Jalna.
Why, thank you.
Well, young man, how old, huh?
Well, I'm 20.
No, I mean me. How old do you suppose?
Well, certainly old enough to look very wonderful and wise.
Ah, a good speech. Very good. Not many young men are so apt today. Well, I'm past 100. 101 last summer, and I can walk to the gate and back with some help. Not bad, eh?
Not bad at all.
But I don't venture out in this weather. Just stick here by the fire. My next walk will be in April. 3 months off. You must come and see me good. Boney's awake. What do you think of him, eh?
He's very handsome.
And very clever, too. I taught him to swear in Hindu. Didn't I, Boney? There, you hear that? That means hard to like. Come on, Boney. Let's hear you swear. He's calling me light of the collar. The old rascal's making love to me. Say it again, Boney.
I've never seen old Boney in such good humor. He's usually swearing or sulking or screaming for food.
It must be your influence, Mr. Lee.
How long have you had him, Mrs. Whiteoak?
Boney? Oh, I fetched him from India over 70 years ago. He's had 2 or 3 different bodies, but the soul's the same. Moves from one body to another. Transmigration of souls, they call it. Ever hear of that?
Well, yes, as a matter
We
of fact.
learned all about that sort of thing in the East. My husband and I lived in India before we came out here. He was in the British Army. You see his portrait in the dining room. Painted in 1850, I think. No, 1851. I can't remember exactly. So long ago. So many years. Gran? She's dozed off.
Well, it's 3:45, Arthur. If we're going to see Rennie before tea, we'd better look him up. Is he at the stables, Wake?
Yes. May I come too?
No, it's too cold for you out there. Come on, Arthur.
And here we have the prize of the lot, Mr. Lee. By Sirocco out of Twilight Star.
He's a beauty, all right.
Horses like this can't be bought cheaply, you know.
Oh, that doesn't matter. I mean, the fact is, I've been saving up for a saddle horse for quite some time.
I see. Well, in that case...
Hello, Rennie!
What's the devil's Wakefield doing out here?
I don't know. I told him he wasn't to come.
It's nearly 5 and Augusta says if you don't hurry up, you'll miss your tea. And there's a perfectly enormous fish, and it's nearly all gone.
Wait, you shouldn't have come out in the snow. Was there no one else to send?
No, I wanted to come. I thought Miss Lee might like me to show him my new pony.
Never mind your pony. You deserve a good cuffing. Finch, carry him back to the house. And tell Aunt Augusta that Mr. Lee and I'll be in shortly.
Okay, come on, Wake. Piggyback. Up, you get. All set? Hang on.
There, Horsey. Go.
Keep your head covered, Wake. Well, let's get along to my office. I'll show you that pedigree.
Mr. Whiteoak, there's something else I'd like to talk to you about first. I mean, I'd like to ask you something, or rather explain something that...
Yes?
It's about Finch.
Well?
Well, I think Finch is really a very clever boy. And I'm sure that he'll be a great credit to you someday. That is, I'm sure he will if he's given a chance to develop in his own way, given a little margin.
How do you mean?
Well, there are some people, you know, who can't stand the grind of study unless they have some kind of outlet for their other talents.
Oh, yes, I see. Finch has been telling you about the music lessons, eh? Well, I thought it best to stop them for a while. He was always at the piano, and when he failed his matric last year,
Well, it wasn't necessarily the music that caused him to fail. Any number of fellows fail the first time that don't know one note from the other. If he'd had more music in his life, he might not have failed.
Oh.
Well, it's quite possible. However, what I wanted to say has nothing to do with music. It's about acting.
Acting?
Yes. Finch has great talent as an actor. I'm not sure that it's not greater than his talent for music.
Well, I'll be shot. Where has Finch been acting?
At the Little Theatre. We're rehearsing a production of John Ferguson.
And why haven't I been told about it?
Well, I'm afraid I've been to blame for that. I felt that the expression of some art is so necessary for Finch that I made him promise not to let anyone put a stop to it.
His promises to me are worth nothing, then.
Oh, but they are. I give you my word that he's not been neglecting his studies, and I'm quite sure that he'll have no trouble passing this year. After all, he didn't make a really bad showing at the matric last time. I believe it was more nerves than anything else that made him fail.
Well, what do you want me to do?
If Finch could know that you don't despise him for needing something, some form of expression other than the routine of school or games.
And what do you suggest?
Well, actually, I've two suggestions. First, that you come to see him in the play.
What?
Well, he's going to be quite brilliant in it, I assure you. He plays Clootie John, and everyone
I'm afraid I'm not a theater goer, Mr. Lee.
But it would mean so much to Finch if you were to come and see him act. You're a hero to him, you know, Mr. Whiteoak. He's told me about your winning the DSO in the war, and I know that...
And what is your other suggestion?
Well, the play opens in a fortnight, and we've an awful lot of rehearsing to do. So I thought that if you'd let Finch stay at my house during the time, it would save him traveling all the way out here every night.
And what about his studies?
Well, that's just the point, sir. If he stays at my house, I'll be able to work with him on his maths. And I honestly think I can help him a good deal. I've spoken to my mother about it, and she says she'd be delighted to have Finch as a guest.
Well,
And you can come to dinner one night at the play and see for yourself how good Finch is. Well, what do you think?
Well, all right. Let him go ahead with the play if you want. But there's to be no slacking with the schoolwork.
There won't be, I promise you. And you'll come to see him act?
Yes.
Thanks very much, Mr. Whiteoak. I'm tremendously grateful.
Not at all. Well, shall we take a look at that pedigree?
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, by all means.
That you, Rennie?
Yes.
Come and have a nightcap.
Thanks. God knows I can use one. What are you doing up so late?
Wallflower dropped her foal. We've had a hell of a time with her, but the vet thinks she'll be all right now. Let's say when.
When?
What?
No, I'll take it straight.
You look worn out.
I am. I'm a nervous wreck. Thanks.
How was the play?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, Pierce.
Bad, huh?
I'd rather have watched a hanging.
And how did Finch, the matinee idol, get on?
Altogether too damned well.
Huh?
He took the part of an idiot. Quiet, man. You'll wake Gran.
Finch, the idiot boy. That must have been a treat.
I tell you, it was the most sickening thing I've ever seen. He came out on the stage wearing rags with his hair all over his face and filthy, dirty, bare feet. I never realized before how repulsive a man's bare feet can look. I wanted to howl.
Why didn't you?
I was sitting with Arthur Lee's mother.
But what did Finch do? Just sit there in his rags and gape at the audience?
I wish he had. But he kept dancing about in his bare feet and blowing on a whistle. And then he'd sit on the floor and scratch himself and beg for scraps of food in a thick Irish brogue.
Good God.
It wasn't funny, Piers. It was too damn convincing to be funny. The boy looked really half-witted, demented.
How did the audience take it?
Oh, they liked it. And Finch came on at the end. They applauded and shouted. And afterwards, the whole group of them went backstage to congratulate him.
Where is he now?
Staying the night at Lee's. Piers, what in the hell am I going to do about Finch?
If I were you, I'd take him out to the stable when he comes home and slay the hide off him.
Wouldn't do any good. Trouble is, he's just not like the rest of us. You see, he's so intense about things. Uncle Nick used to play the piano, but it never became an obsession with him. And Uncle Ernie always loved the theater, but he never got so carried away that he had to get on the stage and make a bloody spectacle of himself. So why does Finch? How do you account for it?
Don't ask me. You're the expert on bloodlines.
Of dogs and horses, yes. Their pedigrees make sense. But look at us. You and me and Finch. All three of us were sired by the same father. And you and Finch had the same mother. And yet Finch has nothing in common with either of us. He doesn't like horses or sport. He's never taken the slightest interest in the farm. In fact, I think he really hates Jalna.
Then why bother with him? Let him shift for himself.
I can't, Piers. He's only 18. Whether I like it or not, I'm responsible for him. But by God, one thing is certain. There'll be no more of this acting.
During the next few weeks, Rennie saw little of Finch. Spring was approaching, and the tempo of life at Jalna began to quicken. There was land to be drained and prepared for early planting. There was winter damage to be repaired and livestock to be purchased. In short, Rennie was just too busy to pay much attention to his intractable half-brother, though he did note that Finch's marks in the Easter examination showed a definite improvement. This, Rennie was assured, was the direct result of Arthur Lee's assistance. So when it was suggested that Finch would benefit even more if he were permitted to spend 2 or 3 nights a week at the Lees until the final exams were over in June, Rennie promptly agreed. It seemed a sensible arrangement, and he found no cause to question it. Until one day towards the end of March. It was Sunday morning, and he and little Wakefield were in the basement washroom giving his spaniel a bath.
Ready, Mullet? Ready? Soon be done. Ready with the towel, Rick?
Yes, right here.
There we are, Mullet, my boy. All over. Stand back while I lift him out, Wake. You'll get soaked. All right, Mullet, up you come. I warned you. Give me the towel.
Oh, what a filthy dog. Look at the color of that water.
What the deuce do you suppose he got into such a state? There we are.
Well, he must have been in the cold cellar chasing rats.
Let me go, damn you. Come on, move. Come on, then. Hey, what's all this?
My little brother wants to say good morning. You stoke your brother, Finch.
Oh, Rennie, make him let go. He's breaking my arm.
Break your hips, you young fool.
Let him go, Piers. Now then, what's the trouble?
I found him creeping in the back way. It seems he's just come home.
Bloody snake.
Now, none of your schoolboy curses here, my lad, or I'll stick your head in Merlin's bathwater.
Just try it. That's all. You just try it.
All right, that's enough now. Finch, are you just getting home?
Yes?
At 9 o'clock in the morning? Where have you been?
Town? I caught the early train.
What's the matter, Finch? You look kind of funny.
He's been drinking. Haven't you, my boy?
None of your business.
He talks.
Be quiet, Wake. Now you take Merlin outside and finish drying him. Here's a towel.
Oh, gee, Rennie, I want to...
Do as you're told. Now get out of here.
Oh, all right. Come on, Merle.
Well, Finch?
Well, what?
Now look here, you young whelp. Don't play games with me, or by God, you'll regret it. Where were you last night?
I told you. In town.
You obviously weren't at the Lees.
I had dinner there.
And after dinner?
I was with some friends.
What friends? From school?
No.
Well, who were they?
They're... Well, they're in this orchestra I belong to.
Orchestra?
Yes, I've never told you about it, but there's really no harm in it.
No harm, he says. Sneaking home half drunk in the middle of the morning.
Shut up, Piers. What sort of orchestra is it?
Well, it's just a small one. A few of us got up so we could make some money. There's a banjo and 2 mandolins and a flute, and I play the piano.
Some orchestra.
Where do you play?
In restaurants. Cheap ones.
And they pay you?
Yes. We play for dances.
How much do you get?
$5 each.
How long has this been going on?
I don't know exactly. A couple of months.
I see. So all those nights that you were supposed to be studying with Arthur Lee, you were actually playing the piano in some restaurant.
No. I kept up with my studies.
I'll bet.
But I have. We only played for a few hours each time, and we practiced after school.
Is Arthur Lee in this orchestra?
No.
Then who are these fellows?
Just some fellows I met. You wouldn't know them.
Answer my question. Who are they? Students?
No. They work.
At what?
Well, one of them has a sort of tailoring job, and another works in a greenhouse, and another in a butcher's shop.
My God, what a collection. And after you finished playing, you knocked about town all night drinking with them, eh?
Oh, no.
Don't lie to me, Finch. I know damn well you've been drinking.
But only last night. Honestly, Ray, it was the very first time.
What happened last night?
Well, we'd been playing for a club dance, and we were tired, so they gave us something to buck us up. Wasn't much, just a small drink.
You got drunk on one small drink?
No, it was at the other place we went to afterwards.
What other place?
Well, where we went to get something to eat.
Go on.
Well, someone gave us another drink. It was pretty rotten stuff, I guess. And when we came out in the street, we got separated. I lost my way. I kept wandering around and around, but I didn't recognize any of the streets. And finally it started to rain, so I stopped a taxi and went to the station. I had to wait for hours before there was a train. Then I came home. Rennie, can I go to bed now? I feel terrible.
You look terrible.
Rennie?
All right. Go and sleep it off. I'll have something to say to you later.
If you were mine, you young pup, I'd shove your head under a tap.
I'm not yours. I'm not anybody's. Why the hell can't you leave me alone? Why does everyone...
Go on to bed, Finch. You're in no condition to talk.
All right. I'm going.
Hey, wait a minute. You dropped something.
What?
Hey, you dropped something when you took out your handkerchief.
Looks like a note. Well, give it to me.
Not so fast. Let's see what it says.
Then give it to me, damn it.
What's the matter? Afraid we'll learn some more of your little secret?
Oh, go to hell.
Well, now, if you're going to talk like that, we'll just have to see what it says.
Give me that note here.
Not in your life. Stand back or I'll bust you one. Now, let's see. It says, Darling Finch. Well, a love letter. Shall I go on?
Oh, do what you damn please.
Right. Darling Finch, after you were gone last night, I was very much disturbed. You were preoccupied, not like your old self with me. Can't you tell me what is wrong? It would be a terrible thing to me if the clarity of our relationship were clouded. Write to me, please. Dear Finch. Yours, Arthur.
Arthur?
Yeah. Let me see that.
It's from his friend, Arthur. Look, he calls Finch darling and dear.
Well, what of it?
What of it? My God, Finch, I put up with a lot from you, but this is the last bloody straw.
Well, what do you mean?
You've been deceiving me and wasting time when you should have been studying. And now I find you've been carrying on a neurotic affair with this Lee fellow. You disgust me.
But why? I don't understand.
It's high bloody time you did.
Shut up, Piers. I'll handle this. Now listen to me, Finch. And listen carefully. Because I'm only going to say it once.
Yes?
You're to have nothing to do with Arthur Lee ever again. And that's flat. You are not to see him or write to him or speak to him on the phone.
But, honey...
Shut up and listen. If he writes to you again or tries to bother you in any way at all, you're to let me know. Is that clear?
Yes.
All right. That's all I have to say. Come on, Piers. I've had enough of this.
Darling Finch, after you were gone last night, I was very much disturbed. Preoccupied, not like your old self with me. Can't you tell me what's wrong? It would be a terrible thing to me if the clarity of our relationship were... Oh, no. I can't think that. Oh, my God, no.
More tea, Nicholas?
Yes, please, and I'll have some more of that devil's cake if I may.
So will I.
Do you think you should, Mama?
Why not?
Well, you've already had a crumpet.
What if I have? I don't have the gout like you, do I?
Yeah, well, no.
No. Well, I don't have weak insides like your brother Ernest.
Really, Mama?
Really, Mama. What a ninny you are, Ernest. You know more dust than that flippity-gibbet cock of yours. Where's my tea, Augusta?
I'm pouring it, Mamma. Don't be so impatient.
Huh? Are you giving me orders?
No, of course not. But I do wish you wouldn't excite yourself so.
I'll do as I please without any advice from you, Lady Bunkley or Billsley, or whatever you call yourself.
Mamma, my husband's name was Buckley, as you very well know. You only mispronounce it to annoy me.
And I succeed too, don't I, eh? Look at her face.
Mamma, please. Can't we ever have tea without these quarrels?
What quarrel? I'm not quarreling. Am I, Bruni? Bruni, give him a piece of your pie. You hear that? He says you deserve to be flogged, the lot of you. The way I used to flog you when you were little.
I don't believe he said anything of the kind.
Oh, you don't you, Nicholas? And when did you learn to understand Hindu, eh?
Hello. Am I too late for tea?
No, there's still a fresh pot. Where are all the others?
Piers is still at the stables. I've sent Wake up to wash his face and hands. Where's young Finch? I haven't seen him all day. He's asleep, I think. Asleep at this hour? He was out very late last night. Hello, is that devil's cake I see, Uncle Nick? Oh, yes, jolly good, too. I recommend it.
Jenny, come and kiss me, quick.
With pleasure, Gran.
Oh, you smell of horses. Good. How's the mare getting on?
Oh, fine. Proud as Punch of her new foal. She's a game old bird, like you.
Well, I hope she has more luck with her death than I've had with mine. They've been tormenting me all afternoon.
Oh, surely not.
Oh, yes. They won't let me eat what I want, and they keep contradicting me.
Mamma, you're being very unfair. All we try to do is to prevent you from eating too much and getting overexcited.
You don't care a rat for me. You just want me to die and get your hands on my money.
Mamma, how can you say such a thing?
Because it's true. I've seen you all looking at me with that expectant look.
Mamma, I protest.
Oh, you protest, do you? Well, you can just save your breath. I've already made up my will, and you'll just have to wait a while longer. I've no intention of dying at present. As a matter of fact, I've never felt better.
That's this third time.
Really?
Don't shout, Wakefield.
Really? Look what I found.
What is it?
It's a letter from Finch.
Finch?
I looked in his room just now to see if he was coming down to tea, but he wasn't there. And then I saw his envelope propped up on his table to suggest to you. Okay.
Oh, quiet, Tony. Wakefield, put him back in his bed.
Come on, Boney. Nice, Boney. Come along, Boney.
Oh, good Lord. What's the matter, Rennie? Silly young fool.
Huh? Who's a silly young fool?
Finch, listen to this. Rennie, by the time you read this, I will be far away from Jalna, and you won't be bothered with me anymore. Goodbye, Finch.
Rennie, fetch the others. All my children. I want to tell them goodbye. All of them, you hear?
They're coming, Gran. And Aunt Augusta's phoning for Dr. Drummond.
Well, they're not to bother. It's too late for anything that old quack can do. I'm dying. Tell the bird to hold his tongue. I want to talk.
Hold your tongue, Bonnie. Shall I take him outside?
Huh? Is that Piers?
Yes. Is there anything I can do?
Where's your wife? Where's Pheasant?
I'm here, Mrs. Whiteoak.
Not Mrs. Whiteoak, Gran.
Sorry, Gran.
Why haven't you brought the baby, eh?
He's asleep.
I want to see him.
But it's after
do as I say. Bring me my great-grandson. I want to kiss him goodbye. Quick.
You'd better bring him down, Pheasant.
I'll take Boney back.
I want everyone here, the youngest and the oldest.
They'll all be here in a moment. Here's Uncle Ernest.
Disturbed your beauty sleep, did I, Ernest?
My dear Mama, I came as quickly as I could.
Where's your brother?
He's on his way. It takes him a little time to negotiate stairs.
If Nicholas had led a sensible life when he was young, he wouldn't have the gout. Your father never had gout. Sold his horses and drank his rum till the day he died.
Yes, Mama.
Yes, Mama. How old are you, Ernest?
Why, I'm 72.
72. And still the same ninny you were when you came home from Oxford.
Mama, I protest.
Oh, you protest, do you? Why didn't you protest when those friends of yours in London built you out of all your money?
Mama, what on earth is happening? You shouldn't be shouting.
I'll shout all right, please. Maybe the last time I'll have the chance. I'm dying, Nicholas.
Oh, come. That's no sort of talk.
Rennie, Dr. Drummond says he'll be over at once.
Thanks, Aunt Augusta.
Did you tell him I'm dying, Augusta?
Mama, please, you mustn't say such things.
Why not? Are you frightened of the truth?
Here, let me fix your pillow.
Yes, prop me up. I want to be able to see you. Oh, there. That's better. Now then, is everyone here?
Pheasant is bringing the baby. She'll be down right away.
Who's that skulking by the door there?
Just Finch.
Come over here where I can see you, boy. You're not afraid of me, are you?
No, Gran.
Good. Now then, what was I going to say? Something important. A few last words. I can't remember.
Don't you think you should rest a little, Mama?
Be quiet. I'm trying to think. Who's that mumbling? Wakefield, is that you?
Yes, my grandmother.
Well, stop it.
I'm sorry. I was praying.
Huh? Come here, child. Did you say you were praying?
Yes, my grandmother.
Praying for what?
For you. I pray for you every day.
Well, bless my soul. So you pray for your old Gran, do you? That's more than the rest of them do, Wake. Unless they pray that I'll leave them my money.
Mama,
Tongues, all of you. Wakefield, you're a very kind and thoughtful little boy. Would you like a present?
Oh, yes, thank you, Gran.
Well, go to the Indian cabinet yonder and choose something for yourself.
Mama.
Choose anything you fancy. Wake, an ivory elephant, or a jade monkey, or one of those ebony figures.
Ma, you must
Mind your own business, Lady Buntley.
But those curios are priceless.
You think I don't know that? Brought them in India before you were born. Fetched them here in a sailing vessel. And kept them safe and sound ever since. 70 years. More than 70 years.
Mama? It's all right. She just dozed off.
Oh, good heavens. Pheasant, don't bring the baby in.
Oh, my great-grandson. Bring him here, Pheasant. Let me see the little darling. No. Don't cry, my precious. You're a white oak, remember. White oaks don't cry. Give old Gran a kiss now.
Do be careful, Mama.
Stop puffing, Augusta. What do you know about babies? You've never had one.
I'm well aware of that, Finch.
Don't thank me. Thank that quick baronet you married. If he'd been half a man, he'd have given you a dozen offspring before he died.
Really, Mama, how can you?
Because I don't like this business of not having children. What's to become of the family, eh? Tell me that. You, my only daughter, widowed and childless. Your brother Nicholas, divorced and childless. And it's never married at all. And then he's still Unmarried at 40. It's not right, I say. Pierce?
Yes, Gran.
You and Pheasant must have more children, do you hear?
Well, that's our intention.
Good. How old are you, Pheasant?
Just 20.
20, eh? Sweet and 20. Yeast of stuff will not endure. Come here, my dear. You see this ring of mine. Do you know what it is?
It's a ruby, isn't it?
A pigeon's blood ruby. What do you think of it?
It's very beautiful.
It ought to be. It once belonged to a Raja. Handsome rascal he was, too. Oh, give it to you, it's so jealous. Here, child, hold out your finger. No, the other one. That's it. Yes, it looks well on your hand. Nothing like a ruby. It'll give you color, my dear. Give you heart.
Mama, what are you doing?
What do you think I'm doing? I'm giving Pheasant my ring. I can't believe it. Surprised you, eh? Good. Unexpected presents are always the best.
How can I say?
Take good care of it, child. It's always been my favorite. Don't say anything, child. Just you look after my great-grandson for me. See that he grows up a gentleman and a white oak. Darling, you'd better take him along. Goodbye, baby.
Goodbye, Gran. God bless you.
My old hand looks funny without that ring.
Mama, how could you have done such a thing?
Why not? It's my ring, isn't it? I'll do what I like with my things. Well, wait, did you make a choice?
Yes, my grandmother.
Let me see. Ah, the jade monkey.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you very good taste. And now you must do something for me.
Anything you say, my grandmother.
Go down to the pantry and bring me some cake.
All right.
Hold your silly tongue. Do as I say, Wake. A big piece of that devil's cake we had for tea.
Yes, my grandmother.
Mama, this is very bad for you.
Nonsense, I'm hungry.
But shouldn't you wait till Dr. Drummond
What
comes?
for? What do I want with that old fool?
But you said, we thought.
You thought I was dying. Yes, well, I'm not. Not yet, at any rate. I just wanted to see what you'd all do. How you'd look.
Mama.
What's the matter? You disappointed?
Good heavens, Mama, what a thing.
Oh, stop your sniveling. Go back to bed, all of you. I found out what I wanted to know. Go on, a lot of you. No, wait. Rennie.
Yes, Gran?
I want you to call that lawyer fellow, what's his name?
Mr. Patton.
Mr. Patton, yes. Call him first thing in the morning and tell him he's to come and see me directly after lunch. Tell him I want to make some changes in my will.
The question of old Mrs. White Oak's will had long been a source of nervous speculation among her descendants. It was known that her fortune of at least $100,000 was to be left in its entirety to one member of the family only. But the old lady had never so much as hinted who the recipient would be. Thus, the effect of her pretended deathbed scene and the subsequent almost daily visits of her lawyer was to force each member of the family to reassess his expectations in the light of his behavior on that awful night. Nicholas, for one, was indignant.
It was abominably cruel of Mama to play such a trick. As the eldest son, I've always assumed that I was the logical heir. So, but now, heaven only knows what she's decided.
His brother Ernest was somewhat more optimistic.
I'm sure she noticed how deeply affected I was that night. And she must know how much I would do for the boy should I inherit. Dear me, yes, it would really be best for everyone if the money were left to me.
Rennie, as the head of the house, took the practical view.
Well, since Grandfather left me Jalna, I suppose I can't expect to inherit the money as well. Still, Gran knows how hard it is for me to make ends meet. It's important to her that the old place be kept up, even after she's gone. So, there's still a possibility.
appears White Oak, too, had cause for hope.
After all, I'm the only one who has a child, and Gran made a point of saying she wanted Pheasant and me to have more children. So she must have had something in mind.
Thus, the senior White Oaks evaluated their chances. And since they never actually talked to each other of what was in their minds, the atmosphere at Jalna during the next few months became one of almost unbearable suspense. Indeed, the only member of the family who seemed unaffected by the situation was young Finch. Throughout May and part of June, he was too preoccupied with his final school exams to concern himself with the morbid speculations of his elders. And when he learned that he had finally passed his matric, not gloriously, but nonetheless passed, he proceeded at once to devote his entire attention to his long-neglected passion for music. Twice a week, he went to the city for lessons, and each day, for 2 hours, he was allowed to practice on the old square piano in the drawing room.
What? Oh, hello, Rennie. What's the matter?
Your 2 hours were up 20 minutes ago.
They were? Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't notice.
No, you never do. Don't you ever get tired of thumping that thing?
Tired? No, of course not.
Finch,
Yes, Aunt Augusta?
your grandmother wishes to see you.
Gran does?
Yes, at once. And I'm not surprised.
What do you mean?
How on earth do you think she can rest with this piano going all the time?
But Gran said she likes to hear me play.
No, she doesn't like to be kept waiting, so run along.
Yes. All right.
Really? This house has become impossible.
Well, I'm sorry, Aunt Augusta, but I promised Finch he could play.
Oh,
with
it's
it.
not just Finch. It's everyone. But worst of all is Wakefield. Rennie, you've simply got to speak to that child. His behavior is quite intolerable.
Why, what's he up to now?
He is literally worming his way into your grandmother's affections, and dear knows how it will end.
What are you talking about?
I am referring to Wakefield's praying for her. I must ask you to put a stop to it at once.
Oh, rot. It can't hurt her. I could probably tickle her to death.
That's exactly the danger. At her age, it might tickle her to death. She's too old to be prayed for.
I'm sorry if my playing disturbed you, Gran.
Eh? Disturbed me? Not a bit of it. What gave you that idea?
Well, Aunt Augusta said that...
Ah, your Aunt Augusta's a fool. I simply told her I wanted to see you.
Oh.
I don't see you very often these days, Finch.
I know. I'm sorry, but I always seem to be busy.
Busy at what? You're not at school anymore?
No.
Well, what do you do with your time?
Well, music takes up most of it. I mean, I go into town for lessons twice a week, and I practice every day.
And what do you do at night?
At night?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know exactly.
Oh, come, Finch. Do you think I haven't heard you sneaking in after midnight?
You have?
Of course I have. You wouldn't make much of a burglar. The night before last, you stumbled over a chair in the hall.
Oh, gosh. Did I wake you up?
No, I was awake.
You won't tell me, will you, Gran?
Good heavens, boy, I'm over 100. Even a woman can learn to keep her mouth shut in that time. Still, I must admit to being curious. But where do you go on these midnight excursions?
Oh, just to the church.
The church?
In the village. I play the organ there.
In the middle of the night?
Yes.
Well, the church is an interesting place. Once you get the parson and the people out of it. Well, aren't you afraid all alone there at night with all the dead folk outside in the yard?
No, I never think about them. I just concentrate on my music.
Music, yes. It's always music with you now, isn't it? I expect you get that from your mother.
My mother?
She was musical, too, you know. Always tra-la-lang about the house.
I wish she'd lived, Gran.
No, Finch, don't say that. Your mother wasn't fit to cope with life. She was one of those people who are always better dead, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I know. Like me.
Nonsense. What do you know about life at your age?
Well, I know I'm not much good.
Who says so?
Everybody. And they're right. I can't ride a horse properly or train a dog or hunt and shoot. I'm hopeless around the farm. The others just laugh at me when I try to work. Even the stablemen.
Yes, it's true. You're not like the rest of them. But you're a nice boy just the same.
Nice? I don't think anyone has ever called me a nice boy, Gran.
Well, I do. I call you a very nice boy. And to show you I mean it, I'm going to give you a present. You see that porcelain figure on the mantelpiece? Fetch it over here.
Your Chinese goddess, you mean?
Yes. Her name is Quan Yin. I want you to have her.
Oh, but Gran, you're so fond of her.
As I say, fetch her here, and mind you don't drop her. It'll be good for you to have Quan Yin. She's not afraid of life, Finch. She lets it pass over her. And that's what you should do. You're not a fighter, you're musical. Don't let life pass over you. But don't let it frighten you.
I'll try not to, Gran.
Good. Let me look at Quan Yin. Ah, yes. If you could have seen the place where I got her, Finch. Another life for all together. Most of the English people out there were down on the Eastern religions, but I wasn't. They understand a lot that we don't. Western religions are flibberty-gibbet beside Eastern ones. But don't tell the vicar I said that, eh?
No, I won't.
Yes. Here, take Quan Yin and hold her in front of you. Look into her face, Finch. What do you see?
Something very deep and calm. Can't quite make it out.
Someday you will. Take her along now. I'm tired.
Yes, Gran. And I'll take good care of her, I promise.
I know you will. Something to remember me by, eh?
As if I could ever forget you, Gran.
Well, time will tell, my child. Oh, Finch, before you go...
Yes?
When you come back from playing at the church, will you come and chat with me for a while?
You mean tonight?
Tonight, tomorrow night. Every night you like.
Of course. I'd be glad to, Gran. But are you sure it won't tire you?
Not a bit. Do me good. Come right in, I'll be awake. My best sleep's always over by midnight. Just cat naps after that.
All right, Gran.
Is that a promise?
It's a promise. I'll come and see you every night.
Well, Mama, you're looking nice and bright this afternoon.
I wish I could say the same for you. What's the matter with you these days? You look peaked.
It's this dreadful heat, I expect.
Heat? You call this hot? You should have lived in India.
I'm extremely glad I didn't.
Where's my tea?
It isn't time for it.
Never mind the time. I want my tea.
But Mr. Fennel hasn't arrived.
The vicar? Is he coming?
Well, of course. You asked him to come and play at backgammon with you today, don't you remember?
Oh, yes, so I did. I'll beat him this time, too. You'll see. I feel lucky today.
Gran! Don't shout, Wakefield.
Look what I brought you, Gran. Huh? What's this?
Blackberries. I picked them for you just now. Here, try one. No, Mama. They'll bring you out in a wreck.
Mind your business, Lady Bunkum. Just delicious. Thank you, Wake. It was very kind of you to think of me.
I think of you all the time, Gran.
Do you now?
Mama, here's Mr. Fennel.
Good afternoon, Vicar.
Good afternoon, Mrs. White Oak. I trust I find you well.
Oh, yes, I'm all right, except for a little wind on the stomach.
Indeed. Yes. Well, I hope you're well, Lady Buckley?
Yes, thank you. Quite well.
Nonsense. Augusta's been complaining about the heat. This climate don't agree with her. It takes an old war horse like me to stand it. I've lived through India and Canada, roasting and freezing, all one to me.
Do sit down, won't you, Vicar? Thank you. Well, Finch, my boy, how goes the practicing? Oh, very well, thank you, sir. Splendid. You know, I must tell you, I was in my garden the other night, quite late, almost 11 o'clock, and I was surprised to hear the organ playing in the church. Yes, sir. I rather like to practice at night, if you don't mind. Oh, well, of course, as I told you, you are quite welcome to use the organ in the daytime.
But night is the time for music, Vicar, for music and for love.
Mama.
And afternoon is the time for tea, Augusta.
Yes, Mama. Will you excuse me, Mr. Fennel?
Certainly, dear lady, certainly.
Wakefield, come and help me with the tea thing.
Yes, Aunt Augusta.
Well, shall I get out the backgammon board, Mama?
No. I don't feel up to it.
Oh, dear, I'm sorry. Well, perhaps another day.
No. I'll be all right as soon as I've had my tea. Tea always revives me, doesn't it, Bodie? Bodie? Yeah. No use, my parrot won't talk anymore, Vicar.
Really? Not at all?
He hasn't said a single word for weeks. Do you suppose he's getting old?
Well, of course it's hard to say, isn't it? Perhaps it's just the heat. He's molting. He drops his feathers all over the place.
Oh, no, Boney. Silent as the grave, eh, Boney? Doesn't talk at all. No more cursing. No more love words. No more.
Mama? Dear me, is she all right? Oh, yes. She's just dozed off for a moment. Oh, I see. She must have these little naps, you know. They refresh her, keep her going. Of course, yes. Of course.
Grandmother.
Dear me, you're catching up?
Of course, and I'll beat you. You'll see. I'm in good form today. Very good form.
6 and a 5. Oh, lovers leap.
5W.
Oh, very well, I'll take it.
Now we'll see. Finch.
Yes, Gran?
Bring me another scone with plenty of butter.
Mama. I'm afraid they're all gone, Gran.
Then bring me some cake.
No, Mama, you must.
Oh, be quiet, Ernest. I want cake. And not that wishy-washy stuff, Finch. I want fruit cake, do you hear?
Yes, Gran.
Mama, I beg you, all this excitement is very bad for you. Perhaps we should stop.
When I'm starting to win, not a bit of it. Whose play is it, eh?
I believe it's yours, Mrs. Whiteoak.
Oh, yes. Let's see now. I'm red.
No, my grandmother, you're black.
Black? Mm-hmm. Oh, nonsense, guys. I'm red. Am I not Vicar?
Well, actually,
Of course I am.
As you wish.
Well, let's go. It's yours.
No. I've had my turn. It's yours.
Yes? Oh, yes. And I'm red.
That's right.
No, you were red. I was black.
Oh, yes, so you were.
Here we go. Double sixes. Seven.
No, Gran, that's not double sixes.
Of course it is. I won.
Oh, no, Gran, you've lost.
Lost? Nonsense. I won't have it. It's German.
But it isn't. Don't you know when you're beaten?
What?
Here's your fruitcake. Gran, I think she dropped off again. But her eyes are open. Oh, dear. Mr. Whiteoak.
What is it?
I think you'd better get some brandy.
Why? What is it?
Oh, my God. Mother!
Ernest, what's the matter?
Quickly, phone for Dr. Drummond. I am afraid it's too late. She's gone.
This has been Chapter 4 of White Oaks of Jalna, John Bethune's radio adaptation of the famous Canadian novel by Mazo de la Roche. Old Gran was played by Ruth Springford, Lady B by Aileen Seaton, Nicholas by Tommy Tweed, Ernest by John Bethune, Rene by John Scott, Piers by Richard Davidson, Finch by Warren Wilson, Wakefield by Billy May Richards, and Pheasant by Mia Anderson. The Reverend Mr. Fennell by Alan King. Boney the Parrot was played by Peg Dixon, and the storyteller was Frank Perry. The series was produced by Essa Young and made available to the station by the International Service of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation.
One of White Oaks of Jalna by Mazo de la Roche. This is the first in a series of 5 episodes adapted for radio by John Bethune and produced by the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. This series will focus on the Jalna household in Ontario during the period when old Gran, the formidable matriarch of the White Oak family, is nearing her end, and the family is kept in suspense about her unpredictable will. The title of this first episode is The Family.
In the autumn of 1926, there were 4 generations of the White Oak family living at Jalna. Gathered under one roof, they constituted a singularly formidable group, vigorous, high-tempered, and fiercely independent. But the great brick country house was more than equal to them. For nearly 3/4 of a century, it had withstood their turbulent comings and goings as imperturbably as it had weathered the changing of the southern Ontario seasons. Indeed, like the White Oaks themselves, Jalna seemed almost indestructible. The heart of the house was the dining room, a very large, high-ceiling room hung with family portraits and full of heavy furniture that would have overshadowed and depressed a weaker clan. But at table, the White Oaks were generally too intent upon eating and drinking and squabbling to pay much heed to their surroundings. Certainly such was the case one chill, rainy night in November, when for supper. At one end of the massive mahogany table sat Rennie, the head of the house. A tall, lean man of 40 with dark red hair and a narrow, fox-like face. Rennie was of the 3rd generation of White Oak, and as the master of Jalna, undertook his duties with proper seriousness.
Some more of the souffle, Aunt Augusta?
His question was directed to a dignified and well-preserved lady of 75, who presided over an enormous silver teapot at the other end of the table. Although born a White Oak, she now rejoiced in the title of Lady Buckley, being the widow of an English baronet, upon whose death the previous year she had most reluctantly left her house in England and come back to live with Jalna.
No, thank you, my dear. I really should not have eaten as much as I have. Cheese dishes at night are not very digestible for persons of advancing years.
As she spoke, Lady Buckley cast a significant glance at the 2 elderly gentlemen seated side by side at her right. These were her brothers, Nicholas and Ernest, both in their 70s, but otherwise a remarkably dissimilar pair. Rennie addressed the elder, a heavy, untidy old man with a drooping gray mustache.
Another helping, Uncle Nick?
Not another bite of anything. But I should like one more cup of tea, if you've any left, Augusta.
Uncle Ernest?
Eh? What's that?
More of this tea stuff.
Ernest White Oak, at 72, was a slender, elegant man with a somewhat courtly manner. He waved aside Rennie's offer with a languid hand.
My dear boy, no. I should not have touched it at all. I wish we might not have these hot dishes for supper. I'm tempted, and then I suffer.
And all the family suffers with you.
Don't be rude, Nicholas.
What about you fellows? More souffle?
The fellows referred to were Rennie's half-brothers, Piers White Oak, a sturdy, aggressive young man in his early 20s, and little Wakefield, a frail, rather nervous child of 11. Both had been eyeing the souffle dish expectantly.
Right.
But before either could reply to Rennie's question, Lady Buckley interposed.
Certainly not. They are neither of them to have any more. Piers has already had 2 helpings.
But I could still take another spoonful, Aunt.
Me too. I'd like some more, please, Rennie.
No, Wakefield, I forbid it.
But why?
You are too young a boy to eat a cheese dish at night.
And you, Augusta, are too old a woman to swill down a pot full of tea at this hour.
Nicholas, I know how difficult it is for you not to be caught, but I do wish you would consider what a bad example it is for the boys.
Boys? What boys? I can hardly call Piers a boy.
I can hope not. I'm a married man and a father, I'd have you remember.
I am well aware of that, thank you, Piers. I was referring to Wakefield and Finch.
Where is young Finch, by the way? Isn't he coming to supper?
He said he was going to watch Rennie ride at the horse show today.
Did you see him there, Rennie? Yes. He came home in the car with Pheasant and me. I haven't seen him since.
Probably in the drawing room mooning over that infernal piano.
Well, he'd better not be. I've forbidden him to touch it.
Come now, Rennie. Aren't you being a bit harsh on the lad?
It's for his own good, Uncle Ernie. When Finch starts playing the piano, he goes on and on for hours on end and thinks about nothing else.
Boy has talent, you know. I think he plays Chopin quite exquisite.
Maybe so. But his schoolwork comes first. And until he's passed his matric, he'll just have to forget about music.
Rennie's absolutely right.
All this artistic nonsense of Finch's is just an excuse for not working.
Not necessarily, Piers. Just because he doesn't share your interest in cows and pigs and horses doesn't mean that Finch is lazy. In fact, it's my opinion that...
But Lady Buckley's opinion was destined not to be heard, for just at that moment the subject of their discussion came slouching into the room. Finch Whiteoak was 18, a lanky, awkward youth with a mop of unruly fair hair and a look of perpetual hunger about him. As he came to the table, he mumbled a sheepish apology and slid into a chair between his brothers, Wakefield and Piers.
There's still some soufflé, Finch, but I expect it's cold by now.
Serves them right. Where have you been all this time?
None of your business.
I just hope you weren't playing the piano.
No, I was studying.
I smell tobacco. Have you been at my cigarettes again, Finch?
No, I haven't. For Pete's sake, leave me alone.
Give the boy some cold beef, Rennie. He looks half-starved.
He always does. How anyone can eat so much without putting on weight is quite beyond me. How was the horse show, Finch?
I didn't Rennie tell you? He won the Corinthian class.
Congratulations. Another blue ribbon for Jalna.
And my brilliant young wife got a red in the lady.
Yes, you did. Well, this course for celebration, Rennie. What do you say to a bottle of rum juice? Something special.
Now, what do you suggest?
Well, what's down in the wine cellar?
Not much. Keg of ale, a little port, a few bottles of Burke's Jamaica, some sloe gin, and scotch, of course.
And you call that a wine cellar?
Well, it's always been called the wine cellar, Uncle Ernie. We can't stop calling it that, even if there isn't much in it now.
I thought we had a bottle of French vermouth. Well, that's up in my room. A little rum and water with a touch of lemon juice will suit me, Rennie.
Yes, I think I'd like to say.
Plain rum and water for me. And Augusta?
A glass of port, thank you, my dear. Can I go with you, Rennie? I hardly ever get to see the wine cellar.
All right, come along.
Wine cellar. Well, what a travesty. Oh, when I think how Father used to keep it stocked in the old days. All those cases of Burgundy and claret.
And the cognac and liqueur.
And all the champagne. Do you remember the ball for the Governor-General and his lady?
How Jalna's changed.
We had 1,000 acres then.
And a proper staff of servants.
Well, we still got damn fine horses.
True, Piers, true. Yeah, I'd like to have gone to the horse show today. Did you see Rennie ride?
No, I had to bring the vet out to look at Cora.
The new mare? What's the matter with her?
She's cut her hind leg. It may be a serious business. She's due to foal next month.
Horses.
What are you mumbling about, Finch?
You and your horses. Don't you ever think of anything else?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do. I often think of giving you a good hiding.
Well, just you try.
You don't think I can? Yeah.
Please behave yourselves. If you wish to fight, go out to the stables. If while you're here, you will please remember that your grandmother is just across the hall.
You'll be thumping with her stick if you're not quiet.
How is Mama today? Did she manage to get out?
Heavens, yes. She insisted on walking all the way to the gate and back in the rain.
And 101. She really is a most remarkable woman.
Who's the most remarkable woman, me?
The speaker was a slim, dark-eyed girl of 19 who had entered unnoticed from the hall. Dressed in riding clothes and with her hair cropped very short, she looked like a handsome boy as she crossed to the table and drew up the chair beside Piers. This was Pheasant, wife of Piers, and mother of the most recent addition to the White Oak family tree, an infant son.
Well, Pheasant, congratulations. Yes. There you won a ribbon today.
Yes, splendid, my dear. Well, it's only a red one, I'm afraid.
Oh, well.
But Soldier's boy was in marvelous form. Ernest, pass Pheasant her bread and milk, if you will. I think it's still hot, my dear. Thank you, Aunt Augusta.
How you can eat such pap beats me.
I was brought up in it, darling, didn't you know? Besides, it's good for babies.
Did you get him to sleep?
Yes, finally.
Guess who does it, Wake? In the cook soup. Here we are. Port for Lady Buckley. And Burke's Jamaica for the rest. What about you, Pheasant?
No, thanks, nothing for me.
Nonsense. We're drinking to Jalna's legs. Put some rum in the bread and milk, Piers. Good for that infant of yours. Help make him a White Oak and a gentleman.
He's both already, Uncle Nick. And I'll not encourage him in a taste for rum. Given it second hand.
I think I might have something.
What, you?
Well, I'm going on 19. I guess I can stand a drink or two.
Give him a sip of your port, Aunt Augusta.
Oh, shut up, Piers.
Watch yourself, my lad.
Oh, come, let the boy have a glass of rum, Rennie. Doing good.
The bottle's on the sideboard, Finch. Help yourself.
Thank you.
Hey, you dropped something, Finch.
What?
It's a ticket. Number 31.
Let me see. Well, I'll be shot. It's a lottery ticket. What are you up to, Finch?
Here, give it back to me.
Not so fast, young fellow. What's it for?
I said give it back to me, Piers.
Don't you know schoolboys aren't supposed to gamble? What's that? What did you say about gambling? Finch has been trying to win himself a fortune, Uncle Ernie. But it must be stopped at once. Rennie, you must not allow the boy to gamble.
Right.
It's only a lottery ticket. I bought it at the horse show for $25.
What's the lottery for?
Oh, good Lord, what difference does it make? Can't I buy a silly ticket if I want to?
You can buy a dozen if you wish, but I don't like the way you're behaving over this one. What's it for?
There's an instant the way people treat
Answer my question, Finch. What is it for?
Well, for a canary.
Canary! My God!
Goodness sake! Be quiet! You'll wake Lamar! There. What did I tell you?
Oh, dear, it's really very bad for her to be disturbed like this.
Shall I go in and talk to her for a while? No, my dear. It's best if she just goes back to sleep. Wakefield. Yes, Aunt Augusta. Go to your grandmother's room. Open the door very quietly and say, "There is nothing wrong, Grandmama. Please compose yourself."
What's so amusing, Tess?
I'm just picturing Grandmama's face when little Wake comes out with that.
Wakefield crossed the hall, solemn with the weight of his own importance. Silently, he opened the door of his grandmother's room, and gliding in, looked almost fearfully about. The heavily curtained chamber was very still, and smelled of sandalwood and camphor. In the faint glow of a nightlight near the bed, he could just make out the old lady's face against her pillows, and the brilliant plumage of a parrot perched motionless on the painted leather bedstead. Both the parrot and the bedstead were mementos of another Jalna, the British military station where Captain and Mrs. White Oak had spent their early married years. And Wakefield had long ago learned to treat all such objects with respect. Cautiously, then, he moved towards the bed, and had almost reached the footboard when the parrot suddenly rose on its claws, stretched its wings, and opened its beak.
Well, what's happening? What's the matter, Bertie? It's all right, Gran. Who's there? Who is it? It's me, Wakefield. There is nothing wrong, Grandmama. Please compose yourself. Oh, that's what you say. Compose yourself. Compose myself? I'll compose this family with my stick. What's all that noise in the dining room? Answer me, boy. What were they shouting about? About a canary. Finch has a lottery. A canary? I won't have it. I won't have another bird in the house. It'll put Boney into a rage. There, you hear? He's furious. The canary. You'll tear it to pieces, won't you, Boney? He's cursing in Hindu. I'm quite right, too. There'll be no chit-chat, blibber-to-gibbet canaries in this house. Find me my dressing gown and the chair there. You're getting up? Of course I'm getting up. You think I'm going to permit a canary in the house? But Gran, help me, boy. Take both my hands and pull me up. Shouldn't I fetch Rennie? No. You just put me back in bed and cover me up. Come on, pull harder. I must get out to the dining room and give them all a fight. You must do it quickly. One of them will be in here. Is that the best you can do? Pull. It's no use, my grandmother. Maybe you could creep. Creep? Me creep? Let me tell you, child, no member of my family creeps or crawls, even before his maker. He walks upright, even if he has to lean on someone else to do it. Let cowards creep. Let snails creep. Let snakes creep. What was I saying? You were saying all the things you'd let creep. You just got the snake. No, before that. I was going to stir things up in the dining room. What about? About Finch's canary. Yes. That was it. Well, we must attend to that at once. Mount the bed, child. Yes, Grandma. Try pushing from behind. So am I.
In the dining room, everyone seemed to be talking at once. Everyone, that is, except Finch, who, having finished his rum, was now occupied with a slab of cold beef, oblivious to the confusion of voices around him. Then suddenly, the voices stopped, and a shocked hush fell over the room. In the doorway stood old Mrs. White Oak, clad in a long purple dressing gown, her nightcap askew and concealing one eye, her toothless mouth set in grim disapproval. Leaning heavily on a gold-headed stick on one side and supported by a little Wakefield shoulder on the other, she cast an authoritative look over her descendants.
What's all this to do? What's happening here?
Well, Gran, what's brought you out?
Mama, this is very bad for you. How did you? Did she get up?
I helped her. I pushed her from behind.
You're a very naughty boy, Wakefield. You deserve to be whipped.
Oh, let the child be. He minds his business and does what he's told. Which is more than you do, Lady Bunker.
Are you hungry, Gran? Is that what brought you out?
No, of course she's not hungry. She had a large bowl of cornflakes and puffed rice before she went to bed.
Cornflakes. Silly leaves, that's what they are. And puffed rice, silly seeds. Leaves and seeds. Fit food for a silly canary. Huh? Canary. Where's young Finch?
Here, Grandmama.
I won't have it, you hear? I won't have it.
Have what?
This ribbon exhibit canary you smuggled into the house.
But I haven't any canary.
Don't contradict me, boy. Fetch it here at once and I'll rig its neck.
But there isn't any canary, honestly, Grandma. I've only got a lottery ticket.
You'd lie to me, would you? Come here, you young whelp, where I can get after. Now then, take that. Oh, there. That'll teach you.
Well hit, Gran.
Mama, there'll be no nasty Kit-Kat birds in this house to upset my pony. Is that understood?
Tiki, I know, girl. Mama, you really must control your temper. You might well have a stroke.
Stroke, is it? Yes, I gave him a stroke, all right. Hurt him, too, didn't I, Finch? Put out your hand and let me see. Look at his knuckles. Blood. I draw blood.
Go and wash it off at once.
Yes. All right. And don't forget your homework, my lad. Oh, go to hell. What the deuce is the matter with that boy?
Nothing's the matter with him. Stood up like a man when I hit him. A real white old rat. Like his grandfather.
Mama, don't you think you should go back to bed?
No, I'm hungry. Well, what's in that silver dish?
It was a cheese souffle, but it's all gone now.
There's still some cold roast beef.
Good, I'll have some. Where's my teeth? I can't eat roast beef without my teeth. Somebody fetch him quick.
Oh, dear. Will one of you please go and get her teeth?
I will. Where are they?
On the table by her bed. And wait. Yes? Be careful you don't drop the glass.
Yes, sir. Glass, you say? Yes, that's what I want. A glass of wine.
You think you should, Mama?
Why not? I don't need my teeth to drink. Then he fetch me some wine.
There's only port, I'm afraid.
Never mind, it'll do.
Half a glass will be sufficient, Rennie.
Half a glass for me?
You'll only make yourself hiccup.
I can carry my wine as well as anyone. Better than you, Lady Bunkum. Fill it up, Rennie, up to the brim.
Right you are, Gran.
Take your teeth, my grandmother. Good boy, Wake. Let's have him.
Oh, Tiki, careful, child. Here, let me do it.
Wake, it's time you were off to bed.
Oh, Rennie, please.
Go on now, get...
Oh, all right. Good night, my grandmother. Good night, sweet child. Good night. There. And now then, where's my beef?
Mama, do be careful.
Careful, be damned. Don't be such a ninny and
But at this time of night, you will only upset your inside.
My insides are better than yours. Or always have been. In India, your father and I ate curries that would stand your hair on end. Well, there was a man. Why aren't you and Nick more like him, eh?
I really couldn't say, Mama. I'm the one who's like him. Eh, Gran?
You peers, oh, nonsense. You couldn't hold a candle to him.
But you've always said I look exactly like him. Here. I'll stand under his portrait. Well?
Stand up straight, like a soldier. That's better. Yes. Yes, you are like him. Very. Same old blue eyes. Same stubborn mouth. Handsomest officer in India. Handsomest man in the army.
Mama, don't you think...
She's gone to sleep. Rennie, help me get rid of some of this food. Quickly, before she wakes.
Piers, put away her glass of wine.
She's a game, old bird, all right. Game or not, she must get back to bed.
And I must get back to my infant. Good night, everyone.
Good night, darling.
What's that? Why is everyone whispering? What are you saying?
We're saying you should get back to bed.
Yes, I should. Help me up, one of you.
Right you are, Gran. Easy, got it now. That's it.
Did I make a good supper?
Yes,
Well,
yes,
then,
indeed.
have
Look,
your supper.
your plate's almost empty.
That'll show you. That I couldn't do it, didn't you?
Rennie, will you and Piers assist her?
I'll get her bed ready.
Come on, Gran. Here's your stick.
Good night, old girl.
Good night, Mama.
Good night. Good night, all.
Steady now. Just lean on me.
By God, she really is a marvel, isn't she?
Incredible. I'd like to think I'd have all that energy at 101.
Oh, but you'll never make it, Ernest.
Hmm?
Neither will I. Mama will outlive us both.
Nonsense. She can't possibly live much longer. A few months more. A year at the most, I imagine.
And then we'll know, Ernie.
No? What do you mean?
We'll know who gets her money.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Oh, come. Don't pretend you haven't been thinking about it.
Well, of course I've thought about it. When one is as hard up as I am, one can hardly ignore the presence of $100,000.
I don't suppose she's dropped any hints about it lately, has she?
Not so far as I know.
Well, I think it's damnably unfair. All she's ever said is that one of us will get the entire amount. We've none of us any idea which one. Oh, it's downright diabolical of Mama to keep us in suspense this way.
But, my dear Nicholas, how else could she maintain her power over us?
You're right, of course. She's a wily old bird.
In any event, I don't see why you should be upset.
You don't?
Well, no. After all, you're the eldest son. It's only proper the money should come to you.
Proper, yes, but far from certain, Ernest.
Why do you say that?
Because Mama's never forgiven the fact of my divorce.
My dear fellow, that was years ago.
No, not to Mama. A White Oak divorced. Oh, I can still see the look on her face when I told her.
But surely she can't still hold it against you.
Oh, yes, she can. Why, maybe her eldest son, but I've never been her favorite. As a matter of fact, you've always been much closer to her than I.
Yes, that's true. And I scarcely think she'd trust me with a family fortune.
Why not?
My dear Nicholas, do you imagine Mama's forgotten all the money I lost in England? The debts Father had to pay for me?
Well, no, but you were only in your 20s then.
Yes, but I'm afraid that where money is concerned, Mama still thinks of me as a gullible young fool out of Oxford.
Well, then, if you and I are out of the running, that leaves either Rennie or Piers.
I think Piers is the more likely one.
Really? Why?
Well, in the first place, he's the only one of us to produce a son and heir. And in the second place, he's growing to look more and more like Father every day. And I needn't tell you what effect that has on Mama.
No, I saw the way she looked at him tonight when he stood under Father's portrait.
Exactly. Now, as to Rennie's chance of inheriting...
Hold on, here he comes.
Hello. Are you two still carousing?
No, just having a nightcap. Come and join us.
Thanks, I will. Do you think it wise, dear boy? Aren't you riding in the horse show tomorrow?
Yes. The high jumping is tomorrow.
Then you'll need a cool head, surely.
Don't worry, Uncle Ernie. Little rum never hurt a white oak.
I wish that were true. I've had only 2 small glasses, and I feel quite odd.
That comes from drinking scarcely anything stronger than tea. You get your system in such a state that a little honest spirit upsets it. Well, here's to another blue ribbon tomorrow, Rennie.
Jalna's nags. By the way, Rennie, was there a noticeable chill in the Coliseum today?
A chill? No, I don't think so. Why?
Well, I think I may come and watch you ride tomorrow, but I'm not sure what I should wear.
Wear your new overcoat, old boy. It's just the thing.
Yes, I believe I will. Well, it's time I was getting to bed. Don't sit up all night drinking, Nicholas. Remember your gout.
No, as if I could forget it.
Good night, dear boy.
Good night, Uncle Ernest.
Poor old Ernie. He's so proud of his new overcoat. He's been waiting for an excuse to show it off for weeks.
Remarkable how elegant he always manages to look.
You should have seen him in the old days in London. No end of a swell was our Ernie.
Seems a damn shame that he had to stay cooped up here on the farm all these years. You too, for that matter, Uncle Nick.
Oh, well, as Mama delights in reminding us, it's the price we must pay for the follies of our youth.
He was in rare good form tonight, don't you think?
Yes.
But I'm afraid it can't last very much longer.
I know.
Rennie, tell me something. Has she ever said anything to you about how she's left her money?
No, not a word. I've always taken it for granted you'll get it.
Why?
Well, you're the eldest son.
But you're the head of the house. Why shouldn't she leave it to you?
Not a chance, I'm afraid. God knows I could use it. But I've already had my share of grandfather's estate. I can hardly expect to get Jalna and the money.
No, I suppose not. Well, I'd better try and get some sleep. This damn gout kept me awake until nearly dawn this morning.
May I help you up the stairs?
No, I can manage, thanks. Good night.
Good night, Uncle Nick.
Left alone in the great empty dining room, the master of Jalna sat twisting the glass of rum in his hand with an air of deep abstraction. The question of who would inherit his grandmother's money was one that troubled him more than he cared to have known. As the head of the house for the past 8 years, he had dealt with every family crisis, from domestic quarrels to failing crops, with the vigor and decisiveness expected of him. But the crisis that loomed before him now left him feeling hopelessly inadequate. The family would look to him for leadership, yet he knew no more than anyone else what to expect in the days to come. Only the savage old lady, resting now in her painted leather bed across the hall, knew what was going to happen. And for the present, she chose to keep it to herself.
This has been Chapter 1 of White Oaks of Jalna, John Bethune's radio adaptation of the famous Canadian novel by Mazo de la Roche. Old Gran was played by Ruth Springford, Lady B by Aileen Steaton, Nicholas by Tommy Tweed, Ernest by John Bethune, Rene by John Scott, Piers by Richard Davidson, Finch by Warren Wilson, Wakefield by Billy May Richards, and Pheasant by Mia Anderson. Boney the Parrot was played by Peg Dixon, and the storyteller was Frank Perry. The series was produced by Essa Young and made available to this station by the International Service of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation.